What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Monday, June 19th to all of you. Welcome to Monday Night Live. We got two very exciting baseball games that we're going to be breaking down heavily. We're also going to be betting Mountaineer and Assinibioa in the Dirty Peg. The Dirty Peg will be popping off here tonight. And we have two giant baseball games. They're going to be a lot of fun to cap. Great to see the cappers in the chat ready to get rocking right off the hop. We got Real Deal Prime. Tony Trill wanting to know thoughts on Tigers, Royals. There's Cashman19 says he also gets a 6.08 ERA. 198 punts batting average, needs to avoid the long ball. Cashman leading Detroit Tigers -1. Viper MB getting his card started with Toronto first 5 -0.5. Great to see all of you guys. That is our first game of focus. The Toronto Blue Jays at the Miami Marlins. Blue Jays 39-34, 20-21. I told everybody that we had to wait till June 23rd before we decided if we wanted to make future bets on the Toronto Blue Jays, because the first half of the season was very, very difficult. And the second half of the season, very, very easy. And we are 4 days away from that date. And I don't believe in this baseball team. I don't know about you guys, but shit. We're in Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. Jose Barrios, if you had told us that Barrios and Kikuchi would be pitching this well, Jesus, we must be winning the division here, because we know that Gausman was going to be on top of it. And then we have Cy Young finalist Alek Manoah. How could things be going wrong? Well, Alek Manoah is not with the Blue Jays right now. He's not injured. He's probably eating a cheeseburger as we speak. But he's not good is the problem. Jose Barrios has been very, very good. Let's discuss this spot. We got cappers ready to rock in the wings, ready to hammer this game with you guys. There's Nasty Nate in the house. So let's just touch on the gambling situation in front of us. First off, I moved on the under 4.5. First 5 under 4.5. I got -115, and I only bet it 2 or 3 hours ago. It's pretty nice. Right now, it's -122 at Pinnacle. It was -117 at Pinnacle when it was -115 at Bet365. Why don't we take a little look-see at what it is right now? I came close to moving on the full game under 8.5. It's now at 8. I probably should have. It's at 4.5 -120, so it's only moved 5 cents since I bet it. But I'm feel good about the spot here. But let's take a look at the full game. Barrios is one of those guys where you know if he's on. Last year, you'd know just by the movement on his slider. This year, we know exactly if he's on, if he's getting left-handed batters out. And Arise is the first left-handed batter. Now he's the best batter in the league. But keep an eye on what he does with left-handed batters. That is the sign whether he's good to go. So this total opened up at 8. It moved to 8.5 immediately. So it opened up at 8 last night, 11:22 p.m. By 11:41, it was at 8.5. It stayed at 8.5 till 3:41 p.m. today, and it dropped to 7.5 at 5:45. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. So that was 30 minutes ago. It dropped to 7.5. It's back at 8. Wow, that's big. I did not know that it happened. Let's go over to the money line in this one. We have this no movement to the Jays. I'd be on them. I'd be on it if there was a move. There was no move. Opened up -149, now -153. It's been around there, nonstop all day. And that was the only reason why I'm not on them here. Let's take a look at the money line here for this one. We have 84% of the tickets and 91% of the cash on the Toronto Blue Jays. That's a lot of money on them for the line not to be moving. From a total scenario, we have 60% of tickets and 86% of cash on the under. And look, we even saw a 7.5 dip for a second. So that makes me feel good. Marco Lou liking the under. Bo Jackson says, want to fade the Jays on this spot so bad. Well, with all this money on them and the market not moving towards them, I get it. And look, how often lately have you seen these bullpen days from squads with average bullpens? Now, the Marlins bullpen's been quite good this month. 3.61 ERA, 1.30 whip. Look really, really good. It happens all the time. Marlon Z in the house. It's been too long. Andrew G, T-Mac, Ron Lofton, Nunya, Gerald Jones. Great to see all you guys. So, Brian Hoeing, the pitcher the opener for the Marlins, 3.12 ERA, 1.38 whip. He's been good this year. And the bullpen's been good. But the issue is Barrios. Are we going to see the Barrios who just shut down the Orioles and their very strong left-handed bats? On the road this year, 4-3, 3.79 ERA, 47 strikeouts and 54 2/3 with 18 walks, 5 home runs, 246 opponents batting average. The Jays are hitting righties in June, 257, 755 OPS. The Marlins are doing what they always do. They hit with decent average but no power, 240, 704 OPS. So I'm on the first 5 under 4.5. That is my only pregame bet on either of the two games that we are focusing on. And that's my action. Let's go around the horn and hear our cappers action. Our cappers hanging out in the wings. Gerardo Hernandez, Creekman, and let's get this off to a Henny start. You always see me with a bottle of Henny after Father's Day or my birthday, and it was Father's Day yesterday, so I got this yakety yak. Let's have ourselves a night. I need it. Mountaineer pops off in 38 minutes as well. And as Vipe says, anything is possible. Since that was Woodbine. Woodbine was glorious. I mean, I only ended up like about 175 up, but I had a huge hit on that race 3 with Ella. Ella had her pink binoculars. It was so much fun. And that lounge we have up there, the Stella Artois Lounge, renovated, is spectacular. It's just spectacular. This is 2 hour action tonight. Let's go there. Get the cash to you guys. God damn, that's good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, let's bring Ferguson Jenkins in here and bring on your first guest. There is a city that we are going to be betting horses at, Winnipeg, Manitoba. That is dirtier than Rochester. So can't even call it the Dirty Chester when we got the Dirty Peg in action tonight. Please welcome star the Pimp Slap Play of the Day and Hip to Be Square Plays of the Day. A man you'll be seeing a lot more on this channel. Please welcome Mike M to the show. Mike, how are you, my friend?
I'm great, Jimmy. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to the chat. Pub Sports Radio. We're back at it like we never left, boys. Let's get after it. Let's go.
I love it. Thank you, Lucas Ryan. Creekman splitting up Jay's first 5 in full game. There's Christopher Tatum. Says, what up from Little Rock, Arkansas? Peace and blessings. What up, Christopher Tatum? Shout out to Little Rock in the house. This is exciting, man. Bojack says, real Toronto man with his Jays jersey and bottle of Henny. You're damn right. I'm pumped up. Mike, nobody has been more successful on this show than you. And your numbers are astounding. They're simply astounding. And that's why somebody else should say it. Because if you say it yourself, people will be like, yeah, right. Yeah, fuck off. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Up 41 units on 7 shows. And not only that, you had one show where you lost double-digit units. Is that right?
Yeah, I lost 11 units on, I think, the second show. Yeah.
And he's still up 41 units in 7 shows. Viper MB says, Mike getting us paid man of the people. Kev Reed says, I need a hoodie with Dave's face on it. We need you on this show, Kev. We need you on this show. I did send you. I know you don't need the DRFs, but I sent them to you. Mike, when you talk, the people listen. What's your action today, my friend? Take it away, James Marlin.
You guys know it. And shout out to you, Jimmy, because after that 11-unit day, I reached out to you, and I was like, this is unacceptable. It's embarrassing, and some kind words get me back on track, and we've been firing ever since. But we're only as good as our last bet, and we're going to make some bets today. So that's what we're here for. We're going to start out with a couple of bullets for the gun, and I'm excited. You guys know what we do here and how we do it. So I'll start right off, and I'll get right into it. The Hip to Be Square Play of the Day today is the Toronto Blue Jays and the Cincinnati Reds, and it's plus 175 as I tweeted it out earlier today. So we're starting out with a little 2-game parlay combo. The Reds basically don't need anything to be said for them, and I know that's not one of our feature games here, but I will talk Toronto and I will talk Barrios. In a 22-9 spot, Toronto, when Barrios goes 6 or more innings in his previous start. Couple that with the AL East road favorites in a 41-4 spot when they're playing non-divisional opponents and had a plethora of hits the previous game. So all signs to me point to Toronto. I understand the line movement, and I'm a big guy when it comes to those numbers and trying to kind of make sure that you maximize those opportunities. But here's the situation. At the end of the day, it's a Toronto spot for me or bust. That last game was a complete letdown, and I think it was just a situation where they went up 6 runs early, wanted to get the hell out of Dodge, and they knew they had to move on to Miami. So I'm not going to hold that one against them. I do like Toronto in that Cincy parlay plus 175. Toronto in the first half under 4.5 for me at a minus 114 is available right now on FanDuel. And I think here's a situation where we do see kind of a pitching battle, at least the first time through the order. And I don't expect Miami to get too many hits today, let alone any runs on the board or a few runs on the board. So that'll lead into my third play. It's a same game parlay. It's a 5-spotter and it's a plus 1,200 look. And I'll go through it quick and I'll throw it in the chat for everybody that wants to consider tailing along. First and foremost, I've got Jose Berrios, 5+ strikeouts thrown. I've got Verchot plus 1+ RBI. The Miami Marlins team total under 4.5 runs. I expect the Toronto Blue Jays to win that first 5 minus a half. And then I've got George Springer just to get us a hit. Just one hit to bring us home. He's in a leadoff spot. I like RBIs in a situation where everybody accept leadoff spots. And so I just got him to get us a hit. Maybe he lays it out there for the early spot, and then Verchot can come clean it up and knock it in if opportunity permits. But it's a 5-spot. Berrios strikeouts over 5+, Verchot 1+ RBI. Miami Marlins team total under 4.5. The Blue Jays first 5 minus a half, and then George Springer to get a hit is plus $1,200, plus 12 units. Let's go.
I like it. I like it. Got it all written down. We are going to talk our action for Astros and Mets, but Mike M is locked in. I want to hear what you guys are doing as well. I got Vipers action here. I got Creekman's action. I'm going to keep copying and pasting the action, and let's keep dropping our experts from the wings ready to rock for us. So let's bring on your next guest. Mike, I can't wait to share the evening with you, my friend, and watch you succeed. Let's bring on our next guest. Chicago, Illinois in the house. Another capper you're going to be seeing a lot more of here on this channel. He has an analytics job, and he's using that approach here with capping. Also, an excellent athlete, a very skilled All-American wide receiver in his day. You put those together, it's a capper I want to work with. Please welcome Troy Torrance to the show. Troy, what up, man? How are you?
It's good, Jimmy. What's up, Mike?
I want to hear how you're getting paid. I did retweet some of your thoughts on the Jays game, but I want everybody to hear it fresh and from you, Troy, my man. So take it away. How are you getting paid? What's your plan?
All right, I'm going to try to keep it short and sweet because we know we're running up against game time here. So I'm going to read off my my little note sheet here. So I actually had this market moving 15 cents towards the Blue Jays. But I know we have a little bit of, discrepancy between us sometimes, Jim, because of the different books. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to get into the pitching matchup a little bit. Berrios, over the last 25 innings of work on the road, he's only allowed 2 runs. Hoeing, see, this is something I don't know. Is it going to be a relief or, a relief pitching game, or is Hoeing going to go 5-6 innings?
Not a chance. No, he won't go more than 2.
So who's the primary?
There's no primary. It's a legit bullpen day.
Okay, well,
I guess when there is a primary, I guess it's still a legit bullpen day. Maybe it's the wrong way of saying it, but it's reliever after reliever after reliever. No, it's not a setup for anybody in particular.
So I have Hoeing as a starter that I got off of Fangraphs with a 6.23 ERA, a 3.06 opponent batting average, and a 1.62 WHIP, and that qualifies him for the bottom 10 starting pitcher in the league, above 9 innings of work. So the Marlins are traveling back from Washington. I think that's a little bit important because they were on the road for 3 series. They're also 12-3 over their last 15. The Marlins are. But really, who have they beaten? They swept the A's, they swept the Royals, and they swept the Nationals. Pretty impressive. They still swept those 3 teams, but that is the bottom of the barrel. They won 2 out of 3 versus the White Sox, who, in my opinion, suck. And they lost the series, and they lost the other series in Seattle. So that's the last 15 games that they've played. And I just think based on both spots, I posted some of the market analysis that I did on Twitter. You should go check that out if you're interested. And the Blue Jays is away favorites of 150 or more. They're 4-1 straight up, winning by margin. And the Marlins is a home dog of 110 or greater, or 1-3, losing by 5 runs on average. So I'm rocking with the Blue Jays. I got him first 5 minus a half, -1 full game, double results. And do you want the odds on those, Jim?
Yeah. So full game -1 and double result. Yeah, I'd love it. So first 5 minus a half.
-110.
-110. Full game -1.
-130.
130 and double result
+115. And I also did a little parlay just now in honor of the what's it called, Mike? What's the hip to be square parlay of the day? I got the Blue Jays Cubs money line.
Oh wow. Okay. And Jays Cubs.
Cubs.
What'd you get that at?
That's +192.
+192. All right. So we have Mike M. Troy locked in. Also, Top Set, Creekman, Ron Loft, and Lucas Ryan, T-Mac. I have their action here as well. Wine Time Sports on the under 8 as well. So we got that. And Nunya dropping his action. Let me make sure that's showing. Here we go. Joey Marinaccio as well. So copying, pasting everybody's action here. We're going to discuss it all. But let's bring on your next guest to the show. South Jersey in the house. He is a spectacular capper all around. But a lot of you guys know him from his basketball, but he is a multifaceted. Oh, and a lot of you guys know him from his mixed martial arts and boxing, but multifaceted capper. Please welcome my man and yours, Billy Brisbane.
R. Kelly's been pitching better than Corbin Burns, and niggas are going to bet Corbin Burns because he's the best.
Brizzy, you're live. You're live, buddy. You're live.
The Brewers. But I'm going to call you right back.
So you love Arizona?
Yeah, I like Arizona. Arizona Miracle.
Nice. This is what it looks like.
Friends
calling friends right up to the wire. Tell me what I need to bet today.
Oh, Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you, buddy? I didn't mean to surprise you there. How are you? You're muted now? Now you're muted? Okay, now he's muted. All right.
He's putting everyone on ice.
He's going to say what he really feels. All right.
No,
well,
we're good. I was on the phone. Somebody was calling me, wanted to know a little bit of the market moves.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Brizzy, we got an idea of your thoughts here, but let's Rob says friends helping friends. And decent Brizzy fired up. Brizzy, how you getting paid here? R. Kelly references, says Chris Mack. How you getting paid here? Brizzy in Blue Jays Marlins. I know you've been thinking about the game for a long time.
Yeah, I got suckered into fucking betting Josiah Gray on Juneteenth, so I'm sweating out that bet currently. But the one bet that I do have placed on this game, it's a little bit juice, but I tried a same game parlay it. They wouldn't allow me to do it on the book, so it tells me I need to play it on 2 different books. Jose Barrios over 17.5 outs, -185. And then I am on the Toronto Blue Jays money line at -162 on FanDuel.
And were you able to? You weren't able to same game that?
I was not able to same game parlay those 2 things. So what am I going to do? I'm going to bet those 2 things on 2 different books. I don't know why, but FanDuel and like DraftKings, like the real big public books, I noticed recent a lot of their promotions and stuff like that. I shouldn't even say of recent. A lot of their promotions and stuff like that are just like huge red flags. Like if you see like the WNBA yesterday, it was like parlay boost for the Las Vegas Aces and Sparks, and it's just like I'm just gonna fade that immediately. So if they're allowing me to same game parlay a bunch of bullshit, and I can't same game parlay Jose Barrios' outs with the Toronto Blue Jays winning, and Mike's couple stats about if Barrios makes it out the 6th inning tells me both of those 2 are probably going to cash.
Yeah, I get it. I expect Barrios to get to 18 outs. So I I like the look. But we're gonna know right off the hop with Barrios. That's the thing about him. We're gonna know: are we getting the movement from the slider? Is he getting lefties out? You answer those questions, and then you're ready to live bet. And I would like to get involved, but I'm excited with the first 5 under 4.5. I'm really excited. There's razor sharp picks in the house. He's going to try to jump on with us to deliver the goods. Man, is he fantastic capper. So he's going to try to jump on with us as well. Love it. Thank you for joining us, Razor. Let's bring on your next guest. His brand new show here on Pop Sports Radio is going to be popping off here with Dabby Cap very soon. And we're all really, really excited about it and love capping with the man. Please welcome from Arizona by way of California, Dave Rogers to the show. What up, Dave? How are you, my man?
What's up, guys? How are we doing? Glad to be here.
Dave Rogers. How are we getting paid, my friend? How are you eating on Jay's Marlins?
So, a lot of what I was going to say has been said. Although I'm on the other side. Go figure. It seems like every time I come on here, I'm on the Marlins, and here's why. This is a game, and the Astros game was also this way. There are a lot of equality in both teams. So the Jays have been playing slightly below expectation. The Miami's been playing slightly above expectation. Both teams offensively are kind of right in the middle, mediocre for the past 2 weeks. One's traveling from Texas, one's traveling from Washington. So I'm trying to look at where the advantages are and disadvantages are. And Berrios definitely has been way better this year. And Hoeing, we don't know what he's going to do, but we know it's going to get to the bullpen. And I'll get to that in a second. But to me, Berrios is Berrios. He's like Blake Snow. Blake Snow won a Cy Young Award in 2018, but every other year he's been very predictable. We've bet him against him the first 5. We bet his over walk prop. He's that guy. Berrios is going to play to the back of his card. He's a very mediocre pitcher. And if that's the only shining point in this game, when I have a bullpen in Miami that's been very good the past 2 weeks, and Toronto's, when you look at the bullpen usage, most of the Blue Jays bullpen usage has been the past 2 days, where the Marlins have been spread out over the last 5 days. If you're saying the only advantage you have, and you can always find trends here or there, but if you're looking at each piece, if Berrios is the only advantage, I'm taking the plus money in the better bullpen in a bullpen game. With the
I got a question for you, Dave. Is this a play of fading the market, or is this like more of a play of like you're backing the Marlins?
Dave doesn't, and Jimmy's not gonna like this, and I have a whole explanation. I'm not a ticket and handle watcher, and I have the fact that Troy and his numbers are different.
You can't confidently walk into the thing and say, I'm backing the Marlins here. This is their first home game that they played since fucking June 6th, bro. They've played like 10 games on the road. They live in Miami. If you have a family, wife, and kids in Miami and you come back home and you got to say what's up to the house, wife, and kids, you probably got a lot of shit going on. And now you're expecting them to go out in the middle of a baseball game and just go start swinging the bat like they were for the rest of the other games.
Okay. I didn't know that this was a debate, but I just told you why I'm taking the Marlins. That's why. Back and rewind it. But we're talking about market and handle movement. I want to make a point here. Until there's more solidarity between the books and places to go, when Jimmy has a different number and Mike has a different number and Troy has a different number, I am not a ticket handle guy. I'm a guy that's been capping long enough to say I trust my cap. And if 90% of the money on it and 90% of the tickets on it, well, there's stupid money and smart money out there. So that's my answer to that. But I'm on the Marlins.
I think in a situation, though, I think we'd all prefer our cap took us to where 9% of the money was rather than 91.
Okay, I'm not saying that the premise of using that, I'm ready and willing to jump in. But when I started to jump in and there was action and there was VSIN and everyone is different by 20%, 15%, I'm not comfortable with that.
Oh, no, definitely.
That's just me.
No, definitely.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
No, I love it. And we had a big thing. Sorry to interrupt quick, Troy. You can jump in, but we had a big thing on Friday that stuck with me where I was trusting the market solely, and guys like Ron Crawford were saying trust the capping, trust the capping, and then I got fucking shat on Friday, and it made me really think that I'm taking this too far. I got to bring it back.
This specific slate, though, are you really taking it too far? Because like the biggest bet on team on today's slate is the Cincinnati Reds. They're getting 94% of the big bets, 95% of the money. And I don't think Williamson's a good pitcher at all. I get it. Gomber's not a good pitcher, but like that would be like the red flag market play of the day would be like the Cincinnati Reds, not the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't think that market's that. I know a lot of the money's on the Toronto Blue Jays, but it's not enough for me to get off of the play. I feel like the Reds one would be the one that I had to stay off of because that shit is the most popular play of the day.
Well, we're so close to first pitch here. So let's bring on our next guest. So we have all 6 of us up here, and I know everybody wants to know what our next guest is on as well. So please welcome from Las Vegas, Nevada, Mack Daddy in the house. Connor Mack, what up, my man?
What's going on?
Mac.
What's going on?
Mac, we're almost at first pitch. Springer is walking to the box. So what is
I'm on the under here. Sorry,
game?
yeah, there's not a lot of time. 8.5, minus 113. One prop real quick. I like Varsho, Springer, those three. But Bichette, he hasn't gone yard in 10, 11 games. Usually I like to get on a hot guy, but when I see plus 800, I got to take him here in the 3-hole.
Oh, I
So
like it.
I'm on his jack, plus 800 as well. I'll keep it short. We could talk later. I know that.
No, I like
just
that.
want to get
So,
my bet out.
I like that you're on Bichette because he's swinging the ball, swinging the bat
He's
well.
all right.
Not going yard.
Yeah, he hasn't gone yard. Yeah.
Bichette home run at plus 800.
Yep.
And then what was Springer and Varsho?
I'm not on him. That's where I'd look.
Okay,
if you like the Jays. The price is too big here for the Blue Jays for me. You have to take the half. I'm not going to take minus half first 5 at minus 110. I'm just not going to do it. That's a game I let pass. But I get what people, some of you guys like the Jays. But there's no way I can do it. I look at the Marlins, even though it's a bullpen day. Both these bullpens, middle of the road. I think you guys talked about Marlins have been a little bit better lately. We'll see. Barrios, the road. His last year road was a fade. I thought he was going to get hit in Baltimore, and he didn't. He pitched great again.
Spectacular.
Yeah.
I think that was his best start actually of the year.
I agree. I watched it all.
I watched it all. He was getting lefties out like it was non-issue. We know that they're hitting 800 OPS off of him. But he was every single lefty that came up was getting knocked. Smoke and Mirrors, the Jack is on Bichette at plus 800. So C-Mac and around the horn here. This with the Royals Tigers game. These are the only games going off at 6:40. So we have a slate popping off at 7:00 in 17 minutes. So let's go around the horn and see if there's anything else you guys are interested in sharing the chat. What you're on for the 7 p.m. slate. Springer's out right now. I came close to a nerfy bet, but I just stuck with. I just want to see. I want to see what I can. I have a Barrios I've been watching so closely now for the second season. I just have a sense when he's going to roll. So C-Mac, we'll start with you because you're coming in hot. Anything for the 7? Don't talk Mets Astros. We're going to do that together as a group.
Yeah.
But anything for the 7:00 slate that you're interested in?
No, I do have later, actually. But I have to say, I haven't made this. I've rolled the Reds. I think we just heard from Billy. I've been on them. I don't know. I'm probably 10-1, 11-1 with them. Now they're at this price. With Williamson. I know Gomber's been better on the road. That's a good sign. To me, I'm leaning Rockies here. I haven't put the bet in, and I think there's runs. I don't think Williamson's ready for the bigs. I just think I'd look over here. I don't love betting overs, 10.5s. There was a couple 10s out there. We've seen this move a whole run. I lean over in this one, and I might get there. I've been looking at it kind of all day, but that's it for the 4 o'clock. All the movement to the Cubs, but I don't buy it. Pirates have hit him hard. I lean Pirates there. I take a home dog.
I want to ask you something quickly here. Let me just add Ron Lofton's Ketel Marte. Ron, I've got all your other action too. I've got all the cappers that dropped their action in the chat. I copied and pasted all of it. So thank you, Ron, my man. By the way, Ron is on Miami plus 1.5 at minus 120. So Ron and Dave, couple of Arizona boys running together with their action. Ron, by the way, he's also on Detroit team total under 4.5. And he's on Brown 4 or more Ks, Diamondbacks over 7.5, and he needs Wake Forest to complete a couple big parlays for him too. So we'll be cheering for him. Creekman on Kansas City first 5. So C-Mac, I talked about moving on the Reds to win the division on Friday at plus 450, and I spent at least 30 minutes, maybe more, like sitting there with the bet and like looking at the line, and I was like. I can't do this. I can't do this. And then they've been winning since I've not bet it. It's still plus 400. And maybe, but I was looking at their lineup. I was like, I know Votto's coming back. He's 39. I was like, I know they're going to be buyers probably at the end. And then there's some excitement. But I was like, I don't know if I can. Like literally, I think the Cardinals are going to come back and win this division. I still do. And right now, the Cardinals you can get at just 6-1. I mean, I've already got them at that number a couple times. But what do you think about a Reds' future to win the division?
It's a great story. I just don't think they win either. We're so early in the year. You know what I mean? We're not at the break. We're just over, a third of the year. And while they played a lot better baseball, I don't think they win the division either in the end. You know, the whole sample size, 162 games. No.
Who do you like to win that division? Right now, Brewers are even money. Reds are 4-1. Cubs 5.25 to 1. Cardinals 6-1. Pirates 8-1.
Yeah, none of them. No, there's got to be one. None. I wouldn't take any of these teams right now. I would try. Like, you think the Cardinals to come back just because they've done.
They do it
and
like
even the
every
last year or
freaking
two.
year, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Cardinals, but I want nothing to do with it. Anyway.
I love it. All right, let's roll through 7 o'clock slate. We're 14 minutes away from the 7 o'clock slate popping off. Mike M., your thoughts for? Is there anything that's jumping out at you before we discuss Astros Mets?
Yeah, so I shared in the chat, and I'm going official with it too, is Johnny India to get an RBI. I'm with C-Mac. I expect some runs in that game. You guys already heard my spot where I tied the hip to be square parlay between Toronto and Cincinnati. I'm just finishing it up with the Johnny India RBI. It was plus 165. I love it. You know, I parlayed that together as well. If you guys want to look at something unofficial, I parlayed that together with the Reds to win, and that made it like plus 295. So there's definitely some opportunity out there. Two more official spots that I'm going with here in that window are the Minnesota. I was trying to find the number. I can't find it, but I was trying to find it. And, you know, we talk all the time. I'll find it because I think it's relevant, is teams coming off that Sunday night spot, especially after a doubleheader. I'm going to the Minnesota Twins -1 at plus 105. And I also took the Nerfy at minus 120 in that game as well. So there's three plays for you guys in that 7 to 8 o'clock window is the Nerfy in Minnesota -1 at plus 105, and then Johnny India at plus 165 for an RBI.
I love it. I'm also going to lock in my action for the first at Mountaineer. Mountaineer and Assinibioa are not. There are some spots I think we can have some big payouts, and I actually think the pick 3 off the top is a chance. It's going to be a little trickier when we get to Assinibioa, and it gets. I think it gets chalky at near the end of the card. Not race 8, but like 4, 5, 6, 7. I think are chalky at Mountaineer. So I'm going to start with and also don't forget with Mountaineer, at least for us in Canada, your doubles and your pick 3s are $2 minimum bets, so they're a little bit more expensive. So I'm going to do a $2 double to start out the card in the $2 exacta box, and I'll pop those into the chat. Mountaineer and Assinibioa is going to be a little side action for us while we're rocking today. Troy Torrance, 7 p.m. action. Anything that you want the chat to know about?
I think it's better started to talk about the market, that discussion that Dave brought up, because I think that warrants a serious conversation and some collaboration by more than one person. I spent a shit ton of time looking at it, have a bunch of data on it. And I think that's something that probably deserves its own episode in itself. But I am on the Cubs tonight and the Blue Jays tonight. Any way you could get it, I like them both. Pretty confident in both those spots. So I was going to follow Jonathan India. What book did you get that on, Mike?
Mike,
you're muted, buddy.
DraftKings.
I'm going to follow on that as well. And I think that's all my action. I mean, I'm really invested in Blue Jays and Cubbies.
I like it. I respect it. Razor Sharp Picks, Gambler's First Glance is the Cubs. He's also on the full game under 8.5, which I kind of wish I had the full game under 8.5, to be honest with you. Right now, I'm comfortable with the first 5 under, just because of my own concerns.
You got the 4.5, right? Well,
I got
juice?
4.5 minus 115.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. Okay.
Slight juice. It was minus 114 over at FanDuel. It's not
Yeah.
terrible.
So Arise got on base, of course. So we got to watch. Now he's the best lefty in the league, but we got to watch what the lefties do to Barrios here. Dave Rogers, 7 p.m. action.
And they just booted a easy double play, big error.
For fuck's sake.
So to talk to Troy, it's been a 2 or 3 year battle in my head with that. And Mike and I have spent hundreds and hundreds of hours on stream and backstage talking about this and arguing about it. I think the time is near to where we're going to get a reputable single, source. But I agree, we could talk about it forever. The only thing I have is tied to the Astros game. I had to find someone to tie a Kyle Tucker over, at least to get a hit prop, and I tied it to Sharpie's Paxton over 6.5 strikeouts. So it's Paxton over 6.5 strikeouts, and Kyle Tucker to get a hit. And the odds I got were plus 141.
I like it. But I haven't written it down yet. So sorry, give me a second. It's Kyle Tucker and Paxton over 6.5.
Kyle Tucker to get a hit,
Yeah.
and then Paxton over 6.5 Ks at plus 141.
And Sharpie will be joining us later. I like it. Let's bring on our next guest, star of Say Hey plays of the day. There was no Say Hey play today. I know a lot of people want to know what action this man has, and he's right in time. So please welcome his tits first, then welcome him next. Young Jose Bouquet to the show. Jose, and he's wearing a cash shirt. Look at that. Looking
Come on,
good.
I come prepared. I have to pander to the guy that trolls me in the chat, the pander. But nice to see everyone. Yes, a nice day off for me. So I really have not looked much at the baseball slates, admittedly. I don't have any official bets in, but hopefully by the time we talk some of this out, I will have moved on at least 3 spots. I actually texted my father, by the way, happy Father's Day, Dad.
Thank you.
It was nice, enjoyable time at the track we had. I need to go through my phone right now, but oddly enough, there was an image that me and you had that was very similar to you and Ella, and you didn't post that one, and I thought that was really weird.
Okay, do you have it handy?
I'm looking at my phone right. I have to go through all the numerous amount of pictures that we took. I have to go through it right now.
Okay. Well, take your time. I'm locking in my action here over at Mountaineer, and it's an important race to get started with me here. I'll have $48 on this race, and it's more than I'd like to bet on a race, and it's more than I'd like to bet at this jank track. What action do you have here for us, Jose, for 7 o'clock?
Sure. So I gotta double check if I'm muted because Dabby Cab won't fucking tell me if I'm muted. But I looked at the card over here a little bit, and not much stood out to me. And I was like, oh God, thank God that I stayed out for the day. But I saw people in a baseball group text that I'm in move on it last night. And I was surprised. I didn't realize who they were playing. But when you look at the market, it really stuck out like a sore thumb. The Twins today against my beloved Boston Red Sox here. Paxton versus Pablito Lopez, my close personal friend. The Red Sox are the epitome of a 500 baseball club. I cannot wait for them to finish fucking 162. What's a half of 162, Dave?
It's 81.
Thank you. I can't wait for them to finish 81 and 81 this year. They're going to get
cash your over.
Yeah, it would. It would be great. It would be
awesome.
Was
76.5, right?
Yeah, they're going to be a 500 baseball team this year. I'm very confident in that. They sweep the Yankees here. They're going to get swept by the fucking Twins. I can already see it perfectly in my mind's eye that the Twins sweep the Red Sox here. They've got good matchups as well. So I like the Twins today in some form or fashion. And I actually was talking to my guy, Troy. Shout out to you, Troy. Nice to see you as well. The All-American. Excuse me. I didn't call you by your moniker. We talked about the Astros game as well. Astros Metropolitans. A lot of money on the Astros, and that made me feel like this is the Astros spot here. But of course, I wanted to talk it out with you guys. And Jimmy, I finally found the picture. It took me a little bit, but I found this lovely image of us at the track. I thought it was beautiful. I don't know why he didn't post this one.
My bad.
Fucked up, man. All right. It's all right. That's happiness. That's family goals right there.
Your pink binoculars are cute.
Thank you. I thought my mustache and my shirt were cute too, but
I wouldn't say that. But I would like to give a big shout out to Arthur Mead Jr. What a guy. Thank you for the $5 dono. Bless our action. Oh, can we get out of this? Look at this. We get out of the air. Anybody who had the nerf, he cashed it. We get out of the inning.
Man, he looked
Attaboy,
shook.
Barrios! That's big, man. That's huge. Arthur Meade Jr. blessing our action. You're in good company with your Twins action. Tone Miggins also moving on the Twins' first 5 run line plus 106 for dose units, man. Tone Miggins.
Yeah, it's just a classic letdown spot. Go on the road. The Red Sox offense on the road too is horrific. So again, I've been betting unders on Red Sox games for the last fucking 2 weeks. Yeah, I'd bet them again here today as well.
And Wally has moved also at Mountaineer 3, 7, 8, 10. So it's almost time for us to talk. So let's get through this first race here at Mountaineer, and then let's discuss the Astros game. I think then we should just get right into the Astros game. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Jimmy, one thing I found real quick, I just want to throw it back out there because we talked a brief second about this Minnesota. I found the trend. I want to throw it out there. Teams coming off the Sunday night game on the road with no rest, 3-18 straight up, 6-15 on the run line. So for what it's worth, we always think about that. What's it look like and how's it impact the travel spot when they're coming off that Sunday night spot? And there's the actual data behind it in this particular spot. Sunday night game played on the road, no rest since 2020, 3-18, 6-15 on the run line, 10-11 on the total. So there you go. There's a empirical evidence that shows they stink when they're in that situation, which we all kind of knew anyways, but it just kind of quantifies it.
I'm tweeting out that action right now.
That might push me over the top on the Twins.
That's where the -1 at plus 105 was the look for me.
Beautiful.
I don't like to fade teams that are coming off, are seemingly winning games, but I think Jose brings up a good point. I mean, I see a 50-50 or 500 baseball team when I watch them play.
Yeah, no, I get it. I see why you guys are doing that. C-Mac, are you moving at Mountaineer?
Yeah, I'm about to put it in, I think. I'm going to go 6, 7, 8. Exacta here.
7, 8 exacta for C-Mac. We have action from Arthur Meade Jr. too. He's on the 10 over at Mountaineer.
I'm on the 1-9-10 box there at Mountaineer. 1-9-10 box.
Yeah.
Coming off at 95-1 today with my guy Dave. Let's go.
We have Sky Dragon on the 2. You're absolutely right, Stan. Not using this 2 the 7 is very, very dangerous. Unbridled selection, morning line 12-1, bet down to 3-1. This was happening, Stan, at Woodbine to me on Saturday, and it didn't matter. It always does at these janky ass tracks, though. And Woodbine, an A track, but at least I have the bias of there was a couple horses that were bet down enormously at Woodbine, and I was like, oh no, and I didn't add them in, and it didn't hurt me. I'm just gonna stick with that right now. Also, when the debate about trusting your capping has been in my head nonstop since the show Friday, especially after I had a tough day. So I'm gonna trust my plan here in this race, but unbridled selection hasn't run since the 9th of October. That's not a problem here. Jay Bernardini's fine with 180 plus days. I get it. Now, an issue for I guess it's not even an issue. I'm uncomfortable here.
Is this track in West Virginia?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Look at that. Look at fucking horse racing extraordinaire.
Jimmy, I tailed your double, but I'm just gonna go the 9 to win. He's a fast horse. This is a short race.
Yeah, turf sprint. This is when the wild stuff happens here. The thing, about this horse, the 9, never run on the Mountaineer turf. He's only run 3 turf races in 22 in his life. Now, that's strange. Like look at Mon Camo. I probably shouldn't have bet him the 2, but Dennis Garcia's on the 2, which helps me a lot. Brian Watson says, "Who's Horowitz on the Jays?" He got his first MLB career hit. last game. Now they moved on up to 5th, and the Jays need a left-handed bat. So Horowitz has a chance to be that left-handed bat. Noli Knows likes the 2-2. That makes me feel better because I was very nervous that I was betting on a horse who'd run 65 times in his life and only 3 times on turf. Now, he did win one of those races.
Yeah.
So, but still, I mean, you just don't. This is exciting. Very, very exciting here. We are.
Quick question: if we could do some line shopping for the boy, I liked the Red Sox Twins under 8, but now I've refreshed my sites and I'm seeing 7.5s everywhere. Is there no 8s available? I assume because I'm tweeting out action like we said. I like the under in the Red Sox game.
There's 8s everywhere.
FanDuel still has one at minus 120.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
there's
mean,
a couple here.
there's a
Yeah.
bunch.
Okay, good.
Let's
All
see
right,
if there's any of the. My bookie has minus 114.
all right, beautiful. I
I've
was
seen
seeing
MGM,
Caesars.
DraftKings, PointsBet, Caesars, FanDuel, Unibet.
good because my books both have
115.
7.5s, minus 110. So
Minus 114 is the best I can find. I will bring up Pinnacle here, the actual, because they're showing 7.5. So I'm guessing theirs is going to be at minus 115 or higher, but let's just do our due diligence here.
and Mike, you got the minus 1 at basically even money, right?
It was plus 105.
Plus 105. Yeah, I figured because of the fucking run line thing. All right, beautiful. That's my action there. I'll stay off my Astros Mets game for now until we talk about it.
Jose, we're on a hot streak when you tail me. I just like to point that out. Shout out to Gokster.
Whoa! I can get a good line at Pinnacle Live here for you. I can get the under 8, Boston, Minnesota, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, geez, it must have just refreshed. Wow.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's a little more. It's the under 8. Wow, wow. If you can get a minus 114 or 115 now, get it. It's minus 124 at Pinnacle right now.
Yeah, I 100% just keep betting Red Sox games unders. On the road, their offense is so much worse than it is at home, and even at home, it fucking sucks. So, except for the Yankees, against the Yankees, I should say.
Marco Lou. Oh, and we got Mohawk action from Sky Dragon as well. Marco Lou says that he doesn't see much of a difference between the 1 and the 7. Yeah, I mean, when you deal with Mountaineer and some of these small tracks, we'll deal with it at Assinibioa today. You have a trainer in Wallace Jenkins who has 2 horses. You know, one of them is one. Maybe it's just one horse that's run twice, but that's all he's had in 2023. So I think that is the difference is that you have a real trainer with the 7 who's got a stable of horses, and then you have some guys wearing a cowboy hat, smoking a Marlboro, training Honky Tonk Hero. So it makes it tricky. All right, let's get this under. Let's get this under first 5 under and get rolling. That would have me very, very pumped up. My lone bet of the day. Although we're going to talk Astros, I'm very interested in the Astros game. Noli wants us to take a shot, and you know what? Let's if Brios gets through this unscathed, or I win this race.
After Mountaineer, I'll pour a drink so we can do that.
I like
it's coming up.
Shout out to Mountaineer.
Mountaineer for Gerardo is 5-8-10. Stanton is a try 7 3-10 1-3 9-10. Stimmy OG in the house. We're just about to get off. If you the Reds and Rockies game is.
Do you know if the Rockies game is going to kick off soon?
Oh, is there weather issues?
Well,
Yeah, there
you've
was
got
some early
There
rain.
was some rain.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I kind of I wasn't too doing much today. I was.
Well, I'm sure someone's already asked you this, Jimmy. What did you do for Father's Day?
Well, let's call this race first. This 5 furlong turf sprint here out Mountaineer. Good luck, everybody. The 8 button box is fired out very quickly, as has the 10 nitro time. I need nitro time to run down this 8, so at least I'm live, man. Makes me very nervous here. Let's see how fast that opening quarter is. What's going on with Barrios here? 1 out here in the bottom of the second. These horses are flying up top. That opening quarter, 21.15 seconds. So the cavalry's got to be coming and got to be coming quick. But maybe these guys are just too far ahead here. The 10 trying to run down Nitro Time, trying to run down the 8. Come on, 10. Keep me live for the double 10. Come on, baby. Keep me live for the double 10. Push 10.
Get up.
Push. Pushed. Did we get
I think
there?
he got him. I think he got him.
Okay, well, at least we'll be live for the double. God damn it. That 8 was flying button box.
I think we got him. I think.
God damn it. Yeah, I think the outside got him. Yeah, Vipe, I'm happy Vado's back in the lineup. I know that I've had issues with him throughout the years, but I like him. I think we got the 10, Arthur. Nice. I think usually the outside has it. I think we should be confident even. Where was everybody? They ran a 21-1, over a 43-2 half, and nobody could run these horses down. Ron Crawford in the house. What up, Ron?
By the way, I don't think the Reds game goes. 68% chance of rain according to Roto, so we'll see if that goes.
What's the best way to bet the Twins game?
I took the -1 in the
He
under.
got him by Cooch here.
I think he got him. I'd like to say for sure, but spreadsheet play today is the Astros. Well, that's helpful. That's very helpful, Ron.
Might be adding the Astros on my card, Ron.
That is helpful because we got to talk about that game here.
Might have to do it.
I like it.
All right. I think it's probably with Ron. Well, let's see that we got this. Yeah, 10, 8, 4, 5. God, my other horses were nowhere to be found, eh?
Well, Gerardo Hernandez said it looks like a tie, so let's just split up the money then.
No, it's done. The 10 cashed.
Shout out to you, Gerardo.
Okay, sorry. The Astros is the spreadsheet play of the day. Okay. Well, I think it's time to then discuss it here. We have a runner on second. I'd like to get this home, but at least we got a live double. And
do you want me to tell you what's happening with that game?
No, I'm watching. I see Barrios. I got my eyes on him. Got my fucking eyes on him. What was that? Would Birdie hit a double?
I didn't see the double.
Come on, Chapman, you owe us, you son of a bitch.
He hit a double down the right field line, hit the paint.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just saw Chapman make that routine play look very easy compared to what it did earlier. But yeah, shout to fucking Chapman. Arthur Mead, by the way, hit the exacta. That's what happens when you donate to Pub Sports. You fucking cash, baby.
Oh, by the way, Gary Malone said Cincinnati game is good to go.
Oh, look at that.
Good. Coming off the field.
Hey,
awesome.
Chill out.
All right. Let's give a shout out to Noli Knows here. But I need to get out of this inning. Let me just get out of this inning. Let's get out of this inning, and then come on, Brills, one more bit. Oh, that was. Right. I know. I'd like to drink for success.
Drinking for success is usually better. But I love that. Shout out to Arthur Mead for that exacta. Love that for him.
And he had the 10 to win. He was all over that one.
That's what I tell people when they tell me I drink too much. I'm drinking for success. Exactly right.
Oh, wow, Arthur. Huge start to the day. I love it.
Again, Arthur, hey, that's what happens when you fucking donate to Pub Sports Radio. You get that good juju, that good mantra, and you fucking cash. Admittedly, Stanton's name is kind of triggering me for Mike. I will admit that. Shout out to you, Stanton.
You mean Mike Stanton, the guy who flew into a building?
No, I mean Mike's. I don't remember Mike Stanton doing this. My Mike Stanton strikes out at outside sliders every time.
My Mike Stanton flies in the buildings.
I would think I would rather talk to your Mike Stanton than mine.
All right. Attaboy, George. All right, we are through 2 innings.
Drink.
Oh, let's get this home, baby. Barrios looks awesome.
That's what you want to hear. Things you want to hear. Well, most of us did.
Yeah, he's lucky. He's lucky of not making his life hell again.
Oh, Stan, I don't get the nice capping. No, Arthur gets the nice capping. I'm happy to have the live double. By the way, I don't think I'll make a bet on that next race at Mountaineer too. The 3 horses that I liked were kind of chalky. What I will do though,
What's a double gonna pay?
I don't think it'll pay much. Let's find out. Let's move over to it
pools.
right now. What I will do though is I think I'll start a pick 3 with my 3 horses here. So this isn't Canadian, so yours will be a little different, but to the one it pays 25.80.
Yeah, I'm looking at him now.
Okay, to the 3 22.20. We get anything for the 8? 43.60.
43, yeah.
Okay, so then I'll start a pick 3. I have a single in race 4. So it makes it kind of cheap. So I'm just going to do a $2 double. I'm going to get it in so I can stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get this in here. So I'll do a $2 pick. Oh, wow. You can do $1 pick 3s. Wow. Wow. Okay. I want to, I can go real cheap then. 138 to the
Gosh.
2, 3, 5. Little vaquero. All right, sure. I'll just do. Oh, is that too cheap? Where am I at? Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll do a real cheap $1 pick 3. Save bullets. Fuck! Is that too cheap?
By the way, we're stepping in and starting the Reds game. So shout out to whoever asked that.
Stimmy.
Yep, Stimmy OG. I hope you have the Reds. I don't know what you could be on, Stimmy, but they've been balling. Jimmy, you bet the Reds to win the division, right? Plus 400.
No, I did not. We talked about it off the show as available plus 450. I went through the lineup. I went through. Mountaineer again. Noli, we're gonna do Mountaineer and then Assinibioa pops off at like 8:30 or something like that. And Noli, we'd love to have you jump on to the show if you got time, but no
Yeah,
pressure.
I've turned into Noli Knows the last couple of weeks. Shout out to Noli.
Double right off the hop for the Jays to start the third. God,
We need to get him in.
I cannot believe that Danny
Jansen.
Jansen's hitting the ball.
He's been on fire, man. He's in
a
everything.
stud.
I mean, he's the reason they traded fucking Gabe Moreno. So
yeah.
he better
Also,
be.
they love him. Like in the clubhouse, he's just like such a leader, and it just
Yeah. And you can't trade Kirk, so that's what they were up. So,
Everybody
yeah.
loves you when you're productive.
Yeah. It's shocking to me that Kevin Biggio still have a spot on this team, too.
I can't do a pick 4
He's too
starting with
clutch.
race 3 for
Biggio's
some
too
reason. I don't know why.
Take
I'm
him
just gonna
out.
put it. I'm gonna put it in the ether here, just as an FYI. But that Kiermaier guy, I wouldn't be surprised if he hits a home run tonight.
Kevin Kiermaier?
Wow, that's bold.
And if he does it, it's at plus 1400. I might know a
That's
guy that did
bold,
something on
yeah.
that.
My
And his
generation.
RBI was plus 320. I might know a guy that played that one too.
I can't do it either, Dave. I think if there was a multi-race wager that's probably the fun one for tonight, it's the Rainbow pick 5 at Assinibioa to close out the night. 3, 4,
Assinibioa, love that.
yeah,
place.
3,
The big
4,
ass.
5, 6, 7. Last 5 races of the card. That's probably I think they're gonna have at least they have a minimum amount guaranteed for that one, so that would probably be the one.
Cool.
And Dutch Boy Fresh in the house. Hope you guys watched Daily Sesh today. It's our highlighted video on our homepage at Pub Sports Radio. And then don't forget Night Sesh on Wednesday, man.
And since we're plugging things, Dave, shout out to you and Cabby, the unmuted mic coming soon.
Exciting.
It
a
is
great name.
coming soon. It's been a almost a year-long thing. But we're trying to get it right, and we're excited about it. It's going to be, it's going to be very loosely sports-based, but we know that that we do other things besides sports, and we're interested in other things. So we're going to have a lot of those other things that dudes that like and ladies that like to bet sports like. So,
to be able to create content that people can watch tomorrow, 2 months from now, 6 months from now, a year from now is what's missing in our industry. And it would be a huge deal if you guys could
Agreed.
do it right.
Since you guys are interviewing OnlyFans stars, I personally would love to see friend of the pub Chocolate Waterfall on your guys' program.
Oh, that's a great call.
So here's the deal. So I was tasked with reaching out to getting interviews, and I still am. It's very, very tough for a guy slipping in Twitter DMs and actually going on OnlyFans and paying for month subscriptions to slip in and be like, come to my show. So without a show there yet, so you can kind of figure. I had a lot of no's, I had a lot of ignores. Natasha, who's the first guest, she's smoking hot, super nice. She's going to help with that, but we need to get the product up there. Once we get it up there, they're going to see this is a legit interview. We're not sitting here, trying to degrade anyone. We want to see about their lives, hear how they got into it.
That's all you had to say, man. I got a couple of friends that are in the adult industry that would love to, be a part of it.
I would love to see those friends.
We're working on some people that might have been in some organized crime. It's going to be fun stuff. So get ready.
Well, are you guys going to bring back this woman?
All right. Jimmy, what do you say?
We want to see your toes.
I'd like to see her.
Oh my God. My stomach hurts all over again.
I don't think so, but I didn't know you guys if you could remind me of this, I could get this set up. It'd be money in the bank.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure. I mean, we're all excited about what you guys are doing.
I'll DM Chocolatey Waterfall for you, Dave. Don't worry. I'll make that sacrifice, and I'll do it. Fine. If I gotta pay the month, I gotta pay the month. I'd hate to do it. Support one of our fans. Support one of our friends, Chocolatey Waterfall.
Yeah, I like it. But yeah, no, I got a great one. Put together for you guys. I'm excited what you guys are doing, man. It's so difficult in the gambling industry to create something that is valid, content that's watchable, 2 months from now, 6 months from now, 9 months from now. I had a really tough Friday. Just took it right in the heart of the khakis, and I Saturday was magic at Woodbine. Ella was really fun. Ella, I did what my dad did when I was her age. I $2 a race for Ella. She only made bets on the first 6 races. She finished off in the black, man.
Of course.
She finished in the black. She was so much fun. So much fun. Carter fell asleep for the first hour and a half of the card too. So it was my girlfriend went down to play the slots, and I just, capped the horses with Ella, and it was so much fun. And getting the big score on the third race was so much fun.
I can't confirm Jimmy has never done that with me. He's never given me $2 a race and told me to go nuts. We've been to a horse track now twice together. Nothing.
By the way, anybody thinking about going to Woodbine, that Stella Artois patio is fucking incredible.
Oh, you went to Woodbine, my track. Did you see our guy?
I did. He did. He's not hitting anymore. He's not winning.
Yeah, I know that asshole. I haven't bet his horse. Well, that's when the.
Do you have the picture of the first Martin Drexler?
It all changed. I still don't have that. Do not have that picture of the coked out Martin Drexler. But ever since you mentioned that he was a murderer, it's been downhill from there. So shout out to the murderer.
He did. He's a murderer. He killed a horse. Well, he didn't not with his hands, but with his decision making.
Well, it happens.
Yeah, no, it's self-made. No, it shouldn't happen. He's a fucking murderer.
Oh, look at Bobby. Look at Bobby B.
Oh. All right. Okay, it is time to talk Houston. How much time do we have till race 2 over at Mountaineer? 10. Perfect. Okay, it is time to talk about our second showcase game. We are through 2.5 innings. There's a lot of us on the unders, whether it be first 5 or full game. And we're halfway there. And we all know that it can be 0-0 going to the 4th or 0-0 going to the 5th, and you're not safe. But it feels good to be here at this point, and I hope we all catch this shit together. Let's talk game 2 on our focus slate here. The New York Mets, 33-38, 16-23 on the road to the Houston Astros, 39-33, 20-18 home. Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. I told with Jose Cadman, with Jose, that we should fade Scherzer, and I did for his first 4 or 5 starts before he got knocked out for the substance. And then I ended up backing Scherzer in his last start, which obviously blew up in my face. And in all honesty, now I have no idea what to do with Max Scherzer. But I do feel like when you watch Max, you can tell if he's on. And that's why when I was struggling to find a pregame bet, and I'm not going to sit here and wax poetic if I don't have a pregame bet for you guys. I don't. But I found the more I studied Max Scherzer, the more kind of confused I became. His last 2 starts, 9 innings, he's allowed 11 earned runs and 3 homers. That last start against the Yankees, he went 3 1/3, 6 earned runs and 2 homers with only 2 strikeouts. On the road this year, he's thrown 35 1/3. He's 3-2 with a 5.35 ERA, 282 opponent's batting average. He's allowed 8 home runs on the road through 35 1/3. And we all have been following the market move towards the Mets. So it's a very fascinating capping situation that we're all going to hammer together. By the way, it is 1-0 Reds early and 1-0 Royals top of the 4th. My man Lyle's looking strong.
By the way, another shout out to my fucking guy, Luis Ariz. 2 for 2 tonight, Mr. 400. What a fucking beast.
He's spectacular.
You know where he's from.
Oh, I do.
Colombia?
A city that you're afraid to go to.
Oh, I would never step foot back in Venezuela. Not one fucking chance.
I will. I'm going to be I will do it for us. I'll do it for us.
I'll get fucking kidnapped so fast. Oh.
This total opened up at 7.5 at -109 to the under. That was at 6:30 last night. 9:30 this morning, it jumps up to 8. Only lasts there for about half an hour before it goes back to 7.5. Jumps back up to 8 at 1:30 p.m. Lasts there for 20 minutes before it goes back to 7.5. So as we speak right now, there's been a 4-cent move to the over 7.5. 4-cent move to the over 7.5 in Scherzer, Hunter Brown. Let's go to the money line here, and this is where we'll discuss this market move towards the Mets. We had a similar situation when Verlander went up against Strider.
Oh, my goodness.
What happened?
Home run.
2-0.
Yeah, Big George, 2-0.
It was a laser beam.
Oh, he's a fucking beast.
Wow.
Yeah, 21st homer of the year.
He's a fucking beast. I never thought he would be a guy that would lead the league in home runs potentially one year.
Jesus.
It's Luis Ariz, too, getting on base immediately before, too. So
right when I was getting confident with the total. That always fucking happens to me. Okay, here we go. And I said, bad things can happen. I just didn't realize it happened next at bat. All right, here for our Mets Astros spot. Astros open up at -121. There's immediate. I should say immediate. The actual first move for the first few hours was towards the Astros. So the Mets were +115 at 9:43 p.m. 11 hours later, they're +104. At 11:20 a.m., they were +102. At 11:30, they're even money. Since then, there's been some buyback on the Astros, but we have a 4-cent move to the Mets or a 6-cent move away from the Astros, however you want to look at it. So we have a slight move to the Mets and a slight move to the over. We go over to the cash flow here. 56% of tickets, 61% of the cash is on the under. And then from a total or from a cash flow, from a money line standpoint, 54% of the tickets and 71% of the cash on the Astros, and the market's moving to the Mets. So this is confusing. Hunter Brown had 2 tough starts and then was spectacular in his last start at home for some Nats. Now he has consecutive home starts. At home, he's throwing 33 2/3. He's a 3.21 ERA, 35 strikeouts and 33 2/3. Has not allowed a home run at home. So he's gone 33 2/3 without allowing a home run, and the opponent's hitting 246 off of him. The Mets are only hitting 216 with a 673 OPS against righties in June. The Astros aren't that much better, 231 710. Mets bullpen 4.21 ERA, 1.21 WHIP. While the Astros bullpen 3.93 ERA, dive and catch it, and a 1.56 WHIP. So So I've not made a pre-game bet on this. I didn't feel like. I just didn't feel like I had an angle that I could really trust here. But I guess if you're giving me a free bet, I guess the market's indicating that Scherzer is going to be live first 5, but Hunter Brown and consecutive home starts is not someone I want to fade. Troy, I know you found this situation very interesting, so I'd love to hear your thoughts. New York Mets, Houston Astros, take it away.
So I'm actually going to concede to the panel on this one because I'm so split. I really don't have a side. So I'm going to be pretty short with it and just saying the market alone got me off of the Astros and the Mets got me off of the Mets because I've been betting on the Mets, backing the Mets, and they've failed miserably. And they don't look good while doing so. So I can only back the Astros, to be honest. Despite the market move, I found some reasons to fade the market move because I'm seeing it as not as big as you guys might think. Yeah, but it's Astros or pass.
Astros or pass for Troy. Mike M., take it away. Game 2 of our focus here. Houston Astros at home to the New York Mets.
You got it. So a couple of spots I'm looking at here. I mean, this is where I use the market to validate the thought process with the Mets, the New York Metis, Metropolitans, whatever you want to call them, and I like them tonight. So I'm on the spot with the Mets. Couple thoughts here. Scherzer in a 12-0 spot tonight. Great opportunity for Scherzer in the bounce back. That frankly doesn't have anything to do with the bounce back, but we know these studs that certainly get the big dollars and command like to get those bounce back spots. So I love the Mets tonight. In fact, I'm on Houston Astros got me the other day, so I wish I was better at my fading or ignoring recency bias. But you guys, that tailed lost that hip to be square play with me, so we're going to get that back tonight by taking those New York Mets. And I did a same game parlay as well. So I'll throw this in the chat for you guys, but it's 5 picks plus 1,600. And the situation is the New York Mets, the Nerfy, Scherzer to get 7+ Ks, Nemo to get an RBI, and then Jose's baby boy Diaz to get a hit in the game as well. So 5 spots plus 1,600, plus I've got the Mets on the money line.
And we have just a double hit by the Marlins here. Can you hit me with the same game parlay once more?
Sure. The Mets, the Nerfy, Scherzer 7+ Ks, Nemo 1+ RBI, and then Diaz to get a hit. 5 picks plus 1,600.
Just trying to figure out why Diaz was my baby boy. I just assume he's from Venezuela now.
I think I heard you say something about him not too long back, so I figured it was just another one of your you got a large family.
Oh, yeah. Fair. Yeah, of course. You know how Hispanic families be, Mike.
Well, there we go. Now you know.
Jimmy, I've got to run, but I'll give you my take real quick.
I'd like to hear it.
As well. I like the Astros here, honestly. Again, I've not, studied this game fully in depth. I haven't looked at the lines all day, and you guys have kept track of the market moves better than I have. But, just on our good friends at Action, who should definitely sponsor the show. it's the wrong game. 45% of money are on 45% of bets. There we go. On the Mets, and only 28% of the money on them. Bigger bets on the Astros. I like them coming off of getting swept by the lowly Cincinnati Reds. I just ultimately, again, just don't trust the Mets here at all. For me, it would be Astros or pass here. I'm passing. I do lean under as well here, but I just think that the Max Scherzer-led offense, or Max Scherzer-led Mets, I should say, is kind of sketchy, What's the one thing that he's had issues with all year? Home runs. Now he's going to a park that is very, very friendly for home runs. Like the Crawford boxes are right there. So I ultimately, like I said, I pass this game, but I do like the Mets a lot, the Astros a lot here. Take them first 5 -0.5, maybe full game -1 or whatever it may be. But unfortunately, yeah, nothing here for me officially. Just stick with my 2 official bets on the Sox game. But Astros leans.
All right. Makes me nervous. Are you going to be able to? Okay, we are off at Mountaineer Race 2. Are you going to be able to jump back on with us later, Jose? Or are you busy?
I unfortunately have shows to produce
Okay.
tonight. That's where I'm actually heading off right now, as I have the hiccups now. But yes, I'll be unfortunately departing, and there's 3-0 now. By the way, unfortunately. But I will definitely be watching, stay in the chat. Shout out to everyone in here. CMAC, by the way, 105 today. I got a snowman that screwed me today. Connor, I know what you know that means. Mike M, Dave, Troy, hopefully see you soon. Billy, it's nice to see you. You were shrouded in the darkness. I hope you had a nice UFC as well this weekend. Shout out to you, my guy, and hopefully I'll see you guys all very soon. And Dave, shout out to the unmuted mic. I'll DM our girl for us right now, and I'll let you know what she says.
Thank you.
I love it, Jose. Be well, my man. I will see you tomorrow morning. Opening quarter up in 24-1. The half 48.11 seconds. This 4 Taman Rasset looking very strong here, but the 3 Paisano being offered the opening through the rail. Oh, he's not. He's not getting the rail. He's not getting the rail. Wow, very interesting. He's now pushing up the rail, but was not given it. But it looks like the 8 and 3 are going to go. There's a big push here by the 7. And now the 8's pushing late. Or sorry, the 4 is pushing late. Will the 4 get there? He won't. Hoo-hoo. Oh, we got our 7 and 7 there, Mike. We got Dave, we got our best possible outcome in the double.
Oh, okay.
What was the final?
The 4 came flying late, surprisingly, but the final was 8-4, and then I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. That's all right. That's
40-something bucks. It's not bad.
Yeah.
8-4. That 4 was flying. That 4 switched leads there at the near the end and came very close to catching him. Did he? Maybe he did catch him. I mean, I don't think he did, but.
I don't think he did either.
Oh, God, it was very close, though. Shit. It was really, really close. Closer than I thought. Oh, no, they're shooting the 8. Thank God. All right. Okay, good. That was a good no bet on the it was a good no bet on the individual race because it was so chalky. And then we're live moving on into pick 3, and it's all sort of falling into place there. So, okay. Well, this game's all of a sudden in danger. Miami up 3-0. Let's keep going around here for Astros Mets. So we really have heard different sides of the coin here. Don't forget, spreadsheet play of the day from our Ron Crawford is on the Houston Astros, and that won't be part of his record for betting with the bag. That won't be part of it. Low Shack in the back won't be part of his record. Cubbies are up 2-0 early. Remember, that was Gambler's First Glance from Gambler's First Glance from Razor Sharp Picks. But, Bo Jackson was Marlins and Cubs. And then we also have Mike M was Reds, Jays. Somebody else tied the Cubs in.
Troy did. He had the Toronto and Cubs.
Troy did. Thank you. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's keep rolling here with Mets Astros because I'd like to get involved. I'd also like to be live here with this fucking bet. Let's hear from C-Mac. C-Mac, your thoughts for Mets Astros.
I'm off here in this game. I lean the Mets, though, if I were to bet it here.
What talk to me, because I kind of explained my struggle with it. And I guess it's having the back Scherzer.
I don't mind it, at this price. I get you had the fade on him, but I think if you fade him regularly, you'll lose money. And normally he's a big price, and you're catching this price with him here. Hunter Brown's been money for me all year as well. So it's just tough. This one was just kind of and like you talked about, it's going a little bit here to the Mets, this dropping, and I get it. Is it just him? But the Mets just have been a bad baseball team. There's nothing really, with Alonso out, the lineup hasn't done much. There's not a team I've wanted to bet on at all, really, the last 3 weeks or so, 3 or 4 weeks. But that's my heavy lean is the
What
Mets.
did you think of the total Bill McDonald like in the first 5 over 3.5?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that is low. Scherzer gives up the homers, like someone talked about. He's kind of like Kershaw these days. They're pretty good, but the long balls there are usually a solo or 2-run jack. You mentioned the second start here for Brown at home. I think is good.
I do too.
I'm not going to take the under either, the full game at least. And the Astros, I haven't been able to trust them really until they get hot. That whole lineup hasn't really done anything. So from game to game consistently. So, yep, that's it.
Yeah, no, I completely understand the thought process here. So, Dave Rogers, Mets, Astros, your plan?
Yep. So I already went off, and this is actually my favorite play of the day. I'm on the Astros first 5, and it's a lot of the cap was the same as the game we're watching now, the Marlins game. There's a lot of parity. You read off the offensive statistics the past month. It's the same for the past 2 weeks. Both teams are hitting, almost the same. Their bullpens are 1-2 stacked on top of each other for ERA the past 2 weeks. So I'm taking that out of the equation. But it comes down to a couple things. One is the Mets are traveling. That's a small little bit. But we have Max Scherzer, the 3-time Cy Young Award winner, World Series winner, 3 immaculate innings. That's only been done by 2 other pitchers. Just an all-time generational great as a dog against a rookie. I mean, he pitched a couple games last year. Especially with a team that's on a 4-game skid in the Astros. Both these teams are on skids. Mets 2, Astros 4. But that's enough for me to say, hey, Scherzer's had this great career. Hunter Brown's been fantastic this year, but there's a reason why they're a favorite. And I don't look at money and handle that. You can tell me where the money's gone and all of that, but super confident in the Astros first 5. And then I tied in the Kyle Tucker hit prop, which was like minus 230 with Paxton's K's over 6.5. So I already mentioned that. But
yeah, and I'm
on the Astros first 5 at minus 110.
I like it. I'm interested to hear what our Billy Brisbane's doing with this game. He's an outside the box thinker. Brizzy, you've heard some of us, struggle to find an edge that we could have faith in and actually bet. And I'd like to get involved. It's a marquee matchup. Brizzy, you've heard the breakdowns from the panel, and I know you've studied the game. What are your thoughts here?
The 2 comments I kind of agree with the most would be Dave and Tone. I was kind of looking at the Astros first 3 or the Astros first 5. I don't think Scherzer's that good anymore. I mean, 4.45 ERA is his worst in his career. 10% barrel rate. It just looks really bad. Matt, if you replaced the name Matt Scherzer and you put Joe Smith, this line would be probably minus 145 for the Astros. So I kind of lean towards the Astros. I don't know if I'm going to make a move on it. There's another game that I'm looking at right now is the Diamondbacks and Brewers. This game really intrigues me. I think Merrill Kelly could have a day against Milwaukee. Milwaukee doesn't play really good on their series openers. And Arizona's been playing really good on season openers. They already played earlier this year. Corbin Burns looked really good, and Merrill Kelly looked really good, but didn't get the win. So I think he might bounce back with the win. So one of those 2 games are on my docket. And then the other game that I was looking at is the Padres at 9:45. I think the Padres beat the Giants. Giants just came off a sweep against their rivals, Dodgers. So it's a big game for them. I think Waka could bounce back and look pretty good this year so far. 7-2 win-loss record. That line's only minus 115. So one of those 3 games are going to be a bet soon.
I like it. You guys know, or you guys following the show, I moved on the Padres to win the division at plus 950. And from the Tampa Bay Rays series, I got even more confident. It's a plus 1,000 now. It's gone even worse in the opposite direction since I bet it on Friday. But I think the Padres are live in that division. This is going to be a tough game tonight here. And I think I'm about to be screwed here on this. I don't know why Hoeing is still in here in the top of the fourth.
Just threw it. They just had
I had a
double
feeling
play.
he'd be going 5 or
Oh.
6 today based on their pitching situation.
You know, you were right. You said that. Dave's in the future. A double play is huge for me.
Double play. That's
I know
awful.
some of you guys are on the Jays' first 5 more than I am. But
They want him, but he can't go more than 4 or 3.
that's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, Mel says on this question, if you like the Astros, why not the full game? The Astros bullpen is much better than the Mets bullpen. That's not really being the case.
True.
Yeah, in June
That's not true.
especially, the Astros bullpen being a mess. Sorry, I'm just gonna hit you up, Brizzy. It's getting a little feedback there. But 1.56 WHIP in June. I mean, that's bad. That's bottom 5 in the league for the Astros. So yeah, it's not really true. But I'll let Dave finish this off.
Yeah, no, I was going to say. I mean, people look at different things. Some look at 30 days. I look at 2 weeks. The problem is a lot of people look at full season stats. Do not do that when you cap baseball. 2 weeks, maximum 30 days. It's totally what have you done for me lately. And if you go to the Fangraphs or any of the sites you use, these teams are right on top of each other in almost every statistic. They're slightly below average in every statistic. So I'm taking the bullpens out of it completely.
Here's the stat for Max that I raffled off earlier for you guys there. Max Scherzer's 12-0 in his starts going back 10 years, 2013. 10 years of data on this thing. When he's got a team that's coming off of extra innings, so they're somewhat gassed out, and facing a team he beat in his previous start, right? So he's already got the confidence. The team kind of gassed out the previous time. Oh, and by the way, he's got 5 consecutive wins against the Astros. Bang. Let's see what he does tonight. That was the Max Scherzer.
Oh, our pleasure, Mel. Thanks for rolling with us. We love capping with you, Mel. Yeah, it's a fascinating game, and I hate to not be involved. Hopefully, you can get involved live.
Sharpie just tweeted out half unit. Merrill Kelly 7+ strikeouts plus 120. So
well, Sharpie will be jumping on here shortly, so we'll be able
I
to
need
ask
Sharpie's analysis real quick because I think the Arizona Diamondbacks are about to win this game against the Brewers. And
I
agree.
I like the D-Buck.
Go ahead.
No, I like the price with them.
Me too.
Okay.
I just don't like betting against teams that have been those, the home-to-home series changers. I know that they're not good in their series openers. I was looking at the same thing. But I'll be on Diamondbacks. I'm thinking about moving on Diamondbacks, but I just see the Twins and they're actually starting right now. But I saw the Twins as the best bet left on the board. And I moved on.
Whoa. That should not have been a strikeout for Hoeing.
Yeah, that was
He
silly.
got fortunate there. This ump is not called a good game
He's
so
bad.
far. But it's helped the under. Because he's calling strikes that aren't strikes.
Oh, my neck.
All right, Jimmy, I'm amending my action and adding one more spot to it. So I already gave
I'd
you
like
guys
to
the
hear
same game parlay and the Mets. I'm going to take the Mets first 5 and the Mets full game at plus 190.
Oh, wow. Mets first 5 and full game at plus 190. Well,
We
I'd
have to
like to
win
get
the
in.
first 5.
DG says robot umps now. Yeah, I would. It's funny.
You should, though.
I love the history of the game, and I romanticize it all the time. And on my feeds, I get all the old timey baseball stats, and I read them all day, and I love them. In saying that, I just want the game to be called correctly. I don't care that we've been doing this for 150 years one way. I just want it to be called correctly. So I'd be fine with robot umps. I don't need the.
Hell yeah, I agree with that 100%. I'm sick of seeing balls called strikes and vice versa. Sick of it.
Yeah, it's just.
It'll improve the game.
But then
all
it
around.
takes away control. It takes away from control, and that just kind of goes to show you if we could call balls and strikes without umps right now, why wouldn't we be doing it? It just goes to show you what this industry is, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, I mean the first book I read on it, and Mark Cuban does the opening, the foreword is the score casting, and it's all about that, the hidden influences behind. What is it called? Sorry, I lost there. The hidden influences behind how sports are played and games are won. In that book, after reading that book, it it kind of led me towards a trade, or not trading bases, even though trading bases was like completely rocked me. But the Undoing Project, which I talk about all the time. Those are the three biggest books I've read on gambling in my life. Right there.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you think the reffing has gotten increasingly worse, or do you think that, because there's no question it's bad, right? In all sports, it goes across the board, all the way down to the UFC the other day. Or do you think that because there's 10,000 cameras on every game, we see all the little intricate details of what they've missed, and they've always been bad? It's just more the microscope's on them a little bit more because of the access to visibility now?
Definitely. The access to visibility. Not that other people can
balls
answer
and strikes. Balls and strikes have the same camera angle for all of eternity.
But I think the reffing and umpiring has gotten better. It's always been horrific. It's always been so fucking bad. That's actually improved, it would be my guess.
And I think they have more examples to teach these guys with now as well. So you can show them exactly how they fucked up by instant replay and show them after the game when they coach them and tell them you got to be better and here's why. So it seems like we're on the right trend, even though it feels like, or the trajectory, even though it feels like, yeah, there's still a lot of bad calls.
They took things were different, in the 30s, 40s, 50s with baseball. They took things more seriously, certain things. Rogers Hornsby, he wouldn't watch a movie or read the newspaper. He thought that it would hurt his eyes. And he was, the best right-handed batter possibly in the history of the sport. And Ted Williams would always talk about seeing the ball, seeing that. I mean, I don't know the skill set of the umpires. I can't really make a legitimate statement on them 70, 80 years ago. But I imagine it's gotten better because there's more accountability with record keeping now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's also some of the rule changes. Like if you look at football with roughing the passer, it's a new rule that we've had. I'm not roughing the new rules with roughing the passer, how they've taken it so seriously, and we see it go over into college where they're trying to protect college guys. I think they should let the college guys play, and Troy can talk to this, but all of these new rules and this uptick in safety has created a situation where refs are having to make different calls than they've had, and if they err on one side or the other, they're a bad ref.
Nutflush Allen puts in the chat, I'm on Arizona team total over 3.5 plus 105. That's interesting. That is highly interesting. I got to make a move on this Arizona game. I just got to figure out what the right bet is, though.
I think there's something to all the cameras and all the different camera angles, and the pressure on the refs does get to them a little bit, but it's bad. Any type of AI refereeing or umpiring.
You guys are complaining about baseball umpires. Watch the UFC card over the fucking weekend, man. Yeah. You got referees pulling people off.
That's the most boxing, and
that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, I am keying the 3 over at Mountaineer, just an exacta with 2 horses, the 2 favorites. Pretty simple. I'm using them. I have them all in my pick 3 as well, but just keeping it simple over there. I'm very concerned here with Barrios on the mound and the rise of bet. I think
Blue Jays isn't looking very good either. I'll tell you that much.
Dave, I know you're in the future here. I'd like to watch this.
I'll shut up.
God, he looks so poised, Arise. I think this is where Barney, Guillermo's gave that Prairie Meadows action. Jeez, was that a strike?
You're keying the 8 over the 2 and the 5?
No, I am keying the 3.
The 3 over the 2 and the 5.
Yeah, and both ways. Both ways.
I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, I feel you. 3's 8-1 though.
I'm gonna wait till the Assinibioa. I want to get on I kind of want to get on a multi-bet wager and then let it just cruise.
It's a fun one. The 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over there.
I'm going to take a stab at the 3-5-7 in Mountaineer.
Oh, what a beautiful pitch. Oh, Barrios, right when I'd given up on you. Can we get a strikeout of the greatest hitter in our sport? God, if he can get through this part of the order, then we'll be smooth sailing. But I fear what Dave's seeing in the future. Oh, of course. Fucking God,
I'm not
so
that
good.
far ahead of you, but
Oh no, I'm fucked.
what are you watching it on?
Up here on Sportsnet. This is fucked. Oh God. God, I had a feeling regardless of 91% of the cash being on the Jays, I knew not to bet on the Jays, but I had a feeling with these bullpen days from these teams with sort of middling bullpens, they've been winning these games.
Miami's got a pretty solid offensive lineup too, though. I mean, those guys are clicking in the gear.
Road.
I don't know. We'll see what happens at this. I'm not against taking Toronto live again. Fuck them.
Yeah,
The boys aren't doing anything yet. See what happens here. See what we can do.
we need a strikeout here from.
Based on what I've seen in the markets, the 90% plus myth, it's just a myth. It's not action. Unless this year's
Well, it's
a
not
bad
just the
sample.
number; it's how the market responds to the number, right? That's the piece that everyone kind of seems
And
to
then
miss
move
out
towards
on.
the Jays. And then move towards the Jays with that money.
No, mine didn't. My Pinnacle didn't.
I didn't see the Jays move. I saw stagnant numbers on the Jays side of things, and all that number being on them. So that's the part that's the concern. Is the number's one thing and where the money is, but it's what's the book doing? How's the market responding to that? That makes everyone, or is the piece I think that's missing.
We are going to start, and this was a Nut Flush Allen idea. We're going to start tracking all spots when we're live of 90+% and also 95+ as a separate thing. And we're going to start tracking them with sides and totals.
This card was riddled with 90% plusers tonight too. I mean, if you look down to the Detroit side of things, they had 90%. You look at, the Twins are kind of close to that number, but they moved the number a little bit. The Reds are at 93% though. However, that number moved 25 cents in the Reds' direction. So, I'd be concerned if you see 93%, but there's a reaction that the market's strongly considering that bet coming in and saying, wait a minute, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I got 90% or more of the money on the road team. The home team is 7-7. If it does not, if it moves towards the home team, despite all that money on the road team, the home team's 4-0. So when you have 90% of the money on one side and the market moves the other way, it's an undefeated spot. 90%. I mean, there's only 4 in this sample where that's happened.
But it's probably a more profitable spot on the road side, right? Because you're probably a plus dog at that point on the road from a
right. If I flip it,
has that only happened 4 times this season?
Since May.
Okay.
So if I go to the home team, 90%.
So this data's from May on, is what you're saying?
Yes. So the cash flow is very similar to what Jimmy, announces on a daily basis, and a lot of people seem to have very similar cash flow, but the market moves is what's different. Mine is based on FanDuel. So this is 90% of the money or more on the home team, 8-4 straight up. And if the market moves towards the home team, 5-3.
But sorry,
money,
I'd like to answer Craig Wood. They didn't, Craig. There was 7.5s, man. 8s across the board, 8s to close, and 7.5s were there. So I vehemently disagree with that. The idea that the total didn't move. The total moved a lot.
Mike, so to answer your question, it's just 1-0 this season. 90% or more on the home team. Market moves the other way. It's 1-0.
Wow, Christina Hill says that her nephew's a jockey riding at Mountaineer. 4th race on South Point. That's so cool, Christina. We'll cheer your nephew on.
Hey, we cashed our Minnesota Nerfy. There we go. There's some winners. I'll winner.
Should have been on this Nerfy.
Winner. Winner. We'll take it though. Fuck it. You gotta start somewhere. Can't have a 20-unit night without getting the first unit, boys.
Oh, you're damn right.
Down. Write it down, Jimmy. You boys are a lot of fun for a Monday. What are we not drinking enough? Let's get these cocktails.
I'm just taking my time.
Craig, I just want you to know that
the action, like the night slate's about to come up in like 15 minutes. So I'm writing down a lot of fucking shit. I got to figure out what the right bet is.
Craig, my numbers could be more different than yours. Craig, with what happened with the total.
Got to swim through all that juice.
There's actually not a lot of juice. The juiciest thing that I have written down is Diamondback. Actually, never mind. I lied. Merrill Kelly over 5.5 Ks minus 160.
So I got a
It's
Merrill.
actually not that bad for you.
I got Merrill Kelly in a 12-0 spot, 8-2 when he's playing a non-divisional opponent, and 4-1 when he's starting in the first game of a series.
I love the Diamondbacks. The problem is that pitching matchup scares the shit out of me. What if Burns decides to shove? You know, I mean,
He hasn't been as good though.
I know. I still think he's a really good pitcher, though. I mean,
Kelly's 5-0 on the road. 2.12.
Diamondbacks are nothing. Oh, look, his road splits are ridiculous. They're ridiculous. You might be talking myself into taking that.
He has 63 hits in 83 and a 2/3 innings pitched. So it's really
just got there. Get there. Oh, don't let it drop. Oh, fuck. He just.
Look at this guy.
How did
You want to bring on our guest here?
Oh, yes. We just lost him, but he's going to load up. How did he not try and catch that? Oh, God. Oh, I guess it was too big of a risk. Okay, sorry, we're off of Mountaineer. My bad. Sorry. Off of Mountaineer. Good luck, everyone. Who is that? Come on. Don't freeze on me. I need you now.
The one's in front with the 7 behind him, and the 2, it looks like, coming up behind him. 1-7-2-3.
Thank you. I'm back in business here. I need this 3 to make a big run here. Looks like he's got a lot of horse there. Point to guard with Luciano Hernandez. The one hard Astray up front. That opening quarter in 23-4. We're traveling a mile here on the dirt. These are claiming horses on the C track. I'd be surprised to see him be able to run a 47-1. He's got to be run down. Who's going to run him down? Look, is he just going to run away? Looks like he's just running away.
Just
unbelievable.
I don't even know that he's opening up as much as it looks like the rest of them are just kind of slowing down.
Wow.
Bunch of fucking pack mules out there. Mountaineer.
What a disaster. No one's going to run this guy down. 47-1 half. Volte face. At least the 6 is going to try to do something. Wow. What a disaster. Huh. Hard Astray dominates the third Mountaineer. All right, well. Oh, it's too bad. I didn't need to bet those. He's sitting here in a fine fucking. All right, whatever. All right, 5-0 Marlins, and that fucking garbage is just fucking trash. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, yuck. All right. Oh, fuck. That's $150 I got to make up here somehow, some way. Let's bring on your next guests first. Without question, one of the best. We have 2 spectacular baseball cappers ready to rock. And your first guest I had the pleasure of working with as I started out myself. And my God, is he good. We need more of him on the channel. Please welcome Long Beach in the house. Noli Knows to the show. Noli, what's good?
Fellas, going on? Hey, Jimmy, you told me to come on. I came ready. I know you don't mess around, so I came ready. You want to take some shots? I'm ready, Jimmy. But shout out to all my guys. What up, Billy? What up, Dave? Tim Slap.
Yeah, baby.
C-Mac.
More baseball cappers on the screen.
Nice dirt bags hat, buddy.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Great to see you, Noli. Great to see you, Noli. Noli, question: are you moving on Astros Mets?
No, I left that alone. I think big question marks with Max Scherzer. You know, slider typically been his best pitch of his career. You look at his stats, sub 200 batting average every year, where they're hitting 300 against that slider this year. And you talk about it, he's even like baffled, like he doesn't understand how he's hanging so many sliders. So I just can't trust him. Hunter Brown's been nice. So it's a bigger moment. I expect Scherzer to step up in this moment, but I just can't trust him.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I get it. I absolutely get it. Let's bring on our next guest, star of the Balking Dead. Hear what moves he's making in Astros Mets. I don't think he's making them. I think his focus is on a couple different pitchers today in baseball, but let's hear it from him. Please welcome San Diego, California, Sharpie's Bets. And now, Sharpie, what's good?
Put the fucking Buchanas away, fucking Noli. No mas. No mas. Last time I drank with that fool, the Buchanas, man, I didn't know how to pour that shit. I guess it has like a ball in it. And I'm like, bro, how's this work? And he goes, bro, you shake it. So I kept shaking it into the Starbucks cup, bro, filled it up like this. And I just, fuck. And he goes, what are you doing, bro? And about 2 minutes later goes, man, we got to get this fucker inside. Shut up, Sharpie. Shut up. So, yeah, wasn't planning on moving on this game, but this lineup made me to. I got a half unit on Scherzer over 6.5 at plus 120. This isn't the same Astros team as we're talking about. Without Yordan, they're 7-10. They are a losing team. They're not fucking hitting. They're hitting collectively 230, striking out at a 23.2% clip, and they're not walking right now. So I'm going to take advantage of an all-stacked right-handed lineup. I know Tucker and Bregman ain't striking out today. Those are the two guys that don't chase. The rest of this team, even with those averages, they're chasing at a 32% rate right now, and league average is 27. Y'all want to chase for that shitty slider of Max? He gonna get you today. So, yeah, I went half unit on Max today.
Sharpie, I need help though. What's this Merle Kelly love that you're talking about on Twitter, man? Am I grabbing my juice box and grabbing some ladders? Because FanDuel's got 5.5 minus 160, and I don't care about the.
I'm not putting juice on that, man. I'm not paying the juice for this strictly because he sucked on the road, bro, and that's why we're getting plus money on the 6.5. This guy hasn't performed on the road as he has at home, so he's owned this team the last 3 games versus them, and I don't expect it to stop now. What, Tapia in the lineup's going to help the Brewers? Like, the Rockies fucking told him to go, bro. So, yeah, now he's going to show up and play.
So why can't I just play the 5.5 at minus 160?
Because there's too much juice on a guy who shitted the bed on the road.
What if it's going to win, though, Sharpie? I don't care about the juice.
If it's going to win. He hasn't came close to 6 on the road versus these type of percentages. He should have dicked down Pittsburgh and Detroit by the numbers, bro, and he didn't. So
then why'd you bet the 7 at plus 128?
Because at a half unit, bro, yes, I believe I'm getting value on him being on the road right here because of how he's performed. He's played teams like the Dodgers. He's played in Colorado. His road schedule doesn't meet up his home road splits to me is what I'm going to get at. So I'm going to bank off his past history and how this team and how the Brewers are playing, and that's ass, bro. So I expect Merle to go out there 6 innings, 7 strikeouts. Now, can shit go south? Yeah. I mean, he's not performed on the fucking road, bro. Like, fuck. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's a real answer, though. I can't complain with that.
I would have went full unit, bro, but he's on the road, and he's shit on me in these 2 spots on the road.
Yeah, I expect good performances from both. I'm on the under.
You're on the under 8.5?
Under 8. Arizona, Milwaukee.
Oh, my bad. 8. My bad. I'm tripping, Noli.
I like that too.
Hey, Sharpie, did you get 6.5 with Paxson? Is that what you took?
Minus 112, 6.5.
So I got it. The juice came in, and I needed something to put in with Tucker's. I have Tucker's hit prop, so I paired it up with 6.5. I got plus money on it, but I'm on that Paxson bet with you before.
Let's go, fucking you dirty old southpaw, you big maple.
I'm going to take this over 5.5, though. Fuck the juice.
Man, Miami got the Barrios, huh?
Finally, Sharpie. We talked about it.
Barrios got some Barrios. You are what's on the back of your baseball card. You're the stat line.
Don't get into that with me and
Yes.
Noli. We'll preach Barrios is a different guy.
After 10 years, no, okay, he's Blake Snell won the Cy Young Award winner in the middle of
How old is Blake Snell? How old is Barrios? Quit it. Barrios is 27 years old, barely reaching the prime of his. You guys act like this guy because he's been in the league 6 years. He's supposed to have it figured out. He's a kid with this type of talent still, bro, and he's showing you what he can do by 10 of his last 12 games, giving up 3 earned runs or less. That's the Berrios we're going to come accustomed to, is what I believe. I mean, Miami got to him fucking first time since a team got to him in, 9-10 weeks? Shit happens.
It's right away, too. Usually,
But I
find
do
it out
expect us
first inning.
Berrios to show up and keep showing up. I'm not going to say – I was the fade. I called him Jose Bamios. So when he started doing well, Noli was like, don't fucking jump on now, motherfucker. Because, all last year he was like, oh, he's going to turn it around. He's going to turn it around. And he finally did the next year. But the dude's got elite 4 pitches at plus stuff, bro. It's just putting it together. And since the Pedro Martinez talk this year, he's put it together, bro. Pedro was seeing something in his mechanics, bro, why he was missing so much. Had a talk with the guy, and now the dude's fucking Cy Young. And I expect this guy to have a 3.54 ERA by the end of the year, and if not better. I could be wrong. I'm not looking to bet his K props. I'm not looking to bet his K props.
Yeah, his K prop was 4.5 today. He's on his way.
You're going to get a lot of 4.5s with that guy.
When do the shots start coming?
Right now, let's fucking drink. Let's go. Let's drink.
As soon as we get these bets in for this Diamondbacks game,
Wait for Mike. Wait for Mike, or
I got bungalows.
Bet the under. Move on.
I'll take a shot with.
Y'all think you're right. I'll take another one.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers, Noli. We love you, man.
Get that money, man.
Oh, that's poison.
Cheers.
Wow. And then these low leverage situations. I mean, we know who's going to come out for the Jays. Mitch White. I mean, you can't even. Well. All right.
Good old Mitch White.
Well, I will. I'd like to get in live. Hero Trent Thornton. I mean, that's barrels bottomed out.
Wow.
I'd like to get in live on the Astros game. So we start off in 2 minutes. I'm gonna turn this fucking Jays game off. You fucking bums. I shouldn't turn it off. I should wait for something else. But I'm gonna be watching this close. I'd like Noli and Sharpie to keep a close eye on Scherzer. I want to know if he's got it right away.
Oh, I do too.
What do you say?
He's got it. He's got it. We're going to put that out there. He's got it tonight. Cheers. I would shout you guys.
We're making moves.
Yeah, it's another one.
We're making moves.
Oh, another one.
Diaz or Marte? That was tough. Marte.
Yeah, Dave don't mess around, huh?
Well, Mike wasn't here, bro. I like to include all my friends. You know what I mean? I'm a friendly guy.
Okay. No, you're solid. Hey, I like.
You could say that, or I'm an alcoholic. Either one. But you know what? It can be a friendly alcoholic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, he's the drink.
Yeah.
It's better than a violent.
Sharpie, I went too far with the Josiah Gray today, man. I actually pulled the trigger on it. I got the K prop, but I shouldn't have bet the Nationals.
He got baptized.
That was too far.
You're the only guy I know who goes off of that. Who literally, I mean, I found out the strategy for you, bro. You need to go through every team and find out when their bobblehead days are, and just start betting bobblehead day.
Yeah, it would be effective. No, but man, I should with that this weekend with the UFC event. I should have bet Jared Cannonier. Just blind.
Nah, because if you bet Duncan, you got cooked too. So
yeah.
Don't
but
bring
Duncan
that up,
has a fucking do-rag on. Nah, bro, I knew it was a bad sign when you're bald and you have a do-rag on and you're warming up before.
What about at the end of round one when the guy has his back, you have his back to him and you're dancing like Anderson Silva? I was like, this guy's gonna get cracked.
Yeah, that was. Don't even get me started.
That main event was great, though. That was a lot of.
That was
a lot of
That was
punching.
great,
A lot of meat getting thrown around.
if Cannonier fights like that, bro, I don't know if they could stop him, bro. If he's gonna come forward and swing like that, bro, who's stopping him?
I agree with Sharpie on that.
Usually he stands back and wants to
He
play.
gave me bullshit.
Even Whitaker said, I wasn't expecting that Cannonier to come out. Holy shit.
Dude, Vittori's face was a steak, and he tenderized it, bro. At the end of the match, he didn't even look like he was like the movie not The Mask but Mask. The one where the guy's the deformed face.
Vittori's the closest thing to Kobe Covington, bro. You're just gonna be the second or third best in your division. You'll never be the champ.
He's not a butthead like Covington.
Covington does that strictly on purpose. If he did nothing that
There's
he says
cool
he does,
buttheads like I think
somebody's got
McGregor.
somebody's got volume. Volume.
I don't know who's got it.
That was
right. They might. Wow, let's get this off here.
Astros game is on. First pitch.
All right.
Coming up.
Let's go. Let's get this fucking Nerfy and keep me alive in this fucking thing. I hate doing these same game parlays with Nerfies and Yerfies. Dave, you know how it rolls. It's great when you get through it. Man, when you fucking suck right away. It's
do you remember what the Jays Marlins Nerfy was? I mentioned it was juiced, but to what extent?
Let me see. I'll look into it and see if I can find it.
I'm not a Nerfy guy. I'm always looking at the Yerfy. I didn't look at it for that game. My eyes on other.
It was minus 130, minus 118 on FanDuel, and minus 130 pretty much everywhere else. It's not that bad.
JP's in the house. What up, JP's? Oh, and C-Mac has dropped the Adamas Jack on plus 550. Crypto says minus 130. Tremendously disappointing.
Man on first and third for Houston in the first three. Not Houston, Arizona for the first two swings. Corbin Carroll on the bat.
Let's fuck these boys up. Show them what it means. Show them what it means to be a Brewer. Take it right in the face.
Hunter Brown's going to be good. I think we're getting that.
With you. The Brewers are notoriously just the most over, even at minus 120 and minus 130, the most overpriced team in.
Oh shit!
Dude, I'm always afraid of that shit happening on my stream. My cat just stepped on the power button on my computer. He does it all the fucking time, and I'm just like, when he comes near I'll start throwing shit in the middle of my stream. I'm like, no way, you fuck! How you get that I'll block it off where he still gets his fucking paw on that one spot.
Hey, bro, moral of the story, get some dogs, bro. Get rid of the
I have a dog and 9 cats, and my dog thinks he's a cat.
I wonder why.
Peter's the shit, though, bro. Peter's the shit.
All right, well, I want to get involved in this Mets-Astros game, so I'm watching closely. It's too late for...
2 runners on for Arizona already on the corners, no outs. Reason why I was afraid of Burnsy today, man.
Hunter Brown looks like the fucking man.
Hunter Brown is the man, bro.
Ricky Bobby, the only thing that jumps out at me in this one is Xander Bogaerts, but I didn't play it. It's the only one that jumped out at me.
I almost took his hip prop and parlayed it, so
maybe I would go Machado too, but
I was leaning heavy on the Browns K prop. It's just I figured he was gonna go 6-7, and I didn't know if the K's were gonna be there today. I know Tommy Pham's good for 1 or 2, and once I seen McNeil in the 6 hole, I was like, what? That dude don't strike out. When you want to run a K prop, you want McNeil in the fucking 6 hole.
I don't know how I feel about these. What is it? City Connect jerseys or Connect
I hate them, bro. I hate them.
These ones stink.
I actually like the Texas Rangers ones. They look.
I like the
sick.
Padres ones. It's the
those look so gay, bro.
I like
them,
bro.
God,
Then I guess it's gay, but it's the Mexican colors, bro.
No Padre person out here likes it. I'll tell you that. No one in San Diego likes it. Everybody bashes it, bro. They're like it's the LGBTQ all season long, bro. That's what they're wearing.
People are oversensitive about that, but
are those the ones that are shipped around with the neon yellow school bus
colors? No. They wear turquoise pink and like white, bro. Like
it's supposed to be the Mexican flag, but kind of.
It's nowhere near the Mexican flag.
I know, but you get it though. You get it when you look at it. You should.
I don't. I look at it.
I think the stupidest one are the Angels.
I think Hillcrest, bro. I'm just thinking it's Hillcrest the whole time I see him.
Oh, well. Hillcrest.
Hey, Noli, what do you think of the Padres to win the NL West at 10-1? Are you muted, my man?
These are Dodgers fans, by the way.
No, but we don't bet with our heart, bro.
Yeah, I
I'll tell
think
you
they're
that.
definitely live. They're definitely a team that's definitely going for it more than the Dodgers. Really implicate the real quick implication is just you don't have the bottom of the end, back end of the bullpen for the Dodgers. It's a big opening. They're not spending their money. We've always seen that over the years. You don't spend, you're not going for it. So that's a big sign for me. Whereas Padres are all in. The players know they're all in, right? So all it takes is a little spark, and they'll get rolling. I love their coach. He's figured out how to maneuver that bullpen really well. So in close games, they will win those games. So it sucks to say, but you're definitely live. But it still goes to the Dodgers.
Yeah, I don't. When you get in on a 10-1 spot, like I got 9.5 to 1 on Friday. It's 10-1 right now, and I only bet $200 on it. But at that point, you just need to get, if they can get close, then you can easily hedge. And
I mean, they got the spark. You definitely seen the difference in their team recently with Tatis. That guy just makes baseball fun. He just plain and simple, and that's hard to do. So I think that's definitely they got what they needed. One guy will make 2 or 3 better in the lineup. So I think they'll start to reap those benefits here coming up.
Yeah, no,
to go
I
with
like
what
it.
Noli said, I don't think they spent on pitching at the beginning of the year, knowing that there was supposed to be 14 aces at the pitching deadline that could be available depending on where their teams were at. And they're not done spending. They're going to go after a starting pitcher, if not 2. So, I mean, that's the only spot they're lacking. And I don't expect them to be lacking after the trade deadline. So, after the deadline, it's going to go down. Once they see the moves that they're putting in over there again, they're going for it. Fuck, their hashtag Twitter is bring the gold, and they've never won the gold.
Actually, I agree with Barney. The worst ones are the Red Sox from last night. Yellow jerseys with blue hats.
And also, how do you ignore the Diamondbacks, who right now have the Cy Young frontrunner and the MVP and the fucking Rookie of the Year frontrunner? I mean, Corbin Carroll's legitimately in the MVP fucking race. Fuck Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
They have the best City Connect jerseys.
But, I think that the Padres are way farther along. Even the Dodgers are farther along. So.
Shouts to Nut Flush Allen, though. He put it in the chat. 3.5 Diamondbacks. That shit's about to cash in the inning.
Knock on wood, dude. If you jinx these motherfuckers' bets, bro, I'm going to be the one who kicks you in your balls.
Bro, it's the first inning, bro. You put that shit in the chat 5 minutes ago, bro. That's savage.
3-0 in the top of the first.
Oh,
wow.
I see 1-0. Okay, I'm over here like, bro, it's 1-0. What are you doing?
Sharpie's gonna walk to South Jersey and kick you right in the balls.
Nah, man. Me and Billy knows people be jinxing our bets, bro. And man, that's the quickest way to get blocked. People Shane McClanahan has 6 strikeouts in the first 7 batters. Then they say that, and the motherfucker fucking doesn't strike nobody out for 4 more innings, and you barely cash. It's like, bro, just let it happen, please, God. Come on, Max, put him away, dude. He's swinging at fucking anything right now. That was a beautiful slider. Got him, slider outside corner. Max's 2 sliders, both where he wanted it.
So Max looks on.
No, that's 1 batter, bro. This is like Noli telling me, Sharpie, it's the first drive, and you're getting all excited about a total.
It's also Altuve.
Shut up.
Oh,
Altuve chases. That was a guy I definitely expected. There's a lot of chase in this lineup except for Bregman and Tucker. That's why
Bregman's a pro, but that was a big out.
Giant out. 1 pitch, hit. Oh, what a play, Beatty!
What a
you
play.
Fucking stud! Woo! You collection Galloway. Yeah, Bregman, that's a third baseman right there. I know you're pretty good too, though.
And also the scoop by Alonso, man. His first game back, is it?
Bro, I came back yesterday.
That's a huge scoop.
What a play by Beatty, bro.
But you don't scoop that up. It's all gone for nothing, Like, that scoop is fucking huge by Alonso. And for Alonso's confidence, it's just big.
That looked like 108 miles plus off the bat right there. That was smoke. First pitch fastball, gunning for it. Oof. Looks like Max showed up a little bit today, huh? Let's go, fool. You never know. You never know.
So over at the Mountaineer, this was my lone single of the day. A little Vaquero, the 7. You can only bet a pick 5, and I didn't. This is kind of a. I didn't like anybody else, but at even money, I mean.
You don't like 10?
I can pull up the. Let me pull up the. I'm just going off my notes from bringing it down, but I can pull up the sheet here.
All right, we're end of 1.
Jimmy, that pick 3 starts at race 3. You said, or pick 5?
At Assinibioa?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun one. It's a fun one to end the night because
Assinibioa
we'll
goes
end at
off
the
in
end
10
of that
minutes.
last race. It's a fun one.
That was the bet on that game, Sharpie, the fucking Nerfy.
I don't.
Oh, Foggy Albion. No, I looked at Foggy for a while here. I can see. This horse didn't run for 2 years. So, you could look at what he did in those, 2 years ago, and he was running at a higher level than this. But it means the horse is being loved. Because this horse, could have been never heard from again. And they trained it and loved it. And 2 years later, it came back to race. And it raced on the turf, and now they're bringing him back on the dirt. Now this one, like if you look at the 9 at the Keeneland sale in April went for $25,000 out of honor code. I mean, the 10 doesn't have pedigree, but the fact that they nurtured it back, I could understand.
Cash that 4 runs Arizona in the first inning. Damn.
In the first,
I just look at the horse. So,
That 10's a fast horse. So is that 1 and the 7. That's
10-7 exact the box. That sounds good.
Yeah, I like it. I'm
gonna go 1-10-7 with you guys. Throw the 1 in.
And I've been saying this since the beginning of the year. Like, I really think Corbin Burns is a Padre by the end of the year.
Wow, really?
Oh yes, he's at the end.
Sorry,
He's on a 1-year contract.
Yeah.
And I think he's gone, bro. And they've already got good. They've already traded Hader over there to the Padres, so they've got their GMs work together. I just see him as a Padre, bro. They need another ace, and they're going for it.
Votto with the bomb. Wow.
Votto looked good in spring training, man. Or not spring training, in his freaking minor league stint to get ready.
All right, we are off in West Virginia. What the hell did I just do with the? There we go. Sorry, we are off and racing in West Virginia. Good luck, everyone. Let's see how good little Vaquero is. Oh, he's in a very dangerous spot here off the right hip of the 3 unkempt.
Oh, he went down to 1-2. God damn it.
Yeah, it was a mistake to bet it myself, but this was my only single of the day. I expect him to show his class here. Opening quarter in 22-2. We're only traveling 6 furlongs on the dirt. Little Vaquero is moving past the others comfortably and easy. Now, can anyone come from the back? Because he definitely outdueled those 2, and he's not, running that quick. If the 4 can get the rail here, the 4 could do some damage. 4 is coming up the rail. A little Vaquero
on the outside.
Oh yeah. The 1.
Yeah, that's the
Hunter
1.
Jumper making a big move late.
Yeah, one.
Hunter Jumper trying to get him at the wide, and he will. Holy fuck!
1-7.
Wow.
Baby. I threw that 1 in there. Thank God that happened.
Jesus, gets him at the wire.
Thanks, Dave.
Did you take it? Did you take it?
No.
Yeah, do another one in there. I wasn't going to. You said it.
Ooh.
Wow. There's a Loa Isai Rolla in the house.
Well, there was 3 speed. There's 3. I mean, it was like they sprung off the page. You know what I mean?
I just look at the horses, bro.
I got you. I look at the speed numbers and the pace numbers and all that stuff.
Yeah, when I look at the speed, I usually end up in a prison cell.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say something about that. Something about teeth or some fucking thing.
Hey, man, not my fault, bro. I got like 14 years off of that one.
That was a terrible bet.
I
thought
wasn't
was
judging.
gonna
I
get-
was just saying, you know.
Oh, bro, I'm the first one to show you my cracked teeth.
Yeah. If you didn't say it, I'm not saying. I mean, I wouldn't have even noticed. But you know, it's your. You know.
Bro, it's just like I said. Tommy Pham's good for a strikeout. Oh, he went. Oh, pendeja. Corbin Burns gets a strikeout to get the second out of the inning on 25 pitches. They're jumping him early.
I'm waiting for Merrick Kelly to get his first case and we can get the shots going, man.
Oh, bro. Yeah, bro.
All right.
The only good thing right now is he's having this blow up in the first, and we ain't seen Merrill Kelly get to humming, and then this blow up happens because then Merrill Kelly's fucked. Worst thing on a K prop is a guy to sit 20, 25 minutes when he's humming.
That's what happened with Josiah Gray earlier today, Sharpie. He was humming through 3 innings. Then the fucking Daddy started scoring. He went back in there and got diddy bop. It was so bad.
It's bad how often they're not, dude. It's hard to keep your touch and shit for, let alone sometimes they go to the bullpen twice. And it's like, bro,
Sharpie, it was bad, bro.
Get out
3
the
pitches. First 3 pitches of the inning, 2 home runs and a ball. It was like, oh, Gray might be coming out of here.
Hey, Noli, don't feel so bad.
And
Zacca.
see you later.
Hey, 7-1.
Home run.
Damn, 2-run shot for the Diamondbacks. 6-0. Holy mother.
Who said this guy's a Cy Young? Who said this guy Corbin Burns is a Cy Young? What? Cy Young? What? Diamondbacks, baby. They going to the playoffs this year.
He's the 2022 Cy Young. You can't take it from him. But this year's a different fucking story. I didn't bet him, bro. I feel great for staying off of him right
I
now,
got
bro.
I got Diamondbacks first 3, Diamondbacks first 5, Diamondbacks pitcher Merrill Kelly over 5.5 Ks.
Sorry to drop this so late, but I would say I would probably say my best bet of the day is the first race at Assinibioa, the 4 Jersey Shadow.
Okay, can we get on it now?
Yeah, I didn't realize we're so close to. We're 3 minutes away.
Which horse?
The 4 Jersey Shadow. I think very dangerous. So I'm gonna make, and I'm not gonna tie it to anybody.
I'm gonna bet it with you, man. You coming in
I'll
with
throw
one
a
fucking
20
horse?
on it to win. Let's go.
Talk about this is my horse. I only got one best bet today, and you better fucking bet it.
I'm gonna
That's how
drop
I
a
read it.
double. Oh, by the way,
Rap.
the trainer Marvin Buffalo over in Winnipeg is started out unbelievably. Like if I'm gonna get this bet in here, but I think I'll have time. 2 minutes. I'll just tell you about Marvin Buffalo. Like it's just insane his start to the meet. But he's a really strong trainer in Manitoba. But his he's had 9 mounts at the track here. He's won 5 of them. Come second once and third once. So he's been in the money 7 of 9.
What is
And
the
in
track
20 Assinibioa. It's in Winnipeg.
Okay, Winnipeg.
ASSI. And then he's had 17 mounts in 2023, in Canada. And he's won 7 of those. So he's hitting at 41%. And this is a horse that's improving. It's young. It's out of Jerseytown and Spadestown, and so I'm gonna do a double. I'm gonna drop a. Oh, I don't want to. How much do I want to bet here? Fuck. I'm gonna do a $5 double into the next race. So
I'll tail it. Give me horses for sure.
I'll do a $5 double. 4 Jersey Shadow. Now there's a big favorite that we have to beat in this first race. That it's not gonna be easy.
Find it on fucking Bovada, man.
Oh, I heard that Bovada doesn't allow you to bet Assinibioa. That's what Wally was pissed off about.
I was over here like, bro, I can't find this shit, and I feel like an idiot, bro. Like I know
No,
I
no,
can't
it's,
spell, but
Wally
I've
said
tried
that.
every kind that I. Okay, go ahead, go back.
It's a 4-6 double into the second race. 4 first race, 6 second race.
Okay.
And then I'll just bet I'll just bet 15 to win on the 4.
4-6. I like it.
Oh shit.
Hey, Merrill Kelly is literally bumping to the walkout music, just dancing in the dugout, up 6-0.
I can't wait.
Hey,
Come on,
Paxton's
fire
got
me
three through three. He woke up a little bit in the third inning. We'll see
Ah,
what
man, he had
happens.
24 pitches through those 2 innings. When people freak out about K's, go straight to the pitch count, and then you see if you need to freak
I was just
out.
about to say his pitch count. He's going to go at 6 for sure, man. He's going.
Oh yeah, well, there's another chase from Jose Abubu. That was another guy you could book in for one.
There you go.
Man, that slider's popping out of Max's hand today. They're not seeing it. They're not. That was fucking. Let's go, Max. You fucking cuck. You cheating son of a bitch. You're only a cheater if you get caught.
I'm hesitant to go get live in on the Mets. Is Hunter
He
Brown
just
going to
threw
be
his slider for a strike when he's been fucking throwing it for a ball when he wanted, dude. He's got really good control right now.
He's got to worry he doesn't hang one.
I mean, it seems the way this is going, the 1 or 2 run shot's going to win this game.
Yeah.
Yo, facts.
I'm with
Like,
you. I'm with you.
They're both on their shit right now. And as long as they keep humming, oh, God, Max has got that ball popping, bro. 95 out the gun, bro. Like, he ain't been hitting 95 this year, fellas. He's feeling good. Come on, Max, let's get 2. Come on. You cat eye some bitch. A little too high.
You dirty talk him right into winning your bet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, sometimes I'll have to call the Kremlin and have their family tied up, bro. I will do whatever's necessary.
Barney going 2, 3, 4?
Here we go. First one down.
We already got a strikeout.
God, Max looks good. That slider was on point.
Let's go, bro. Today's gonna go sweep today.
Oh, that was it, bro.
3-2 for
Sharpie,
Matt.
I felt like you, man. It was a little,
Yup,
the little 1-2 count.
Oh boy.
They can't see that pitch.
Bro, he's popping right now, dude. He's feeling really good, bro. Like, he hasn't thrown 94, 95 really all year. I've been watching him. It's been consistently
that
92.
new sweeper pitch, bro. His slider looks like that.
There's no such thing as a sweeper. Please stop acting like Americans invented a pitch. Okay, it is a fucking slurve. Now they got a new name for it, and no, all these guys have that's a slider, and he has 2 different breaks to it, bro. You could throw it as a frisbee slider or a vertical tilt, bro. It doesn't make it it's how you hold it and spin it. It don't make it a new pitch, bro. We're not Japanese pitchers. We're not inventing pitches over here. Hey, those guys over there are legit pitchers, bro. And I steal a lot of my verbiage from Noli, bro. And nah, bro. Like, they want to act like we've invented a new pitch. That's a fucking slurve, bro. That's what that is. A sweeper is a slurve, bro. Now they know what that name's not cool enough.
It acts the same way. I'm just saying he throws a very flat slider at times. It's very flat.
Throws 2. He throws the one for a strike, side to side, and then he throws the one with downward.
He throws
tilt.
the Randy Johnson one that drops, that comes down and drops down. Yeah.
When he wants a strike, he'll go side to side. Bro, that fastball's looking good right now.
He does look really, really good. I give him that.
Called him out, guys. We're out of 2 innings real quick. I don't think both these pitchers are even near 25 pitches right now through 2. They're humming.
They look good, yeah. Live total of 5.5. By the way, the experts at the track, neither of them have the 4 in their top 3.
Let's go. That's always a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good sign. All right.
I just heard the boop like we got someone new.
It's making Mack Daddy in the house.
Oh my God! It's the
Brown's at 23 pitches. Scherzer's at 20.
Number 2, baby. Let's go. Merrill Kelly. First 2 batters.
Hey, but Merrill Kelly sucks on the road. Merrill Kelly.
He's 5-0 on the road this year with a 2.12 ERA.
How
He's
can he
looking
be
good.
5-0 on the road when he got sodomized a few times? He must have got help.
His ERA is under 2 on the road, I think.
Yeah, under 2.12 ERA. Fucking 5-0 on the road this year.
I'll take it.
Oh, also a shout out to Nutflush Allen says, picking up Caden from the golf course. I'm getting handed cash from 2 guys in their mid-30s.
Hey, how the fuck is he 5-0 on the road, bro? When 2 weeks ago in Detroit he gave up 6 earned runs.
Oh, Jedi, these guys at the track,
Hold on.
they just sometimes you'll have these guys capping a whole bunch of different tracks, like in a DRF, and you don't want to, they're capping 4 different tracks and they don't give a fuck. They're giving you your best 3 horses. But generally speaking, I don't trust. We go to the track and we're against everybody else at the track. I do not trust the experts at the track, and especially in fucking the dirty peg, So if there's an expert that you really like, maybe you want your tickets to line up. But I look at the experts at Woodbine, and I hope my horse isn't there. I hope that they don't like, same horse. Personally, we're about to pop off in the first at Assinibioa.
2.12 on the road. I don't look at wins and losses. He's 5-0, so what? But it's 2.12 on the road.
No, I'm looking at him. He just ain't struck the guys out when I needed him to.
Yeah.
Facts though. Nah, I didn't had a couple of like Murrah Kelly. What the fuck are you really?
We are off. We are off and racing. By the way, we're getting 6-1.
Love it.
On Jersey Shadow, 6-1 on Marvin Buffalo's Jersey Shadow, who's now sitting in second off the hip of the 2 Bite the Bullet Bro, who's bet down to 2-5, a 2-5 favorite, which is a tough horse to beat.
Mets just jacked one.
The Mets.
I told you that. Yeah, that's how you're gonna score runs off these guys.
All right, we're moving to the stretch. All right, we've got horse here. Can we run down a 2-5 favorite? I don't think so. No, we're moving on the inside. Why is he going on the inside? I thought we had a. Why does he keep doing that? Why does he keep pressing on the inside? Like he's afraid of the dirt. The 2-5 favorites running away. Bite the Bullet, bro. Your 2-5 favorite gonna go home by 15 lengths.
Yeah, but jeez Louise.
Vogel snack.
Blocked that fat bastard. Look at that guy.
Yeah, man.
He's back after his mental breakdown.
Jordy Norman, what up? Nordy, my guy.
3 up, 3 down for Merrill Kelly. It may be a time to jump in live, guys, if Burns calms down and that was his blow-up inning. I mean, I'd like to see it, but I mean, if he goes quick, 1, 2, 3, Merrill Kelly looks good. It could start clicking. I might go in first 5. Because Council will leave him out there if that was his blip.
That was ugly. All right. It's fucking ugly.
I want to get more action in, but I don't know what to do. D-backs was a move.
You're on the D-backs, right? Just
yeah.
back and
I kind of
take your win.
Little,
I'm still early.
just a little fuck around parlay action, and why not, right? You only live once.
Nah. You're not gonna bet next pitch. This guy over here bet next pitch.
That's what I'm about to do, Sharpie. We're about to. Hopefully, we can cash this, and then we're about to start betting Earl Kelly specific people.
Stop. I don't know, bro. Me, I've learned, dude. Like, I've hate going 2-3-0 on a day and then giving it all back, bro. And
you're definitely right. I should definitely chill out.
I've done it, bro. So
the Josiah Gray shit earlier, I should have just bet the K prop, not bet the Nationals, and that made me go 1-1. That was annoying.
I'm surprised you didn't start him in your DFS lineups.
I told you after last night, man. I told you I wasn't lying. I think I'm done for the week, man. That was embarrassing.
Hits
that was
his
embarrassing,
spot, but jammed him off. Back-to-back singles, no outs for the Mets. 7, 8, 9 gets on base. 1-7 with the jack. That was a beautiful pitch. Rode inside, got it where he wanted. It's just better hitting right there. And Hunter Brown at times can get real frustrated, man. Maldonado's talking to him. Great. Like, bro, great pitch. Let it go. Can't do shit about that.
Okay.
Boston just got to Pablo 3-0.
I like the 5 a lot at Mountain. I should say a lot. I like the 5. I get why the 5 is the favorite here, but I'm going to take 4 horses and try to beat the 5. Put the 5 in second. Small. So I'm gonna do an exacta with the 5 in second, and the 4, 6, 9, 10 in first.
Yeah, I like the 4 and the 9.
So
Are you guys talking Mountaineer?
yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again for me one time?
Well, Noli said that Noli, you like the 6 and the 9, or the what was that, Noli?
4 and 9.
4 and 9. I like those 2 horses as well. I'm gonna put the 5 Awesome Miner in second, and I'm gonna put the 4, 6, 9, 10 up front. Very small.
Yeah.
Very small.
I'm gonna go with that 4, 6, 9 as well. Let's get it. Barely been touching these things here. It's time. It's time.
$159 for Razor over at Mountaineer. 159. Stimmy OG says, "Who's everybody liking for Giants Padres?" You know, we've heard a little bit of both here from our cappers.
Mets score. Single
Mets
up
score,
the
yeah.
middle.
Wow. We've heard a little bit of both. So if I'm going over all of the notes from earlier, I guess we don't have much. I guess we don't have much here. Is anybody moving on Padres Giants here on the panel?
I do have a bet on the Padres currently. Talked about it a little bit earlier. Giants just swept the Dodgers, your rival. They're coming into this game. I don't think the love should be on the Giants when they're having this Walker guy come out here and pitch. I kind of lean towards Waka having a little bit of a pitching advantage, and it's only minus 115. I think it's a good price tag on a team that's kind of streaking right now. I mean, the
Billy, who's Walker?
Padres have been swinging better.
Walker's gonna go a whole 1 inning.
Some rookie dude that I don't.
He's gonna go. He's a bullpen guy.
Bullpen game.
So 1 inning. So don't pass
Bullpen
Walker.
game. I kind of lean towards.
I kind of like San Francisco. I haven't gotten there yet, but I
Enough
I got a
said,
3-leg parlay of the Diamondbacks, White Sox, and Padres plus 493.
Oh, nice. Netflix says that he's almost there. He says, "Give me a few minutes," and he's got us. So he's going to let us know his thoughts.
The Mets just fucking
Me
ripped the
personally,
cover.
Walker's been pitching well, and I don't know. I do lean the Padres here. Oh God!
Oh, Jesus!
God! Hunter Brown, pull your butt cheeks open. He Kelechi Galloway, 5-0 Mets.
Wow.
Lindor says Lindong.
That helps.
Mike Adam with the Mets. Did you said first 5 full game, right?
Yeah, that was a plus 190 on that thing. Plus, I had him full game, and then I had the same game parlay. So we're still alive in the same game parlay. We had to get that nerfy. That got us off the ground. We got Scherzer 7+ days. We got Nemo with an RBI, and I think Diaz with a hit is all we have left in that thing. So that's all. Just four massive spots. That's all. Let's go.
I was scared off. Noli, I think you're muted though, but I was a little bit scared off.
Well, I came back, and this Astros game looks like the Marlins game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter Brown got sodomized on national television.
I guess I'll eat the juice on that one. Holy fucking shit.
Nah, this is what I was talking about, though. Max was humming, and now he's having to sit and sit and sit. So does Max now show up with his fucking A game again, bro? Like, I would like to say yes, but I've seen it not happen, bro. Like, this is not what I want when I'm betting on a pitcher.
Yeah.
He's been out there for a good 10, 15 minutes right now. one meeting of the mound, and we only have one out.
Well, it's going to all be on that. If Paxton can get his K prop, then
There's been a big move to this under in the Giants Padres game. Nufflush really believes in this Giants bullpen, and why wouldn't he? They've been spectacular in the last 6 weeks.
The Giants have been looking good, man. They've been looking solid for
This moved up to 9 initially, and now it's moved back down to 8.5, and now down to 8. I can't believe it moved to 9 initially. I wonder if this under is the bet or the Giants. I wish I had studied this game harder before I got here. You have 54% of tickets, 87% cash on the Padres. So that's telling me, Walker's going to have a good start. But then you have 66% of tickets and 86% cash on the over, and it's down to an 8? That's confusing.
They're betting the wind. They're betting the wind.
Hey, I mean, are they not though? Has Walker not been the better starting pitcher of the Padres all year? He's got like a 3 ERA, damn.
Oh, he's been so crucial for them, yeah.
who's on the Padres here again? There's who's on the Padres right now?
If you expect the Padres to pitch well, then they're going to have their good pieces as well ready to go.
Who has bet on them, Dave?
Yes.
Seth Villarreal says under all day. I don't know.
I thought someone on the panel gave it out. I didn't remember.
So do I. But I don't. I went over all my notes and I couldn't see anyone with.
I think Billy's got it in a parlay.
Parlay.
Yeah. Just a parlay piece.
Yeah, but I also have the Chicago White Sox in there, and I ain't looking too hot.
Real deal prime on the Padres. Gerardo Hernandez on 4.5, 4.5, 9.10.
Because I actually, especially with the bullpen day and the Giants bullpen, I'd lean Giants, but I'm not gonna bet. I'm not betting the game, but
Ramon says
Tapia strikes out in his first at bat with the fucking Brewers. Fucking bum. Get the fuck out of here.
Let him know, Sharpie. Kelly season.
Tell him.
Ramon's saying the wind is blowing up big time San Diego tonight. Rarely does it get this strong. Says the weather doesn't make sense considering the move.
Well, it's in San Francisco.
It's in San Francisco.
Oh,
and you don't pay attention to that because it swirls. You don't.
Oracle's.
Yeah.
If anything, is going to help the under.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Unless they're hitting line drives out the park.
If you look at the weather, I know Noli and Sharpie know
What's
this.
stopping that?
If you look at the weather reports in San Francisco, it's always 15 miles an hour out, but that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, no, it's same in Oakland. Even worse in Oakland, really, because I don't know, it's not worse because San Francisco is that like right center that goes like 480. I don't know where it fucking goes. It's like the run up the hill.
Can I get this?
All right, we're about to pop off here. Mountaineer. I got this 5 to sit in second.
I'm going to go under 8.5, minus 125 in the first 5 of this Brewers game.
I like it. We are off and racing at Mountaineer, West Virginia. 5.5 furlongs here on the dirt. That 5 has gone right to the front and being pressured. Joshy Jack is pressuring, and it is the 6. I'm a cool man. I have them both up front, but I need the 5 to stay second. Oh, fuck. If it's going to be a 6-10 exacta box, I'm going to fucking just go off into my corner and sob. We're moving into the stretch here, and it's going to be a 6-10 exacta. Oh, fuck. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Moving into the stretch here. Oh, no, the 5 turned nice. Can somebody run him down? Come on, you 6. Oh, neither of them are going to run him down. Come on, 6. Oh, it's the 1's going to run him down? Who I don't even fucking have. Quick entry. 1-5. God damn it. I was right and wrong. How good does that feel? Fuck. That 1-5 exacta.
Wow, the Marlins are fucking smashing.
Sharpie, you said you took 8.5, right?
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just tell Joan that.
That 1-5 exacta paid 80 to 1. Razor
Brown
had the 1-5. Look at
beaten
that.
up.
What a beast.
Looks mentally broken.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Burns is starting to settle back in now.
159 for Razor. What a monster.
Fuck yeah, Razor.
Jimmy, if you put together that, are you going to put together one of pick fives? Because if you're not, I guess I'll start on one.
Oh yeah, I have it all capped. I have it all done. The Assinibioa pick
Yeah.
5? Oh,
I'd
yeah,
much
yeah.
rather not think about it and just tell you, but I will put one together if.
Yeah, why don't you put one together and then compare with mine or something like that? You know,
It's going to be that's like comparing like a fifth grader's crayon drawing to Vincent Van Gogh's fucking masterpiece.
Well, Vincent Van Gogh ended up dead.
Because I picked the wrong one. How about a guy that's
missing an ear.
also went psycho, Picasso?
I want to see this.
We all end up dead, Jim.
I know,
Yeah, I
but
know.
we also end up with both our ears.
That's right, cut off his ear.
What is that?
God, damn, someone really wanted them, huh?
Johnson.
See what?
There's hardly an all-time great artist that didn't have some sort of crazy story about his life. I mean, give me a break.
That is facts.
Wow, what a call on that one!
Suddenly I'm depressed.
I depressed you. I'm sorry. Let's drink.
Hey, I'll drink to that. Cheers.
Yeah, let's go to depression. Fuck it.
All right.
Is it real? It wasn't 25 years ago, but now it is. Thank you, Gen Z.
I'll be right back. I gotta get a refill, boys.
You know what they called ADHD when I was a kid? Being stupid. You like that joke? That's a good one. Come on, that's a good one. Come on, whether if you agree with it or not, but come on. And if you have it, I'm sorry. Connor Mack kind of winced. I'm not saying he has it, but he didn't like that one very much.
Connor did not like that one.
Yeah, it was. Hey,
Connor said,
I wanted some reaction, but that's good enough. I needed something from him.
Yeah, I would have.
If you have ADHD, it is a real thing. So is depression. I'm just being a fucking asshole. I'm sorry.
I have it, and I don't give a rat's ass what people say about it.
Yeah, no, it's a real thing.
But it is what it
It
is.
was,
bro. I think every kid in the 90s, they tried to say have it and put us on Ritalin. So
that's the other side. So it was when it came about. It's like the ticker went from this side to this side. It's like, oh, now we need to medicate everyone.
it got bad.
Yeah, they give them Ritalin. It fucked everything.
Well,
What about the live under in Mets Astros? We know the Astros, even the low leverage bullpen pieces are nice. Is it that Scherzer could be he was sitting too long?
Noli just said he liked it.
Nah,
That's the
Kim's
only thing
on
I'm
right
worried
away
about.
paints. And he's getting the ball
What is
each
it?
way. Not just that, like he's getting the ball from the inside, he's getting the ball on the outside. What I mean by that, it's a whole ball past the strike zone. And then there's a base hit. Still a ground ball though.
Still slapped it. It was a good pitch.
Under 11 and a half now being offered. There must be another hit.
Scherzer decided to be who he really is.
Yeah, 11 and a half, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's minus 140.
11 and a half.
Yeah, I don't get the 10. Okay, 11 and a half.
I almost took the Marlins.
Mel, I was a bad joke. It was a joke. I know it's a real thing. I've also, and this is the funny thing. I mean, we're going into this. I was diagnosed with depression, and I don't know if I believe it or not, but I was like when I was 22. So it's all in fun. We're having fun. Nothing's serious. Nothing's off limit. Well, there's a few things that are off limits, but we have a good time.
Who diagnosed it?
A doctor.
Guy? Yeah.
Doctor.
Okay. A doctor.
Hey, the same doctor that said I had ADHD said I was a habitual meth addict at the age of 12. So what the fuck? I didn't start until I was 18.
Yeah.
Shit. Fucking guy.
Hey, so he predicted the future. Make this fucker a fucking magician or something, bro.
Yeah, there's bad doctors. My niece had a stroke.
This fucking guy.
My niece had a stroke when she was 19, and they went to the hospital and they tested her, and blood tested her. She had drank an energy drink, and they said she was on meth. Never done any sort of drug in her life. There's bad doctors.
I mean, It's called Western medicine. It's a practice at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We need shamans. That's what we really need.
I think this live total of 10.5 is it should be bad.
I think you should have jumped in on that.
I thought we already took
8.5.
that.
I didn't. The 11.5 was minus 140. The 10.5 was plus 110. It's now minus 110.
Perfect. Perfect.
Did you move on it, Nolan?
10.5. Yeah.
All right.
Got Maldonado up.
Okay.
All the
Here comes the double play.
Here comes double play strike. I'll take the double play right now. I won't be mad at 26.
One gets you 2.
One gets you 2. Or 2 gets you 1.
I think it's 3 to get you 1. I don't know, but
Well, he might need 4 more pitches the way he's throwing that shit. Bro, I love this Alvarez kid, though, bro. This kid
what
does
happened?
work back there.
What just happened? You
oh
guys
no, Jimmy, man.
I don't
Jimmy
know what
watching the board, dog. He's freaking
He's
out
watching
over
the
there.
board. I know.
He's just watching the board move, dog, and he's over there like, what happened? Was it a hit? No, it was a ball. No, I'm joking. I'm hoping it wasn't a hit. Oof,
Oh,
it was
man.
a ball. 3-1. You can't walk Maldi, bro. Come on. This guy's batting a $181 on the year, Max. Come on, you're better than this.
Wow, no, it was a line drive out. I should have got it in a second ago, but I'm still getting minus 115. All right, I'll join you guys.
Good pitch, slider inside. Backdoor slider. Almost doubled up Pena. Holy shit.
Fan throws
Okay,
like a girl.
I drop a hundo. I'm in.
Do we need to talk about that girl getting bitch slapped already? We know he's a girl.
There's
Did you see that, bro? Like he was like right here. Like how awful.
Terrible.
Just
Oh wow, they did. Oh fuck off. Oh wow, no, they just objected. They just cut the 5. Oh fuck. Unbelievable.
What happened?
They cut the fucking 5 at Mountaineer. They object. He got it booted. They DQ'd
Yeah,
him.
cut off the 9. That's why.
Oh, you fucking
A
cheater.
80 to 1, but Razor was about to cash a fucking 80 to 1. Now that $2 exacta
no.
1.8, that $2
Max got
exacta
out of it,
1.8,
guys. One pitch, one out. Popped them up. Can of corn.
325 to 1.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
Oh fuck, Razor.
What do you
deserves
have
better.
10.5 at right now, Jimmy?
I don't. It's 9.5.
Oh. Okay.
I still have 10.5, but it's minus 130.
I could have done things differently. Looking back at it, if I could have just gone the 10.5 at plus 110, I think I'd rather have that than 11.5 at minus 140. But
Let's not
Whatever.
start down that slippery slope. You know.
I parlayed that under 10.5 with the Giants. Fuck 'em. I got a plus 270 on it.
okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to lock in the pick 5.
Can I spray what I put together real quick so you can compare?
Sure, buddy. Yeah, hit me.
All right. So what I did is I picked 2 horses every race, and then I almost went. I'm either going to go all. Well, this is what I would do, but I'm probably telling you all on the 7th, the last race, or I'm taking out the 30 to 1 and 41. So I have the 1-2 in race 3,
Mm-hmm.
the 1-6 in race 4,
Mm-hmm.
the 3-4 in race 5, the 2-4 in race 6, and then race 7 I'm going to put most horses in.
We're very different, but that's not a problem. Like, don't.
I picked very chalky. I did a K Reed type of.
I'll
deal.
tell you my 20-cent pick 5. So it starts
Okay.
race 3. We're about to have race 2. It starts race 3. I'm 1-2-3 in race 3, 6-7 in race 4, 3-4-5 in the 5th, 5-7-8 in the 6th, and 4-8-9 in the 7th. The 20-cent pick 5 cost me $32.40.
We weren't that off until we were the first 3 races. So you have the 1-2-3, the 6-7, the 3-4, the
3-4-5. 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Then you've got the 5, 7, 8, and then
Yeah.
what was the last race?
4, 8, 9.
Okay.
I'm
Not
gonna
that far off.
I'm gonna bet it here and just pop in the chat, and then so this starts race 3 over at Assiniboia, in Winnipeg. Assiniboia. It's the pick 5 to close down the show. It's there's sometimes some big payouts, and it's a fun one. It's a early week night finisher. I'll pop it in the chat here. It's only going to cost $32.
So it's Winnipeg. That's the track name.
No, it's Assiniboia. ASSINIB.
Oh, we just did right now. Yeah.
There are some nice prices on this.
I really like the 8. Oh, sorry to interrupt, but the in race 6, Dave, I really like the 8 terawatt.
8, 6 to 1.
I'll be the judge of that.
Terawatt has to be in your action.
I might bet him. I might single him.
Well, I don't. It just has to be there. All right, so I'm gonna bet it. I'll pop this in the chat here. This is my Assiniboia pick 5. It's cheap. It's 20 cents. It's cheap. And I'll pop it here. All right, well, we got some excitement. I got a pick 5 locked and loaded. I have the under 10.5.
I'm gonna go with the 246 in this thing here. Just as a, I don't even hear what you guys were on. I'm sorry, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, good, buddy. Sorry, what race? What race, Mikey?
Are we on Assiniboia? Race 2?
Yeah, race 2.
I just threw the 246 together. What did you guys have? How does that compare to my fucking dead?
I race 2. I didn't
race 3.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
right.
okay.
Race 3. We start race 3
right.
for there,
right.
but we have race 2.
Want...
Yeah, race 2 I didn't like much because I kind of like the 6.
Bro. That's fucking bullshit.
Drink.
Get that 246.
Oh, I know, Craig. I'd become a Jordan Lyles fan.
Let's go Twinkies. Coming back.
A lot of people on the Twins tonight.
It was a funny spot, though. It was a funny spot. Like, it was like a 50-50 with the tickets, and then like 85% of the cash was on the Twins. So it looked like there was a ton of sharp action on the Twins, but Sharpie has Paxton K's over. How's that looking?
He's got 4. End of the 5th.
Sharpie? You're muted, I think, my man.
Oh, like a dick fucking cuck?
Yeah.
No.
Way to rub it in, Jimmy. Way to rub it in.
Yeah, bro. Hey,
Oh,
Sharpie,
no,
you're
not
muted.
good?
We just heard he got 4 through 5. What's he doing, Sharpie?
Sharpie, how's he doing?
Okay, sorry. I didn't look ahead of time. I don't look ahead of time to make sure I'm not upsetting anybody.
I don't believe it anymore. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
4 Ks through 5. He's only throwing 70 pitches. All right.
He has to strike out the side to get there.
Oh, is this I guess you know what I should have done. What have done? Like he's watching Tone's action. I should have live bet the fucking Twins when they were down 3-0, knowing all the sharp action was on them.
I had taken the live bet on Detroit when they were down, and it was plus 165, but I couldn't get it. I couldn't say it out loud in time, and then they banged in some runs. Benefit of live betting, double-edged sword when you're trying to live stream.
That was a fucking mistake. Yes, Timmy, my man, no problem. A member of Pub Sports? Kidding me? Don't even need the question. So for the total right now, I'm interested in moving on this game with you guys. 66% of the tickets and 80% of the cash are on the over, and that makes no sense, as we've seen this total drop to 8. Now, it could be that early cash, but there's limits early, but we saw it go to 9 in the first few hours. Now it's at 8 with 80% cash on the over. For the money line, though, 56% of the tickets are on the Padres and 90% of the cash.
I'm on the Giants. Fuck them.
I mean, how about a no
I might
run
get
first
there with,
inning?
I might get there with you, Mike. I might get there with you.
Cody asking what the Twins live right now is minus
I had a nice trim. I
155.
can't find it.
Minus 155, and it's the top of the fifth.
Shit.
Rockies are up 4-3, but the Reds have the bases juiced with one out. And we just got through the inning. Hunter Brown. Hunter Brown battles, man. He's one of those guys where he can have a bad and he can look bad, but he fucking battles out there. I like him. Oh, are we off? Okay, sorry, we're off at Assinibioa. Good luck, everyone. The 5 shotgun 1 at 30-1 is fired out. Shotgun 1. Oh, sorry, I'm on race 3 here. Let's go back to race 2. Fuck, sorry. Here we go. Dirty Peg, man. Who's got a bag full of gasoline? The 4 Dot and Dash is making a big move at 6-1. Wow, Dot and Dash gonna come home.
2-4-6. Let's get something. Give me something.
Oh, it's the 5s in second. That's the problem.
Fuck you, 5.
Wow, what a big payday this is gonna be. 6-1 to 33-1.
Woo!
I'm telling you, Jedi was like, "What? Can you give me what is the Assinibioa like?" He's never been to him. I was like, "Man, these are the worst horses at the jankiest track." So just go for the dogs and go for scores. The $1 exacta 4-5. Sorry, 4-5 is 155-1. Wow. Oh wow, it's Votto. Oh, and he must have just done some good. Justin McAfee saying it's 5-4 Reds. Joey Votto, first game back in action, man.
5-4. Man, they were hyping his ass up. He was all over fucking Twitter. That guy was everywhere. I had to look it up to see why he wasn't there in the first place. That's how much I heard about him. It's my contribution.
All right.
All right, I'm going official with the Giants. Plus 100.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to add it to my card.
Too, bro. I need
to. I'll add it to my already large card.
Well, I'm excited about the rest of the night. I like that I got the under 10.5 here in the Mets Astros game. I know things can change quickly, but it's at 9.5. I'm down $150 on the under 4.5, and I'm down about. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because I didn't. What do I have to do? Reset.
I got to be
I'm
honest.
down. What are you saying, Mikey? No, nothing. I just need to. I need winners, and I think I can. I think we can find them working together here.
I was tempted to take that first 5 over. I'm not a big Michael Wacha fan. I don't give a fuck. That guy's warmed over horse shit. So
I kind of like him. I don't mind the analogy of warmed over horse shit. Warmed over. What does that mean? Like you're breathing on it?
No, I mean it's been left out in the hot sun for a couple of days, and the guy with the shovel took a vacation.
Yeah, because microwave, you can't microwave it, Dave. That's hot shit. You know.
No. It's just warmed over. Like the guy that's supposed to.
I was being inventive. I'm sorry.
No, I want you to be inventive, Dave.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna make it official too. I'm taking the Giants. I couldn't have been more wrong about the Astros and more right about the Marlins. So I don't like losing the juice. I'm going with the Giants. I've been looking at it all day. I've been kicking it around.
Okay.
Giants bullpen is legit, and this is going to be a bullpen game, just like the Marlins game. So let's fucking go.
Can't chase if you're not down, Dave.
Well, I've said this. You tell me to chase, and I not to chase, and I tell you watch me. That's what I say.
I don't. In all fairness, I don't think I ever tell you not to chase. In all fairness.
Well, you're not going to see no plus 1,000 halftime bets from guys that don't chase. We know about that. I mean, or people that lose half their bankroll in Syracuse. We've done them both.
Our guy B Rocco says, longtime listener, first time caller, thoughts on Giants Padres. Says Gigantes are hot right now. You know, we have our cappers, Dave Rogers and Mikey M, on the Giants when the big bets have been made on the Padres. Giants are running hot right now. I guess the idea is that they, just swept their biggest rival and won't be able to continue the glory. But we talk about differences that we see when we see 90% of money on one way or whatever, and then you need, and like I'm a big proponent of it. I need to see the market show some concern, and for the Marlins Jays game, there was no concern whatsoever. Here for the Padres game, the books have shown no concern that all these big bets are on the Padres. None. I mean, fucking none. So
let me read you a couple of things, Jimmy. For as far as statistics, the past 2 weeks, Giant, because you can't look at the Padres versus any right or lefty because it's going to be a bullpen game. But the Giants, the 113 WRC plus, that's above average. ISO 162 above average. OPS 751 above average, and their walk rate is 11.8. Any double digit walk rate is a team that's seeing the ball well. Their K rate's at 22%, but their numbers offensively are good the past 2 weeks against right-handed pitchers. Very, very good.
I feel that.
I wish I had the option to take under strikeouts in a same game parlay for Waka. The lowest I can get is 3+. I wish I could take under 3. That's how much I think about Michael Waka.
Wow.
Waka, waka, waka.
Waka Waka Flame.
No, I'm talking about Fozzie Bear, bro. It's before your time.
But I'm recency.
Waka Waka Flame, one of the greatest rappers of the fucking.
All the other 4 guys know what I'm talking about. Young blood.
I was talking about Waka Waka Flame, the rapper.
No, you're talking about some stupid millennial bullshit or some Gen Z bullshit. We're talking about the Muppet babies, bro.
I think
Muppet Muppets, not Muppet babies.
I'm over here on mute, bro. Waka waka waka. Fucking A, bro. How you not know fucking animal, bro?
On mute. So funny. I can so imagine you there, man. Oh, fuck.
Max looking beautiful. Corbin Burns not so much. Fucking cuck.
I'd like to get a pick 3 here
He's
to
so
close out
bad.
this card. Can I cut one of them? Here.
What do you guys think? Nerfy or Yerfy in this game?
No, went deep.
Yerfy. I was thinking runs too in the first 5. Like I like that over 4.5 too. I might be the oddball out here, but again, I'm biased to Michael Waka.
You're not biased. You hate Michael Waka.
Well, that's my bias. That's my bias. I had to fade that fucking guy.
I mean, seems like you watched a little too many Red Sox Michael Waka games and got the hate in the man.
He was a big fade on the Red Sox, that's for sure.
Oh, but there's times where he'd go on sick runs, bro. I mean,
I'm gonna slap the Nerfy in there. Both teams are on a 3-game Nerfy
Peterson, since coming off the IL though, has been on a fucking sick one. Gotta love some job.
I'm gonna drop a little pick 3 to end up the night over at Mountaineer.
Cubs are turning it on.
That was Gambler's First Glance.
Yeah, Troy liked the Cubs too.
The Cubbies been red hot.
We talked about it on Razor Show. Yeah, they're
all right, I got a little pick 3 here at Mountaineer to close out the card there. All right, this is I love this feeling. I hang with you guys, several drinks in, have live action and horses, have the under 10.5 in Mets Astros. That's down to 8.5. There's nothing more dangerous than a man with hope, and that's what I have right now, fellas.
That's a good way of putting it.
Fucking hope is what I have right now. It feels good.
I'm right there with you, though, Jim. I need Merrill Kelly bad.
Let's move Fergie Jenkins where he can be seen.
That is like literally the last little bit I need today is Merrill Kelly.
Shot time?
Shots.
Let's go. Wait for
Yeah,
me.
Mike,
Wait for me.
shots
Nose.
time,
Wait
man.
for me.
Go.
Wait for me.
Wait, Noli, wait.
Right.
Damn right, it's shot time.
Ready?
Alright.
What? Are you joking or what? What are we doing?
Yeah, we don't wait. What do we need?
No,
we need
I don't joke.
Let's fucking go.
I came in hot.
Noli, you're the fucking man. I
You
love
don't
capping
joke.
with you.
It's horrible.
Cheers, fellas. See, Mac, where you at, baby? Come on now.
Where you at, Mr. No
That
Joke?
angel hat?
Yeah, there you go. I knew you were going right with that, Mr. I don't joke. Love the joke.
Son le quiere. Son le quiere.
Hey, if Noli jokes with you, that means he's comfortable. Cause Noli.
Oh, I love it. Every time I see it, I give the smile and
That's it. That's it, man.
salute.
I mean, I got some Zookies grinded up. You know, we got off the apples and banana train for a day.
It's about time.
No, I got
I'm
a
back.
brand new batch
Let's
that
get it.
came in, bro. Ooh, looks so good.
Dabby Cab says Razor's Edge was Cubs. He's 2-0 right now on the sesh, looking to go 3-0.
Nice.
Sky Dragon moving over at Mohawk, 2-4. Exacta box with the 4 to win.
Mohawk.
Mohawk?
Yeah, if you like fatties on carriages, then Mohawk is your track.
Yoing, 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 yoing.
I was saying that the other day. Like, how are these guys professional athletes that are driving these carriages? Like, they're fucking they're better than I am.
Yeah,
The
there's
first
not
time I
much
met a
athletic
guy.
ability.
I met a guy who was like 5'6",
Yeah.
180. You know.
Jelly.
Oh, what happened? Mets, they say. Fuck, what happened?
All right, I'm putting in.
Those
I
Mets
already
guys
took
are-
San Fran. I'm taking the Nerfy as well at minus 113.
Where in San Fran?
San Fran, yeah, I'm going to go official with that too.
I'm right there with you, Mike. Let's get it.
Cheers.
Both teams are on a Nerfy run right now. The other indicator I look for is there's a book in particular that offers a more attractive or less attractive line for it to hit, and they are not on the more attractive spot in this case. So that's an obvious indicator for me as well. So, and again, the streak they've got going. I'll be pissed if Walk. I'll tell you what. Burner account gets fired up tonight if Waka fucking gives up a run in the first game.
Burner account gets
I don't know
fired
if they know that's. No, I don't know, it doesn't matter. I don't know the story, but
Oh, you got to develop burner accounts, boys. That's the only way you can fucking feel better about yourself after you lose a lot of money.
all of these stories on the news about all these college
Jimmy goes
basketball
for a
players
walk. I fire
that
up my
start
burner
crying
account
about
and
how
fucking
they're
go.
getting bullied online by these weird Twitter accounts. And 5 or 6 of them are Mike for sure.
I only have 2 burner accounts, and I only use the second one if I get blocked with the first one. So
When I lose a lot of money, I go bang one of my babies.
And you're a smart guy and you're good with words, so I know you're eviscerating them in ways that they've never been eviscerated. Like,
And in my
these
head, I'm
18-year-old
pretending
kids,
like
bro.
I paid for a hooker.
I just get so mad I'd rather not bother, but every so often it gets me, and I am bothered. Like that one night with the RBI where that dude missed the RBI for fucking.
Oh man, you were pissed.
Oh, dude, that was like 15,000,
Holy
16,500 or
shit,
some shit like that. That was in my closing comments. I was like, if you want to show me support, go hit this guy on Twitter and let him know he fucked me. I don't do that very
See,
often.
you're even trying to group bully too, which is even better.
Oh man.
That was my
All
closing
right.
notes.
Well, we're loading up for the 6th at Mountaineer. I did drop a little pick 3 to close out the card.
I tailed you.
I would like to be live after this one.
What do you have here?
It was a cheapo. $1 pick 3 cost $16. I have the 1 and the 3 here.
Oh, the Extremo chalk. We got this.
I would like Cajun Bayou to come home with it. I don't want Drizzy Paul Drake, but we'll see.
Sharpie, I got a couple questions for you.
I like Santiago's cat.
When somebody's like winning by a lot and the pitch count isn't too high, we go for the 5th.
Well, sorry, we're off and racing. Does your question need to be answered? Is it time sensitive?
No.
Okay. If it's not time sensitive,
We'll wait till
let's see
tomorrow.
if Mountaineer can come home with it. Paul, Drizzy, Drake up front. Where is Cajun Bayou? Oh, he's way back. Cajun Bayou just
Come on,
taking a
Santiago.
sweet ass time.
Wow, they're quick as fuck. Come on.
How fast? 22 and 3.
22.
Oh, this is a bomb's coming home. I'm fucked.
Come on, 6.
Well,
Stay up there.
That 3's gonna eat the mushroom. That 3's gonna eat the mushroom right here.
Oh, I'm fucked. All right, moving into the stretch here, and it is the 6 Santiago.
Bro, the 3's
Come on,
eating the
1.
mushroom.
Come on, 1. Come through the rail, 1. Fly. Okay.
3's eating the mushroom.
Come on, 1. Come on, 1.
Oh, the 1's there too. Let's go.
We'll take the 3 and just move on, right?
Yeah,
okay, we'll just move on. Take the 3, 2 to 5. Who cares? Let's never speak of this race again. Okay, let's go back to our
big show. I'm offended.
Damn, that close.
The 10.5 that we grabbed here. Now 8.5 juice to the under. Oh, and Vitalis says Moron just gave up. There's Big Show in the house. I'm looking. I've got a fully loaded account. Is there anything else you guys were looking at? Oh wow, 6-3 Red Sox.
Yeah, all
wow.
that sharp money just got whopped.
Got
did.
Fucking.
You know it so did. That's so you're so right because Sharpie, you're so right because I would have thought I was a if it was when it was 3-0, I would have.
When you said 3-3 and you wanted them, I was over here like, fuck, man, I want to go bet the Red Sox, and I just didn't. I left it alone. I was like, dude, Paxton got hit 1 inning, bro, where Pablo's been in trouble the whole game and gotten out of it. I don't know. I thought the Red Sox was the
No,
spot.
you nailed that. Do you
I
think
didn't bet
that,
it though. Fuck.
But low leverage situations, and we know what they do, like we watch it with Marlins Chase. Do you think at some point with the low leverage situations, when Scherzer gets out, if it's still 5-0, that we won't want to look to middle?
Don't you guys have first 5?
No, we just took the Noli and I on the full game under 10.5.
The way this is going,
I'm on the first 5. First 5 full game combo.
what's Max?
Oh yeah, you
bro?
nailed
He might
nailed
be
this.
going 7-8 today.
I hope so. You nailed this, Mikey. This Mets game, you fucking nailed it. But you were right about Sharpie's right about the sharp money did not pay anybody out with the Twins, man.
When I see those strong, when you got a 10-year trend that's supporting a 0, and then he's got 5 in a row against a particular team against a 0, that's like those don't happen every day. You gotta get excited.
Noli Knows. We have a question from Mr. Always Profit, great friend of the show. Says, what do you think on the total for the Giants game? You know, we've been discussing it for a little bit. We're about 17 minutes away from first pitch. Our man Stimmy OG also, we've been talking about it. So Stimmy OG is on the over 8.5. It's moved down to 8 now. This touched 9 off the top with limits. So there was some interest, obviously, on the over then. Now it's at 8 with the bigger bets on the over. Stimmy OG says, fuck it. He's doubling down, dropping his balls on the table. And Noli, what do you think? What do you think of this spot?
I love the confidence that Stimmy has in himself, right? So whatever you believe in, I believe in that, right? But I believe the opposite, right? I believe in the under. 60 degrees, 60% humidity, which is going to be valued differently than the humidity in Atlanta. Humidity here is going to be a marine layer that's coming in. They're right off the water, and then the wind swirling the way it is going to affect these balls flying. It's going to affect the trajectory, but it's going to also affect the ball out the pitcher's hand. So those balls are going to be a little bit more filthy. Those balls are going to have a little bit more movement to it. So I think early they're going to struggle to score. Walker's done great things, and not to mention the Padres, one of the most profitable teams to the under, right behind the Cleveland Guardians overall on the year. So they've been trending towards the under. They've been pitching really well. Giants, they've managed these bullpens really well. You talked about it right before I jumped on. These bullpen games, teams are winning these games, and Giants have done a pretty good job of it. I don't believe in their coach, but he's done a pretty good job over there in these spots. So I lean towards the under. I jumped on the no-run first inning. If I get 8.5, I'm thinking about it. We're here. We're having a good time.
I'd be interested, too, to get in live. I'd like to touch on that, Noli, with you for a second. We know that the arms in the bullpen are better than they've ever been in the history of our sport. Why wouldn't, and I'm not
history of our sport? Wait.
The bullpens are better now
All
than they've
time?
ever been. You don't
Wow.
agree, C-Mac?
That's deep. Of all time, history of our
They're run
sport.
differently now. They're
Yeah, we've never had this many.
back in the
100-mile
day. It was 6
Oh,
innings,
yeah,
a middle guy for two or
course.
2.5, and then a closer. That's how it
Yeah,
was.
it's
different.
So what? Sorry, C-Mac. What
They're
did you not
specialty
agree with?
guys.
No, just keep going. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's just different. That's how I got to put it.
The
Oh, so
analytics.
you don't think the arms are better right now, C-Mac?
Yeah, from back then. Yeah.
Well, this is a good seg, Jimmy.
Yeah,
this is a
because
good
they're
thing to
only
talk about because
they know they're only going one inning. They know that they can empty the tank.
the Marlins just won 11-0 in a bullpen game.
Yeah,
They just won 11-0 in a bullpen game.
I guess. Sorry, I'm. So what is it? Because I said history of the sports, C-Mac. What was it?
Yeah, I just was a little.
So you think like there was a time when there were better bullpens?
Yeah, it's all subjective. I mean, to say history of our sport, just to say maybe just the best, this day and age. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal to me.
No, it's not. No, it's not a big deal. No. I don't mean to. I just curious to what you thought it might have.
Yeah, and like Noli said, it's just different, and that's all. That's why it's.
Wait, okay. Bullpens have never had as many 100-mile-an-hour pitchers. Okay, no, I'll just stick with what I said. The bullpens have never
stick with it. Yeah, I love it. I just was a little like, damn.
No, it's just this is what makes it fun when we don't have to agree on everything. But I believe that bullpens have never been better than now. Right now, bullpens are better than they've been in the last 150 years.
Yeah. So when did that start though? Because now we're going a little different with one inning and everything, like totally different from just like 4 years ago or whatever. Like you just got it. Yeah. I mean.
No. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea what you didn't like about what I said.
No, I do. I just it's like there isn't much.
It's the fucking ball! That was the third strikeout of the inning, bro.
If that's the case, Noli, do you think we should be taking more advantage of these bullpen days?
Not necessarily. Unless you know what's going on. I'm not going to sit here and blindly bet it and say those things, right? So each team is game to game and situation to situation. If I know a certain team and I know their tendencies and I know who's coming in, I'll be more willing to trust it. There's a lot of reasons I go to first five because I know who's pitching. There's a lot of question marks on who's coming in. So I don't necessarily just go, oh, it's a bullpen day, I'm going to fire, right? But I want to see what the game plan is. And typically you'll see, and if you look over the game log over the last few days, it's a good indicator of who's coming in.
So 2 years ago, my ROI on when teams with bad bullpens had bullpen days, and I faded them, my ROI was horrific. So then last year, I just stayed away from them. But I think we need to be betting them.
Yeah, Jimmy, I'll go back to the Marlins game and why I was on the Marlins. A big thing was it was a bullpen game, but you look at everything else, right? And if you're leaning towards a side already, and then they have a bullpen that's been performing, we have this with the San Francisco Giants right now. Their bullpen and Miami's bullpen are top 10 bullpens. And so you do have to say, well, okay, so a guy comes in for 2 innings, and you're going to get the best inning and a half from every guy that comes in, and you might get a starter or a primary in there too. So I'm with you and I'm on the same track.
Well, primaries make me nervous. Like seeing
they're
that
just another bullpen guy in that case. If they're just going 3 innings, Nutflesh been talking about how spectacular the Giants bullpen's been and how they've got pitchers in there that could be starting. And so when he sees a primary, he's not concerned. I don't want to see a primary. I'd rather see a Marlins bullpen day like today where you have the manager. Now, Hoeing went longer than I expected him to go, though. Longer than he should have, by the way.
But I like it when the manager's making decisions based on who's coming up for the opposition.
Well, we saw a game a couple days ago with who's Nick Pavetta on now? Anyways, there was a situation where he was the primary and they smoked that bullpen day. I think there's something to this bullpen day theory. I think I'm with you. I've seen it happen more times that more on the 50%, like the plus side versus the minus side, where I want to take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's after, in the weaker bullpens were crushing me 2 years ago. And then last year I just stayed off of them. And now I think I just need to, especially after what I saw, what I've seen recently. Nutflesh Allen says, everything I went through, I'm moving on San Diego team total over 4.5 at plus 105. Says, I don't like 4.5, but I think they're going to give Keaton Wynn an extra inning or two, and he could get rocked. So there you go.
I think that first 5 over 4.5 is in play, very much in play, as a matter of fact.
Well, let's keep an eye on everything because I would like to get in. I'd like to have a little more action than I've got right now. But this is our first race for the pick 5. So, Dave, we got to get through the first one. Did anybody else move on the pick 5 here at Assinibioa? C-Mac, did you move on it?
No.
All right.
But I bet this race.
I mean,
who do you have in this race?
I met
hold on.
Sharpie. You're the same person. I'm just kidding.
The
we
three,
got 6.
3, 1, 2.
I love
the 3. I keyed it on top. Like,
I love that you did that. I love McKay. Dave, if we want to be excited.
Yeah.
If this fucking 3 could come home and C-Mac likes him too. If the 3 could come home, then we could be excited about it.
I want to be excited. I want to be excited.
So do I. Did Mikey, did you move on this one?
No, I did not. No, I've been.
We are off and racing in the dirty peg.
Second
There's our 3. There's our 3 right there. McKay, I don't have his numbers in front of me, but I don't believe he's raced in 2023. This class wise, he can win this race. And Unbroken Star, the 6 with Jorge Carreno, a great jockey here at this track, is fired out. So as the 4 Crowned Royal, who I was very nervous leaving out. The 2 of them there's only a 6 furlong race here, and the 2 of them have run out. Hard West, your even money favorites moving forwardly and strong. Can we get McKay to run up through the inside? He's finding the rail.
Both of them are.
He's got the rail. Come on, through 3.
Eat the mushroom.
Come on, McKay.
Eat the mushroom.
This is what to get excited about, baby. Come on, 3. Come on, 3.
Get up.
Come on, push.
The 1's coming too. The 1's coming too.
Come on, 3. Come on, 3. All in 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Don't fucking ruin it. 6, and we're fucked. And it's over. And it's over. 6-3-1 Unbroken Star. Fucking Unbroken Star. All right.
I didn't want Unbroken Star. Wow.
I didn't want him either.
Wow.
Gerald Brown is a good trainer over there.
Yeah. Okay.
That 6-3 is going to pay enormously.
Cash that under 8.5 first 5. Let's go.
Oh, nice job. I should have focused on that than the full game. The 6-3 pays 62-1.
I was talking about the Brewers game that I got in on.
Oh,
Hey, Sharpie, do you think that Paxton comes out in the next inning?
I would say he better fucking come out in the next.
Well, we need
inning.
to. I mean,
Seeing that the next 4 batters don't have a hit on him, the next batter's a lefty. He's at 88 pitches. The fucking coach is an idiot if he doesn't come out. He at least should face the lefty.
Did that second race at Mountaineer go
He
off?
dropped the 3rd strike on Correa, and that was the 7th
I knew
strikeout.
when you said that. I went back and I rewound it, and I knew exactly what you were complaining about.
They do got a righty warming up in the bullpen. Fuck my life. He's going to have one batter.
That would suck.
Oh, man. McNeil.
Man.
What a play out of McNeil.
On the fucking turn, I thought we were going to get fucking paid, man. I thought we were going to get that 3 on top and then just the pick 5 was going to be just paying out. Now, anybody who bet the fuck. That's the Unbroken Star cashing the pick, starting the pick 5 is going to pay out big.
All right, what do we got here?
I threw a same game parlay in the chat for anybody that wants to get get crazy on this San Fran game.
Oh, nice. Tell us about it.
All right, I'll tell you about it. You know what? I'll make it official too. I'd be fucking hard pressed not to make it official if I fucking end up hitting it. I took the Giants plus 1.5, the safe spot there. I got Conforto 1+ hit, the Nerfy, the Giants team total over 2.5, and Jock Peterson to get an RBI. It's plus 900.
Oh, Jockaroo, eh?
The old jock strap. That's it. We're still in play with this Mets one as well here. We're cooking. We need some things to happen here, but we need Nemo for an RBI. We need Scherzer to get 7+ Ks, and we need a hit from fucking Diaz. That's it. And that thing's cashing. Let's go. That's 1,600.
I love it. What a giant payout there over there.
For my same game parlays to be plus 3,500s, but we'll take it.
Oh, fuck.
We'll make it official.
All right. Well, let's get this pick 3 home in Mountaineer.
Yep, that's next. We
It's
got 8 minutes.
Live total in Houston's 8.5. 2-run home run by the Red Sox. 8-3.
Fucking Minnesota. You know, I'll go 1-1 in that one.
You leave them out with a 5 fucking run lead now, bro, is what you do. You save your fucking bullpen. Nah, man.
We need it. We need it. Let's go. Let's go. We need it big time. You know what? Nutflesh Allen being on the team total over for the opposite side of his team makes me feel nervous a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah. It makes me want to get in live. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll be right back.
I mean, I get it. What do you get here from this kid?
Well, the
primary.
I don't not like primaries. Like, essentially, you can turn a starting pitcher in. I mean, even if he's going 3 innings and he's a primary or 4 innings, he still ultimately becomes a reliever. So
he's a reliever.
Yeah. And by the way, if a starter could only pitch 1 or 2 innings, he'd be your best. Look at John Smoltz. He'd become your best fucking reliever. You know, it happens. And when what's funny is when I shouldn't talk about when Jimmy's not here, but I think maybe that when you were talking about, the best of all time, you were thinking about like individual relievers, because some of the individual relievers in the day, like Mariano Rivera, is maybe the best pitcher of all time, in his skill, in that skill set. But I think when you take a primary becomes a reliever. He's no longer a starting pitcher anymore. It's tomato is what I'm saying.
Yeah. We'll see what he does. Keaton win. He's at least going to go 3 or 4. I mean, that's all. So
I don't know. The Giants are hitting well. The bullpen's doing well. I mean,
Giants Padres are hitting well. Both big series Giants scored 15 fucking runs. Padres took the last couple from the Rays. So
I think
continue.
The Giants have like 49 runs in their last 6 games or something like that. It's something stupid.
It's not giant like. It's not giant like.
Paxton's coming out.
You know for sure? You don't know for sure.
I'm watching that fucking game. I wouldn't say that shit, bro. I just seen him grab his glove and start heading to the field.
Oh, that's beautiful. We love to lose our bet by the hook. We fucking love that, don't we?
Hook. Dirty hook.
Hope you were just trying to reverse jinx us there, Sharpie.
Oh, I would never say that on a bet.
Yeah, Smoltz is super underrated. People don't remember. People don't even remember him as that starting 4. It was Maddox, Glavine, Smoltz, and Avery. Probably the best rotation of all time. I mean, they were fucking tits.
You want to hear the best stat in baseball?
You don't think Noli, you don't think that's the best starting first 4 pitchers in baseball history?
That rotation is the reason I won't wear a Braves hat.
You probably you hated them.
Yeah, so I hate the Braves. Yeah,
That's
because
fine.
of
I
that.
feel you.
Every year the Dodgers went to Atlanta and got beat by that stat.
I remember.
Year.
I'm a primary.
So
Angels
I have
fan.
a lot of respect for them.
Yeah.
Like I'm a big Chipper Jones guy. I'm a big Andrew Jones guy. Chipper, I think one of the best
Bobby Cox guy
I ever played. And so those guys proved to me what they were capable of. But yeah, I'll never wear a Braves hat because of that.
I feel you. I'm not a Braves fan.
Same
either.
division back then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And those were the years that the Dodgers they were so close all the time. They were known for leaving a million guys on base in the 90s. That was their thing, and not giving run support to good pitchers. Remember the Rocket, Ishmael Valdez? He had like an under 3 ERA, and he got 1 run of run support like every year. You remember that shit?
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy you bring him up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an Angel. I'm a Southern California guy. I'm more of an Angels fan than a Dodgers fan, but I'm a Dodgers fan, so I know the history. And the '90s was like the you're so close for the Dodgers every time.
The best stat in baseball goes back to Glavine, Maddox, Smoltz, and Pedro Martinez faced Tony Gwynn 330 times. They have a career over 12,000 strikeouts in between all of them. In 33 at-bats, they have 4 combined.
Yeah, it's just insane.
Get that guy a Padre jersey.
Hey, bro, I got a Cronenworth one and a Machado
and make him
one
gain
for
like
you.
100 pounds.
Hey, gives me so much motherfucking shit about every time I say something about a Padres, bro.
Jersey
Hey,
already.
who's your
The
favorite
best
third
pure
baseman?
hitter I've
Who's
ever
your
seen with
favorite
my
third
own eyes.
baseman, Noli? Huh? Oh, Padre. Okay.
That guy just would reach out and touch the ball. That's all he would do. He didn't need anything. Just reach out and touch it. I mean, he was the best hitter I've ever seen with my own eyes. People talk about Ted Williams or Roger Hornsby or whoever, but I don't know.
Jimmy's back. Let's take a shot.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold up. Never a motherfucking doubt, guys. One batter. I said we had one
You
batter.
got him?
Bop, bitch.
Yeah.
Bop, bitch.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Nice.
All I need is Tucker to get a hit now. Here we go.
I need a hit.
Ah,
It's a base
bro.
hit.
James motherfucking Paxton. Big Maple. Woo!
If you ever have a doubt on who the best pitcher prop is on the entire planet, look at this funky guy over there on the left. You got to look at him. This is the guy. He's the guy.
Oh, I feel good now.
How about that other one in the 9th inning that what was the other fucking one a couple weeks ago where we went through a complete game and you got the last
Oh,
batter?
fucking Framer Valdez cashed
Yep.
on the last batter of the game. Oh, my
Yep.
God, going 9. That one hurt. I would have cried. That one would have been like the worst loss of my life. I've gone Alcantara days, bro, where, you know, he goes 9 and gets 3 strikeouts, but that can happen with Alcantara. So,
What are
Framer,
you going
bro?
to do with him moving forward, Sharpie? He's an enigma right now.
I wait for my spots with him, with everybody, and you're not going to ever get value betting his outs. And I just I attack him when I get teams with a bad whiff percentage because he does attack the zone. So if they miss inside the zone, and that's when I play Alcantara. Other than that, I just let him go. But they're asking too much of him right now, I believe, bro. Like after what he did last year, they put a section in Miami Stadium called Sandy's Beach. I get it. He's good, bro. But, he's going to take his licks sometimes, bro. Everybody's going to have their ups and downs. They've got Braxton Garrett. They've got fucking Udi Perez, both on pitch counts. They don't go past 80. So when Alcantara's in, he knows he has to go fucking deep. And that's too much pressure on that man, bro. But he is a Cy Young, and he's a stud. And you know what? With pressure comes, I expect him to come through this.
Expectations,
This guy puts more expectations on himself than this guy beats himself up after these games. I've seen it. Like this guy holds himself to a high standard, and I expect him to turn it around. And when he does, we're going to see Iron Man going 7 to 9 innings every fucking game again. But there's nothing wrong with him.
I need Scherzer to get this last out badly. So does Noli, and I need it. Noli, what are your thoughts on Alcantara?
Diamondbacks are sausage.
I don't know. I don't know if he got content I looked at him in the previous years as a guy that had a huge trajectory upward, right? So he always got better and better and better, and then maybe getting the Cy Young and doing what he did, maybe getting a little content, because I don't see the same drive and the same guy that I've seen out of him.
Sorry,
it's hard to judge him.
Let's keep talking on a second here. We have our pick 3 here live, and if this 8 can come through, I don't know if he's going to now. If this
we have
8
the 3
can come,
too.
Yeah, but the 3's the favorite.
1 to 5. Yeah, fuck that.
I thought the 8 was live, but Windsor's play does not look strong moving the stretch here. Wow, just say
3's
goodnight.
gonna blow. 3, it just is not even
All
close.
right, I mean we're live, but the payouts are going to be minuscule. Sorry, Noli, keep rolling. Alcantara, expectations have changed. He doesn't. I guess the situation.
I don't. That's why I don't know. Like it's like every time when I see him, automatically is a guy that I've backed over the last few years. It's been automatic, I even having arguments with Sharpie about him, So
I owe him a jersey. Fuck you.
Back him. So I back him religiously. So it's hard. Like, so my expectations, I wake up, I see him, and I'm like, oh, I got to back him. But it's just, I don't see the same guy right now. So I've got to see it. And like reading the articles and stuff, it's hard. It's hard to read anything. He's trying to be this leader. That's who he's become. He's transitioning into a new role. And I don't know if maybe that's getting to him.
Do you think Yuri Perez is getting to him?
No, not necessarily getting to him. He looks like he's all right. He's trying to be his leader, right? So he's like an open book with that guy. So I don't think so. But who knows? Maybe he sees that.
How old is
sees
he?
Him creeping, maybe.
I don't know. I didn't think that was it because Sharpie, weren't you saying that Alcantara picked up Perez at the airport?
Man, Noli's put this on me. These guys, go ahead, Noli. Talk about
that is
how
true,
close
Jimmy.
these guys
That
have
is
been.
true.
It's more than the airport, though. These guys have been like this since this kid's been in the minors. They've been like, he's always been there for that kid. He's like his older brother.
Yeah, so you go back to even last year, that's a role that Alcantara has embraced. And so with this guy the whole time, even Yuri's talked about it in numerous times. It seems like every time he's getting interviewed, Sandy's right there with him. So he's been there every step of the way for this guy. And I think he's embracing that role. He's talked about that even going back to last year. It's hard for me to see that being an issue, but I mean, Yuri's very highly touted. Sandy kind of came out, not necessarily out of nowhere, but he's definitely better than what they expected.
Do you think this is like a Blake Snell type of situation where you just have 1 year where you're just the man and you kind of weren't before? I know that he really didn't have many full seasons before this, and he's in his late 20s. But do you think it's like just a fall off career type of thing?
No, because Blake Snell was like always that dude. Sandy had to like.
But Blake Snell was third time through the lineup was worst career history.
Yeah,
too.
he was the 2-time through. He's got to be out.
He's out of there. Yeah, let's go. Sit down.
Well, that's what I'm asking. There's flashes in the pan, so I didn't know. I mean, I think Sandy's the man. I still think he's the man, but
I still think he'll figure it out because he's a hard worker.
I think his arms.
So it's a guy that I trust him.
It's got to be. I think he's got arm problems. It just has to be.
Kelly, you fucking dog, you! Oh!
Even like a shoulder issue or something, or elbow or something.
Yeah, I've heard he's had some soreness.
He doesn't look the same.
At
he
times.
doesn't look the same. Every game he pitches, he don't look the same.
One more strikeout away from Cash and Mad Max, bro. We got on 62 pitches. That's plus money. One more strike away from Merrill Kelly. That's plus money. Oh, boy. We about to
home run
sweep.
Soto.
One motherfucking
Soto wakes up when you decide to bet the other side. The fucking Soto, you fucking bitch.
Hey, though, it's the Juan Soto story, bro. Kicking it with Noli during the home run derby last year. And he goes, hey, only bet, Sharpie, I got, bro. It's Juan Soto, dog. Take that shit. Plus 900, fucker.
I had him and Seager at half a unit on each, and he nailed it. Yeah.
Bro, it was beautiful.
That was a great experience with that home run derby.
Last year he bets Acuna MVP, so I go, hey, bro, you going to bet him this year? He goes, nah, bro, I can't. I can't do it again. I just can't. I says, bro, How? And now look at him, bro. He's gonna win the fucking MVP.
Well, Soto went from 900
stay
when I
healthy.
got him down to 650.
Stay healthy, God granted.
Yeah.
Soto got bet down in the home run. I got him at 900 early. He got bet down to 650. I mean, people knew what was up with that dude.
Yeah, he looks like.
Then he gets the contract and he fucking becomes complacent.
Let's bring on our next guest. You guys have capped with them. He's being a part of Betting with the Bag here to rock with us right now. Please welcome Nicholas Earl.
What the fuck?
Sure.
Nick's here?
What
Oh
up,
my
Nick?
god.
Oh yeah.
Is it
Oh,
Nick or Tim? I can't tell.
Oh shit. We got more. We got five. We got shots gonna be fired with these two on screen, bro. This is hilarious. Let's go.
Always.
What's good,
I've
Earl?
done more,
Nick,
I've done
how
more
are you,
work
man?
with Nick on screen than anyone in the entire world besides his brother.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Right now, just hoping the Reds can get this 6th run. I have their team total over.
Look, they pulled Paxton and now they got a couple runners on. You fucking dirty cuck. Should have left him out there with 92 pitches. You fucking bitches.
Do you care?
No.
No. Who gives a fuck? You got what you wanted.
But
In and
I
out.
mean, I could have 8, 9. You know, I didn't bet the extra one up, so I mean, you know.
Thank God you didn't.
Yeah, I'd be mad if I did.
We
I'm
need
just glad
Tucker-
that he came out for that one batter I said he was going to come out for.
We need Tucker to fucking get one hit, and then we'll hit that parlay.
But in a 5-run game, bro, I expected a manager to save their bullpen, bro. Like, Paxton's humming, other than Vasquez, and Vasquez ain't
That was
going to see him
annoying.
for 4 more batters. Why are you taking him out the game? That's
Yeah,
a
I had the
dumbass
first
move.
5 under with that one. That was rough.
Live total now in Houston 7.5.
Ooh, we need one more strikeout from Mad Max, bro. Let's go, you fucking dirty cuck.
I'd like Scherzer to go 8.
Max is on 62 pitches, bro. He's on
going
pace
9.
to go 9.
Yeah, but I'd like him to go
Beautiful.
at least 8.
I love to see them just avoid the bullpen altogether. I have the Mets tonight, so
Yeah, you guys on the Mets that was sharp action. At least I got in on a live under.
Did you bet the Blue Jays game, Nick?
I had the over 8.5. Thank you, Marlins. I thought the Blue Jays were going to contribute more to that.
Oh, so did the rest of the world. Huh.
Yeah, that was the only pregame bet of anything I did all day. I mean, my week is Tuesday to Friday, really.
Yeah,
but I don't think we can do Sunday nights anymore.
Because there's only one game on when you want to do it. I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
Unless you want to bet horses, and by the way, what is it, Aussie and like fucking
Cash Merrill Kelly plus motherfucking 120, bitches.
Nice.
7
I think
through
Monday's
6.
a better night, bro. I think it's a better night.
A lot of glory. If we stayed away from that Jays Marlins game, but even I know that everything needs to correlate with the X's and O's, but not seeing that market move all day. I knew the Marlins were live. I don't know, Tom Hankey or some shit was stopping me. Kelly Gruber or something from my past was stopping me from betting the fucking Marlins.
Well, Jimmy, you know what it comes down to, and you don't want to ever not look at everything else. It came down to a simple cap in the Astros game and the Marlins game of the one pitcher that everyone's looking at. Is Barrios going to shove? No, Barrios sucked ass. Is Scherzer going to shove? Is Hunter going to do it? No, Scherzer's the man. I mean, it really came down, and that was my cap. Being 1-1, that's exactly the pivot point were the two pitchers to boil it down to nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like I remember when Noli asked me on the stream, he's like, "What you want your pitcher to come off of you don't want your pitcher to come off of a good game?" I think that's I don't mean to quote him, but God, I just feels like when you're talking about pitchers that you trust, Hunter Brown comes in off 7 innings of scoreless ball. Scherzer comes in off allowing 11 earned runs over his last 9 innings. If you trust the pitcher, you almost. I mean, I don't have the statistics to prove the theory, but right now, it's almost like you want your pitcher to be questioning himself going into the start rather than thinking he's rolling.
on the flip side with that, you can also think of it this way: if you have a pitcher coming in off of a bad start and a pitcher coming in off of a good start, that pitcher off a good start, people are going to remember that the recency bias, and you're probably going to get a better line on the pitcher who didn't have the good start last time. I think that's also where your mind probably goes on this.
For sure.
Watching the money and stuff, yeah.
Well, I mean, Noli, what did you think? Because you, did we just lose Noli? Okay, we just lost Noli for a second coming up, but. There he is. Noli, what did you think? Because I mean, I remember you mentioned like you were like, what? You want your pitcher? You don't want your pitcher to come off a good start. I mean, I forget how you phrased it, but it's, I don't know. It's a tricky thing, and you know these pitchers better than any of us, you and Sharpie. So, what do you think?
I think it's just pitcher to pitcher. So it's like I definitely want bounce back spots. I bet a lot of bounce back spots, right? But if I got a youngster that's still trying to figure stuff out, he's 23 years old and he's putting 2 starts together, I'm gonna back him, right? I'm gonna start. He's figured something out. He's gonna start rolling. But like if it's a veteran that gotten hit hard, he's gonna have likely bounce back scenarios. And certain guys definitely don't have 2 back-to-back bad starts. Those guys I definitely pounce on big time.
Scherzer back-to-back shit starts and then comes in here and throws lightning.
This is the best I've seen Scherzer, though, like velocity-wise. Bro, this guy's pop was popping.
Ultimately, just come down to that slider. That slider's working.
He just hung the slider, bro. He just hung one. Get the fuck out. Bye-bye.
On cue.
On cue.
Yeah. Total still at 8.5 though, but
solo shots don't hurt nobody.
That should wake him up too.
Get mad.
I hate that I wasn't on the Diamondbacks tonight. That's the biggest atrocity of the night.
Yeah,
Talked
Man,
about
Merrill
him.
Kelly
Couldn't get on him.
Owns
get on him.
Owns the Brewers.
I couldn't
Corbin
get on him.
Burns is terrible. I had no idea he was going to shape shift into Lance Lynn tonight.
Oh,
Hey, Lance Lynn with
500
his
pounds?
16
Okay.
strikeouts, bro. When I said I lean the under, oh God, yeah, I'm glad I didn't bet the under. Jesus,
He became
fucking Christ,
David
Lance.
Wells light.
I think that's the most strikeouts this year. I don't
Really?
think no one's got more than 16.
Tone, our guy Tone cashed this Diaz homer. Beautiful.
Let's
Fucking
go.
beautiful. What a monster Tone is, man.
I want one more strikeout, Max. Get angry. Get mad. Get those cat eyes twitching. Cluck, 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 cluck.
The fuck was that?
I don't know, bro. It was a cat twitching on heroin.
Cat, kitchen, chicken.
I thought it was
God
a turkey.
damn it, bro.
I thought it was a
Okay.
gobble.
Yeah.
That was a turkey having a seizure.
Yeah, see, yeah, you're right. Turkey on K.
Turkey on K.
Oh boy, here comes the Rockies.
Oh,
Really?
boy.
First and third, nobody out in the top of the ninth.
Kind of glad I didn't. I was going to bet the over in that one. But
I couldn't bet the Reds to win the division. I tried to at plus 450. One of the things that I knew, we have a friend who's got him at 30-1, but I couldn't do it. I looked at their lineup, I looked at their schedule, and I was like, I can't fucking do it,
bro. Jimmy, I'm
I
with you.
think if you
Second half
did, you'd be
teams,
buying high.
It's in the National League. It's the Cardinals. They always sneak into the playoffs.
I
And the
did
other
bet
side
them.
is the Guardians. The Guardians and the
I've got them both. I've got the Guardians and the Cardinals.
Nick
I don't
knows
think
this.
the
I talked about it
Cardinals-
for 2 years, over a year and a half that we've been doing this. It's the Guardians and the
Okay,
Cardinals.
Well, what's the difference between the Guardians and Cardinals this year? Yadier Molina's fucking gone, bro.
No,
It's a big
Well, he was
difference with these Cardinals.
40,000 years old.
That 40,000 years
Doesn't
old
matter.
dude controlled the fucking pitching staff, bro.
No, that's
better
fine.
than any
I'm
other
with you.
pitcher in the league.
I'm with you, but it's been a thing since they won in 2005 or 6 when they won the World Series. Every year they're a second half team. They're just a
Last
second
year
half team.
they hummed for the first 5 months and choked in September. They
Yeah.
batted 300 the first 5 months.
Well, 1 year. I'm saying they're a second half team.
You just said the last 5 years they were a second half team.
Well,
When last year they were not.
Last 18 years they've been a second half.
Hey, oh my God, 18 years has to do with this year of baseball?
Bro,
Like
I'm
really,
telling
bro?
you right. You don't. The Cardinals are a second half team. And so are the Guardians historically. Look it up.
I would just say those are good coach teams. Those are well coached.
That's my
teams
point. They're
going
well
back.
run organizations, just like
But
the
this
Spurs.
year's different with the Cardinals, man. They don't have a staff. They don't have a starting staff. They don't have their catcher. They have a catcher that has been a problem.
We are off at Assinibioa.
I think they can still do it.
Good luck, everybody. I'm not in on this race. Sadly,
I'm not on Assinibioa.
I would have started the 6-7, but they're the two favorites. So, Mr. Walsh has gone up front here. Is Mr. Walsh? Am I looking at the wrong? No, I'm looking at Mountaineer. That's what's wrong.
Out.
Sorry, let's move over to Assinibioa. My fault. Good luck, everybody. I can't believe our pick 5's not fucking live. The 2 steal home. Jorge Carreno up front.
Let's go, Max. Get 7. Sweet bitches. Yup. Sorry, go ahead. Horse race.
No, I like it. I like it. I want Max. Yeah, he got 7.
Yes, sir.
My last leg, boys. Nemo RBI. Can we get there for the plus 1600? Last leg.
No, I wouldn't mind that. Come on.
Here comes the 3 Happy Camper. Happy Camper running briskly along the outside. Fucking X-Checker, the 7 is who, would have been a big part of our pick 3. But look how wide he went. Jesus.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's fine, though. I think he's going to run him down. The 7 trying to... Look how wide he's going now. What the fuck's he doing? He's still going to run him down, right? Oh, my God. He's still going to run him down because he's just that much better. That would have been oh, my God. I think he did it. I don't know. That was fucking wild. God, I know if we'd have got through the first leg, we were going to be so fucking live in that pick 5. Fuck. Razor says, race 7 took a look at the 8 first timer. I think it's live. I love the 8. I fucking love the 8.
Which race?
Last race it's in the border. The final thing on our show. I love the first timer of the 8. Love him, Razor. We'll be betting him without a doubt. So if we closed out the pick 3, we had 4, 8, 9. But yeah, I love the 8. PJ says he might sweep tonight. Respect, go get it. Oh fuck, man.
That's Santa Anita or is that Mountaineer Park?
Oh, there's no Santa Anita on Mondays unless it's a holiday.
Nope. Never mind. It said I don't know horses, and that's one of the trending events they had on Bovada.
No worries. This is on a Monday, regular Monday, Tuesday. I mean, if you want to bet horses on Mondays, Tuesdays live, you got to go down to the Dirty Chester, man. You got to go down to Finger Lakes. Got to find the nicest janky track and there's that. I think Finger Lakes might be the nicest jank track.
Bombs all over the place today at Finger Lakes, man. Dave and I hit 95-1, and there was a.
You're making money at the bounce, man.
Yeah, I mean, so like for me historically, I worked on the weekends as a comic, and so I would play the horses on Monday, Tuesday. So I know all these jank tracks very, very well, and I would get killed on them. Mountaineer, and the Assinibioa, these are 2 tracks that just fucked me in the drink. I don't know if a jank track. I guess Hastings would be the best jank track for me. I don't know. I struggle with the tough tracks or the. I struggle with the $4,000 claimers, man. I just never been good with them.
Reds win again.
Nice.
Wow.
Good shouting out to BBW Slayer.
My bad. I said that wrong. The first place Cincinnati Reds.
So what? You bet him right now to win the division at plus 400?
No, I took the Cardinals at 8-1.
I wonder if I should put something on them.
See, the way I look at futures, though, is I look at it a little bit more like the stock market, and I'm not trying to buy high on the Reds right now. Like,
no, I agree.
I think
the
they
whole
fall
thing,
off a little bit.
It went through my mind as well, man.
I did take the Padres one that you put out the other day. I took them. I got them at 11-1.
Oh, wow. I got 9.5-1. Right now, they're 10-1 at my book. Or my, Bet365 is what my local is using.
Yeah, I see Arizona falling off a little bit, and I don't know if I particularly trust the Dodgers in their bullpen. The Dodgers should be good, but I mean, I think there was value at 11-1 there.
Well, I don't know. Do you think that they're just saving their money for Ohtani? Because that's what a couple. I mean, Nutflush's been talking about it.
I'm hoping Uncle
What's
Stevie
funny is
calls him
usually
and
they
brings him
spend
to
money
New York.
every year, so that's a good point. Actually, that might be a good point.
That's what it's not my point. Nutflush said it.
I'm
I've
hoping
been
Ohtani
saying that,
some
bro.
change next
I've
year.
been saying that for a long time. And then as soon as Correa didn't get signed by the Giants, they're now live too.
So
Yeah,
what you're
little-
saying?
little
You
Diaz
don't think
for sure.
Ohtani's going to the Dodgers?
There's very few
I hope
teams
not.
that can afford him, and it's Dodgers, Giants, Red Sox, Yankees. Those are the teams that really can go
Mets.
after
Throw
that
the
man.
Mets in there as well.
Mets have money
Mets have
too.
spent too much the last few years, bro. They're
Cohen
not going to be
doesn't
able to
give a
get this
fuck.
dude $500 million, bro.
Oh,
That's
he
what
would.
he's getting. It's not.
He
You're
would.
not
500
gonna have it.
million.
You're not going to come up with that. So
Cohen would do that in a heartbeat.
realistically, though, those are the teams I think he goes to. Now, he's been here how long? 5-6 years. Is he comfortable enough to go to a big market team? Because if not, he's going to the Giants. And that's why he picked the Angels. He did not want to be on a big market
You're
team.
right. He had a choice of
So,
any team he
He
wanted to
had
go
a choice
to.
of wherever he wanted
Yeah.
to go, bro. He did not want to be in the limelight and ridiculed for bad games. But he also wasn't the same guy that he came in. So
Maybe he's a hot dog now. He could be a hot dog now. You never know.
Noli made a real good point with me. The Dodgers will not trade for this man if we do not have talks with him stating he's going to sign a fucking deal with us. We're not going to go out and give up an Ottman or a Vargas and some more pieces for a guy going to be there 2 fucking months. We need to have a verbal commitment for a long contract.
Which
Well,
is why
They have
he's
the
not-
money to do it. They have the
which
money
is
to
why
do
he
it.
won't
They'll
be
do
leaving
it.
at the deadline. He won't be moved at the deadline. He'll be moved in the offseason.
No, of course he will. I think he will too.
If they move him at the end of the offseason, they're dumb. They're going to get a fucking draft pick for him.
Why do you think that?
Because it's done, bro. His contract's up. This is it.
I
If
think
you
the
don't trade
Angels
him
kind of
right
have
here,
a weird.
it's a Rule 5 draft pick.
I kind of think that the Angels kind of maybe think they might make the playoffs. I think
Make
in
the
their mind.
playoffs okay. They have no shot at winning it, bro. I mean, come on.
They're delusional.
We'll
They're
see.
delusional.
The
Bro,
Angels
go
make
get something.
bad decisions.
Go
They sign-
get something for the best player.
They
in
signed
the history of
Hamilton.
the
They
game
signed
who's gonna
Vernon
walk.
Wells on a bad contract. They make bad decisions, bro.
They gave
Bad-
Pujols how much money?
Oh God, bro. And
Rendon, how much money?
Rendon is the worst. Fuck Rendon.
Rendon
that
is
guy.
what a horrific decision that was.
I mean, the best ability is availability, and the guy can't stay on the fucking field.
Yeah, I mean, Pujols was probably worse than Rendon, but still.
Pujols, they
No,
signed
Vernon
to
Wells
stop
and
taking-
Hamilton were way
that
worse.
was
Like, those
different.
contracts were way worse. Vernon Wells, they ate like 90% of
They
his
signed
contract.
Pujols for his home run fucking record pace, bro. They were selling bobblehead dolls. They had his
Yeah.
3,000 hit game.
They had a reason to sign Pujols.
They got their money off of him, bro. Yeah, he sucked the last 5 years, but they were selling out on Pujols bobblehead days and shit, bro. Like
I'm telling
took my
Vernon
kids
Wells was the worst one. Look it up. They
Wells.
ate all that They ate all that Yankee money. They
He
ate
was
it all.
he was on the fucking juice, man.
Yeah. Hamilton too. Those fucking
Like
contracts.
he
were the
worked the
worst.
juice out. Like you talk about like you want your testicles to shrink and you want back knee. Well, for what 150, 200 million? Sure. And Vernon Wells milked steroids better than any other. I mean,
And you know Vernon Wells well because he was a fucking of course you do.
Of course.
But it was the worst contract ever. He came to die on a team that paid him
you?
But he
fucking
had to go
millions
on-
and billions and billions and millions and billions and billions and billions of dollars.
Yeah, it was
Not Trump.
It was the perfect. He nobody milked steroids. Well, I shouldn't say nobody. I mean, but he handled steroids very well.
Well, I could name a couple.
Yeah,
A-Rod never
Andy
popped
Pettit,
dirty,
Andy
bro.
Pettit, Roger Clemens, Jose Canseco.
No,
I mean,
Pettit's a pussy and a bitch for running his fucking pussy ass mouth.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
He's
bro?
yeah. I don't like the way Pettit.
I
did
don't
it.
like the way
He's a
Pettit
rat.
handled that shit, bro. One fucking bit. And at the end of the day, A-Rod and them have never popped dirty, bro. So they were good enough at hiding it. And you know,
Bonds never popped dirty, right? McGuire
Nope.
never popped dirty. No.
McGuire came out though and at least admitted it. Where
Well,
you know,
if you're Bonds at
Bond's
this
forehead
point, why
just
would
went
you ever
like
do
this to that. So
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. But there ain't no reason.
But he was a Hall of Famer before the steroids.
Bonds and McGuire both were. Bonds.
So was Clemens, man. It's bullshit that Clemens ain't in the fucking Hall
But
of
people
Fame.
forget that Bonds used to steal bases. But here's the thing people don't remember. Bonds had 7 gold gloves before 1998. He was a fielder. Before he got he couldn't run in the outfield. He had 7 gold gloves. People don't
We're
remember
off and
that.
racing at Mountaineer, the final race here. Razor popped his action 146
What do we
in
have
the
in
chat.
this?
The 6 to win. We're gonna get
We're
paid
way
nothing.
live.
We're live, but we're gonna get paid nothing. But if we'd like Razor's horse to win, I guess, because then Razor will win.
I like nothing more than nothing.
We would like
Nothing's
the
better than
3.
nothing.
Then we would like the 3 Moonlight Mist to fire up here
This
on the
fucking
inside.
Stupid 6 horse.
No, it'd be good if the 6 wins because that we don't want the 1 to win. The 1 will hurt us. So the 1's climbing on the 6. We want 6 to
The
come.
one's 2 to 1. It's actually higher than the 6 right now.
If we could get this 3 to show something, or the 6 just come home, call it a day.
Yeah, he never in doubt. Wire to wire. Let's go. Let's win.
right.
What's the payout here? Fucking
It's nothing. It's you're gonna lose money, I think, on the bet.
Nice. I love that.
It's always the best with horse racing. Right?
Yeah, it's
Look
so
at that
good.
6.
Hey, I hear Running with the Devil in the background, guys. We can't be having music playing.
We lost $12. We lost half our bet pretty much.
Oh, that was Sharpie. Don't trip. Ha!
I like
I
Van
was listening
Halen.
to the Giants game, bro, and they have that someone walking out to Running with the Devil, and I'm like, oh shit. No, I might have been the freaking Sherm I smoked at 13, guys. It's all right. You know?
Your
Don't
Sherm?
smoke
You're
Oh, they already took out.
Okay,
They already took
there
out
we go.
Walker. There you go, Sharpie. Good call. They took Walker
are
out.
you seeing kaleidoscopes right now? You fucking. Where's that baby pacifier you were talking about?
Oh man, that was when I was 19, 20.
I know different drugs, maybe bad.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, seem okay.
Okay. What's good, Billy Briz?
What up, boys?
Oh, Billy shows up when he got money in his tank. Merrill fucking Kelly. Merrill Kelly.
Merrill Kelly. They said Merrill Kelly getting a little bit smelly. Nah, I started doing D-Gen shit, and I was live betting games that I shouldn't have been betting on.
I need Tucker for a hit like a fucking fat boy needs a cake.
All right, what about Assinibioa? 5
what
minutes. They'll race 7. Is it really 5 minutes?
Sharpie,
No,
I was
7
getting
minutes, race
nervous
5.
when
That
I
makes more
played.
sense.
Is that Yonkers?
Bro, I
No,
can't watch
Winnipeg.
a lot of my
No,
game
it's
props.
in Canada.
Yeah, Winnipeg.
Yeah, that was the only one I see on Bovada. on
No,
the
yeah,
next
you
five
can't.
races.
You can't bet Assinibioa at Bovada. It's Dirty Toba here in Canada.
Gotcha. I was gonna say
this
the next
race
one I see is
sucks.
6 minutes to post with the Yonkers.
This race sucks.
I'm gonna go with a 245 at Assinibioa race 5. 245. Get me in the
I don't
green.
think this race sucks. I think the 5 is live.
The
I
five.
think the 7's kind of live.
Let's see, did
I like that
they have it
7
on
too.
Bet Online?
No, they don't.
You know, I'm
don't
gonna
have
change
the
my mind.
dirty
I'm gonna go
peg
245.
on
They don't
Bet
have
Online?
Canadian race. They don't. The only one they have is Woodbine.
Give me the 257.
Bet Online
this
lets you
one.
bet on
Go for a
Bet
score.
Online as Woodbine.
Yeah.
Bet Online does Woodbine. Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't get the dirty peg though on either of mine.
7 to 5 on the 3 and the 4. You have to
Fucking
fade both of
Winnipeg.
or include one of them, I guess.
257. Let's get it. Let's get a bomb.
You know what? I'm with you. Actually, let's fuck. Let's go. I'm ready to.
Whoa, let's
fuck.
whoa.
I heard that.
I'm not saying. Okay. By the way, bro,
Hey, yo.
let's fuck is this Gen
Hold
Z
up.
version
Wait a
of
minute.
hey, let's go, and Billy
I
knows what
never
I'm
heard
talking
that.
about.
Not
Hold up.
me.
Wait a minute.
Well, you don't.
Somebody might be-
It's a Gen Z thing, bro. It's a joke. It's a Gen
I don't
Z.
even
It
know
just
what a
caught me
Gen Z
off
is.
balance. It caught me off balance. No pun.
But they say let's fuck like let's go. They say. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, I hear it all the fucking time.
Hey, bro, maybe these guys are really going to bang each other in the car. You ever thought about
we're
that?
gonna go have sex right now, okay? What the fuck?
Hey, I'm always thinking like that. Why aren't they?
'Cause they don't have long hair, and you know, I am over 280, but I'm not a lady. You know what I mean?
I'm looking like I'm here.
The new number's 380, Dave. If she ain't 380,
Hey,
she's not
Queen,
380.
what's up, baby?
That's a Hallmark card there, Mike. Or Dave.
Sharpie knows. Sharpie knows. If she ain't 380, she's not a lady.
I am over 280, but I'm not a lady.
But what
Happy
threw
Father's
me
Day.
off was Mike's
what I said.
response. Like Mike responded like he's heard it before. Like,
Yeah, but I say it all the time.
Yeah,
Actually.
let's fuck.
So 267, 257.
Right.
Mike's like, let me grab the rubbers.
Yeah, I like the Padres
What
too.
are we
Let's
gang
fuck.
banging? Easy. I said, whoa. I'm not fucking, I got a great story with I won't get into it here because it's not going to be YouTube approved. But I used to coach a hockey team, and we ended up winning the state championship, and it was a lot of fun.
Hey, I just got something that popped up on an app saying Dalvin Cook and D-Hop have been talking, and they're going to sign together.
Wait just a sec. Somebody got turned inside out in Mike's party.
Oh, Lord.
There we go.
Mike,
We're in Toronto. I'm sorry. No. We were in Niagara Falls. I'm sorry. My fault. We crossed the border. It was before the days of passports. Yellow Pages. Who knew what the Yellow Pages had available to you up there in Toronto or Canada? You guys got all kinds of opportunities. It was a lot of fun.
Alvarez took a foul ball up his arm. That's not good.
So what happened? What happened, Mike?
Well, the long story short is I ended up fronting everything. And then like a week later, we had a hockey practice. And I went back to the guy that I was coaching with. And I was like, dude, it's like, it cost a lot of money. I fronted it. Where are we at? And he was like,
all these old motherfuckers in the chat.
I spent money
didn't
on
get
a
anything.
case of beer and gas
Fucking
money. So we're even.
Old
And I
ass
was like,
bitches.
we are
Hey,
anything
Billy,
but
Cejudo
fucking
Vera
even,
just
bro.
added to 292.
Read a book.
All the party favors and
All
everything that
that,
went into it, Jimmy. You know how they roll in Niagara Falls. That was not. We were not even.
Give me
after a case
Cejudo
of beer.
part 2.
Right, bro? Am I fading the fuck out of Cheeto?
Yep. Give me Cejudo part 2. He's ready to go after a second fight.
Fucking scumbag. That guy's still. A
I just
scumbag.
hope Sean O'Malley doesn't start getting into the like, oh, I'm better than Cheeto, blah blah blah. Like, nah, bro.
Oh, you
focus
mean
on-
Don't they have Sean O'Malley going up against
your Billy
Stumpmaster?
Squires bobblehead? Looks like Billy Squires, bro.
He said, "What
Lonely
you talking
is
about
the
me?
night.
Shut
Talking about me?
Stroke me. He looks like Billy Squire. If you know who that is, you know who it is, bro.
Isn't Sean O'Malley going up against Sterling next?
Yeah, he's about to knock him out.
Sterling's gonna fuck him up.
Nah, Sean's
Homer.
gonna knock him out.
Homer.
Oh, come on, Sean O'Malley.
He's right here, right next to me. He's telling me he's gonna knock him out.
Okay, Billy, I'm with you. I want this
He's gonna
Homer to
submit him.
shut up. This Homer right here.
Aljo by submission.
You see,
Cejudo. Anyway,
let me take you a tour through
Realistically,
the
though,
basement.
bro,
Let me take you a tour through the
Aljo
basement.
deserves to be the favorite in this one.
Look, we got the Nuggets here. They were in the finals. We got the
You
Lakers.
got a
who
bright
played
light
in
over
the
there that we
finals.
can't see anything. That's great. Thank you. Great producer.
Then we got the Celtics over there.
Oh, burn that wall.
Yeah.
And you're a Lakers fan? What the fuck? You have a Celtics jersey and you're a Lakers fan?
Then we got Shaqy over here.
Not even in the Lakers jersey.
And
What's
we
wrong
got
with you?
Jersey over here. The story and the moral of the story is the only
Burn
thing
that
that
floor
gets
on your
kept
house.
in this
That's the moral of the
basement
story.
is fucking winners. And the only bobblehead that's in this house is a fucking winner this August. Make sure
I
you
would
go
hope
on
he
Sean
had
O'Malley.
his
knock
fights
out
against
that.
tomato cans. I mean, he's fought nobodies.
If I put a GoFundMe account for $1 million to buy your family a new house, would you burn that floor? Would you burn it?
No.
Okay, well you should.
It's the coldest
You have,
part
a,
of the
Sha-
house.
you have a Shaq Heat thing. Of all the teams he was on, you chose Shaq on the Heat.
True
Yeah,
story.
that's when Fatheads first came out.
True story. Facts. If you put a GoFundMe together for $1 million, I will burn my neighbor's floor. I don't give a fuck.
Cheers,
Okay,
we just
well,
got the double play.
That's what I'm saying. Like, let's burn your house down, Billy. Let's burn it.
I'm cool.
Scherzer's going to go complete up.
Yeah.
I think you will too. That was the
couldn't have
question
been
I had.
more right
This is
and
a
more wrong in
beautiful
one
thing
night in my
tonight for
entire
Scherzer.
life. I couldn't
This
have
is
been more.
this is very
fucking
promising.
fucked.
As a Mets fan, this is very promising from seeing this from Scherzer against the Astros. And I
I
know
didn't
I'll
think
be
Scherzer
solid.
had this in his bag still.
He's still a Hall of Famer. He always has this in his bag.
I mean, just because you're a Hall of Famer doesn't
2
mean
minutes
you're
to
a good
post at
pitcher.
Assinibioa?
Yes.
Yeah, we got the 257, Jimmy. Let's get that 257.
I've seen a lot of former pitchers that were about to be Hall of Fame
5'7".
that last year, those last couple of years were not good to him. Matt Scherzer's getting passed around like a fucking
Whoa.
20-year-old baby mom.
No, they don't pass
Like a hooer.
them anymore.
Like a Yellow Pages ad at a fucking championship party.
Like, nobody wants Matt Scherzer anymore, bro. The motherfucker gets always
Tucker's
on a
gonna
new
get
team
one
every
How
year.
much he gets
Go
paid,
ahead,
not because they don't
Tucker,
want him to
please.
pitch for them.
This was
He
the
reminds
big
me of
one.
DeGrom. He can't find a home.
I shared
Look,
all the reasons.
Verlander and Scherzer and
DeGrom doesn't deserve a home. He's a
DeGrom.
baby back
I was told in the offseason that was a big mistake by the Mets letting DeGrom go. And I said he'd maybe start 6 games.
I was shocked anybody would have said that to you. Only fans, like not cappers.
Only
Yeah.
fans or only fans?
No, sorry, fans would have said that to you, but no one who gambles,
Yeah.
because we all knew that was. I didn't realize, unfortunately, I didn't realize how horrific Verlander and Scherzer, it wasn't Scherzer because he was already there, but Verlander signing, I didn't realize how bad that was for the Mets.
I thought it was great. I love that they dumped the injury and
I
took
still
the
think
veteran.
Verlander
I loved
puts
it.
the Mets in a better spot than what DeGrom would be doing right now.
Oh yeah,
So-
that's fair. That's fair.
And one thing I found interesting was I saw this. It was both DeGrom and then there's this one prospect, Kumar Rocker. He was a pitcher at Vanderbilt. The Mets drafted him number 10 overall. He had problems with his medical stuff, and the Mets chose not to sign him. The Texas Rangers go and sign both DeGrom and Kumar Rocker, and they're both getting Tommy John surgery. It's almost like the Mets know something sometimes.
Well, the problem with your team is your dumbass trumpet blowing closer decides to go to a place that doesn't pay him any money as a multi-million-dollar contract, and then get hurt for fucking. Yeah, that's
Verlander coming to town has one good thing going for him, and it has nothing to do with his baseball capabilities.
His leadership.
Nope, it's the baggage he brings.
Oh, Kate Upton.
Yeah.
I knew where you were going with that, you fucking creepy motherfucker. This guy on the on golf streams is going, let's see the wife. Let's see the wife. Where's the wife?
After 12 years of Verlander banging her and
Kate Upton is absolutely perfect. I mean, thick as fuck, and oh my god, give me a break.
Well, she's getting thicker. So
I get her feed her some fucking cotton candy. I don't care.
Oh,
Let's go.
she's eating cotton candy to speak. So
good.
I
hope she does.
Yeah, you're in luck. You're in luck.
Have you seen pictures of her when she was like getting into modeling at like 18? She was like a skinny.
No, I only like her at 40. I only like her at 40.
Me too. I want her. I was just gonna say she was too skinny for me. I wanted her.
Oh yeah.
She plumped up perfectly.
Yeah, no. I want wrinkles and baggage.
Yeah.
D-section of scars and all that stuff. I want that.
Saggy fake titties. Well, that's exciting.
No, you. I guess we both win. I guess we both win.
I want some stretch marks.
Oh, you got them. You got them.
That's all I want.
All right, race 5, and it's
Cinnabon.
Good luck, everyone.
Fuck this.
It's actually, is it still light outside there? Yeah, because it's not. It's on the western. It's in the western.
It's northwestern too. They get extra light out there in the north.
Sort of right,
north.
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah,
they get
yeah,
extra light. You're right.
The extra light's right for sure. I want this 5 artisan dancer to come home with it.
I'm with you. Let's do it.
Take the 257. That's what it has to be. If that's what it has to be. Let's have it be.
I'd prefer the 2 over the 7, but that's just.
I like the 7. I wish I had have used it, but I just kept everything kind of quiet and clean. All right, good luck, everybody. 5.5 furlongs here.
Quiet and clean, like Kate up.
We are waiting to cash out I would like to get more involved in other spots, but we're waiting to cash out this Mets Astros spot.
This
What'd
Mets
you get for the Mets
fucking
Astros spot?
smasher.
What do you get for it?
I got the under 10.5. I didn't bet it at the
10.5.
right time, but I got it minus 115. I could have got plus 110. I could have got the 11.5 minus 140. It was kind of
Plus 190. Mets first half full game. Let's go.
Oh, that's the thing.
I had the Mets first half full game, or first 5 full game.
All right, they're at the
Those Scherzer
Good luck,
stats that I
everybody.
was reading off, though. Those
And
are not
there they go. We are off and racing.
Mike, here's your opportunity.
I need
Nemo's up.
Ronaldo Cumberbatch.
I need
There he
to come
goes.
home
Off
with
the-
it.
Is he going to go fucking wire to wire?
I need Ronaldo Cumberbatch to come home with it.
watch.
I want Ronaldo Cumberbatch to call it a day.
He flew
I
out.
gotta mute you
Our
boys for a few
fucking
minutes.
horses
I gotta
are in
watch
the back.
this email spot.
He flew out.
I need Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Oh fuck. Oh no. Ronaldo has a problem on his outside here.
That's a big problem.
A big problem. My Bella and Chavian Chow.
He's gonna pressure him into nothing.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I think. Come on, Ronaldo.
Here he comes.
Come on,
I don't
Ronaldo.
know. I lose no matter what, but I want the 5 to win.
Come on, Ronaldo.
He's got it. He's got it. Let's go. What's that? The 6? We don't have the 6.
Oh, we don't catch the exact. God, it's a funny sport here. 5-6 is your
The
final.
6 was 33 to 1. What the fuck are we doing?
35 to 1. That 5-6 exacta.
Get that.
65 to 1.
Bullshit.
There it goes. Fucking last
Right.
spot.
Oh well.
Damn it.
Bitch.
We have left of the Assinibioa. Oh, there's a.
That 6 was a beast, huh?
That 6
33 to
came
1.
flying. But I don't think
Wow.
what are the 5-3 would have paid nothing, man. So who cares?
Right.
I mean, it would have
Tuck.
put $50 in my. All right. Let's get back to baseball.
Off the wall for Lindor.
Uh-oh.
I like the Giants. I like the Giants live.
Yeah, I took the Giants
1 run
live.
scores.
That game's
Oh, yeah.
over unless
2
you're
run
looking for
scores.
total.
8-1 Mets.
God, are you
Fucking
serious?
one spot. Son of a bitch. Fucking
Lindor,
scumbag.
have yourself a night. Let's get it.
I was a coin flip too between
2 out in
Lindor
the
and
top of the
fucking
ninth?
Nemo. I hate taking the guy in the
You
top.
have 10.5, right? We're at a 9 right now.
Yeah, I know. I was nervous.
What a fucking scumbag.
Fuck.
So that's the kind of stuff. It's my
Yeah, I
fault.
was screwing
Otherwise,
around when the ninth
Yeah.
inning started. I was screwing around, hoping the Mets would score a run. I threw a couple bucks at minus 5.5 for the Mets at plus 190.
Fuck.
Corbin Carroll hit a home run.
Yeah,
Let's fucking go. Big Show came on and gave him out as a ladder play today, bro. 2, 3, and 4 bases. all
He's been
plus
hot
money.
as fuck recently.
He is one of the best players ever
Ever?
that I've seen play rookie.
All right, here we go.
Rookie. Okay.
Okay,
One
this
of
is
the
coming
rookies.
from Billy,
You're
too,
like-
guys. Okay, calm
Yeah.
down. He's
I had
23 years
him
old.
in a
Deserves
deal
Watched
for
baseball
17
for 2
and a half
years.
years.
He's watched
Sharpie.
baseball
Billy.
for 2 years.
That's a lot. Sharpie, I had him in my daily fantasy lineup 2 Fridays ago. He pulled up the bat against my Phillies, put his dick on the table, smacked it, grand slam, put me
smacked
right in
his
first
dick?
place. Corbin Carroll's legit. One of my favorite players.
He's great, dude. Spend money.
There you go. Congratulations.
I'm gonna chase it down a little bit
Corbin
here. I'm
Carroll,
gonna-
one of the best players of our generation.
Yeah.
You've heard it
Well
on
done,
Billy
Billy.
first. Yeah.
Both really good in on that.
Fuck Mike Trout. Fuck Bryce Harper. Fuck all those guys. Yeah.
He's best.
Yeah,
he
it
was
was a
one of the
guy with
best.
a ponytail.
I'll give Brizzy this. He's the best young player in the game right now. like under.
There's a million of them, bro. I mean, how can you even give me a break?
Bro, it's the clutchness, though.
You've been
He's
around for
gonna-
2 years. There's
He's
probably
running
10.
away with the rookie of the year.
I dropped the
Todd
unit on the
Todd Hollandsworth won the rookie of the year. Do you know who that is? Does anyone else know who that is? No. There's only a couple of us know who that is. You want to know why? There's a reason why.
Oh fuck, man! Get Pete Alonso out.
Raul Mondesi won rookie of the year. You guys know who that is? Anyone?
Sounds familiar. Loved Raul.
Raul.
I know he was also a Blue
He
Jay
had a
too.
decent career.
So
Took the Giants live plus
Toddster.
155. Unofficial with it.
I'm right. I'm riding. I'm not pressing it, but I'm riding it with. I think we get this. We got it.
How you know it's real when Mike Ebbs pulled out the gouge, the sweet gouge. That's a good night.
When Mike's on the button like this, can you hear this? You know it's the bet. You know it's the bet that you want to be on. I'm on it with you. I'm already there, bro.
I took it.
I should have just bet the fucking 5 to win. Man.
Alonso walked. I found it interesting how they said that Alonso was going to miss 3 to 4 weeks, and he was back in 11 days.
Modern medicine, aka cortisone.
Loved it.
The needle, aka
muscle relaxers. I mean and cortisone. That's what it is.
Fuck, man.
Or that weird shit that Joe Rogan takes when he has COVID that cures it, whatever it was.
Fuck this Mets game. I can't believe dickhead didn't get a fucking.
They give
RBI.
horses.
Fuck, man.
All I'm looking for is Tucker to get a hit when he comes up. That's all I care about.
Not asking for a lot, just a little.
I just want one hit. I mean, I couldn't have been more right and wrong. I'm like 50-50 completely on everything today. Just let me do this. I mean, okay, so
yesterday
this parlay was Paxton getting a strikeout in his last batter. I want Tucker to get a hit in his last at bat. Let's go. Sharpie, I need some good juju. Come on, let's go. I wanted you. Yeah, well, that works. Get your favorite cat over here. That's what we need. We need some.
Ramon Scott says Corbin Carroll, 4th in NL MVP odds coming into tonight behind Acuna, Freddie, Mookie, and Arez. Only the 5th. Maybe that assumption wasn't too crazy.
Is up there, isn't he?
He got hurt.
He got hurt. Yeah, man. You're not going to be up there after
he's still leading. Isn't he leading? Isn't he the home run champion?
No, Ohtani passed him.
Nah, he leads the league in the National League in OPS. Corbin Carroll's a legit top 3 in the MVP. He's already laced up the rookie of the year, bro.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's
nobody's touching him for
with guys saying that he's the best player he's ever seen. Like,
bro, it's just you can take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah,
bro.
you got to take it with a grain of salt, man.
Yeah, and Billy ain't gonna get mad if you say that. Like literally, like it's.
Should we do that when you're giving out all these crazy UFC fucking?
He's a UFC guy, not a baseball guy.
Take what you say seriously. You know what I mean?
Man, then watch what he says on Twitter.
I'm being dead ass serious. Corbin Carroll is that nigga. Have you not watched the last
3 issues? 3 issues for Corbin Carroll: Schwarber, Harper, Real Muto, and we all know the
Shut
Phillies
the
are gonna
fuck
win the
up
world.
with your fucking Phillies.
And we all know the Phillies are going to win the World Series, so there's no sense in
bangers.
You
on
put
that team.
Schwarber in there with
Christian
a
Walker
batting
and
average
Evan
under
Warrior on that team,
200.
and Corbin Carroll
Philly's
makes it
Adam
to the playoffs.
Dunn Light. He's Adam Dunn
C-Mac,
Light.
don't say anything if you agree.
Guy. No, I don't.
No.
We're all on the same page. We're all on the same page. It's official.
I didn't even hear what you said.
It's official.
Get out of here.
Get him out.
Schwarber.
Get Tommy Pham out for the love of God. Get him out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
John Kruk Light. Adam Dunn
That's
Light.
trash.
Kruk could hit though a little bit.
Well, so Adam Dunn was the same way. It was a home run or a strikeout. That's fucking Schwarber in a fucking
Kruk, though,
nutshell.
could. 300 hitter.
Base
hit for Pham, 9-1 Mets.
I don't know. It's fucking awful.
Runs.
John Daly of baseball.
Phillies.
Doesn't drink
Aaron
water.
Dalton.
Drinks 14 Diet Cokes a day.
Come on, Jeff McNeil, you son of a
I don't know
bitch.
how he's alive.
No.
Daly.
John
golf round?
Daly should be dead.
Yeah.
They showed his consumption the other day of golf round. He had like 2 packs of cigarettes, like a 12-pack of diet soda, and a whole bunch of fucking Slim Jim. John Daly. That's how
He goes, I don't drink water. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, I drink like 12 to 14 Diet Cokes a day. Like, your insides have to be shriveled up, bro. Like, you got to be kidding me.
I used to play golf with a guy that would only drink diet soda, and I was always like, dude, we live in Philly. I'm like, it's hot. You're fucking sitting around sweating. But the first thing you're thinking is, I need a diet soda.
Come on, Dubin, you son of a bitch. Can you give me 1 strikeout? 0-2 count. Can you just not fuck this up?
Yeah, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Let Tucker get up and get a hit, and then the inning's over. That's all we need.
For the love of God, Dubin. Do it for me now, Dubin.
Doobie.
Oh, God, Doobie. One time, McNeil sucks.
Batting champ from last year. Terrible.
Oh, you're a Mets fan. You see it differently.
The flying squirrel. How can you hate him?
Come on, get him out, Dubin, you son of a bitch. One time. God damn. McNeil's all over him. When you see you guys all being here, you see the foul, you know you're fucked. You know he's gonna line him up.
A home run or a
Maybe he hits him in the head and they bring on the next guy and he has a fresh chance at it, you know?
Well, usually if it's foul, it's either a
There's
strikeout or a
Mike
home
rooting
run.
for the injury as always.
Look at him.
For the injury,
Oh, fuck. I'm fucked.
Peg him in the head.
Blank.
Hit him in the head.
I'm
Hit him
fucked.
in the skull. That'll fucking change the tone a little
Hit
bit.
him in the skull. Hit him in the skull.
Oh, they held him at third. Oh my good God, this is too much.
Do they let Max go the full game?
All right,
They
so there
better
you go.
at 91 pitches, bro. Let this fucking
Yeah,
hog
at this
go.
point, why wouldn't you? Let him go.
Yeah.
He's
Save the
cooking.
bullpen. Save the bullpen for tomorrow when Max Scherzer probably goes 4 innings.
And I'll tell you what, because they're at the point they are with use of the bullpen, I would roll the Mets again tomorrow. Fuck the Astros.
Yeah, I kind of like the Mets again tomorrow. And this is not a fan. I need to see the way the line moves and everything like that. But my initial lean was the Mets.
If they don't use a reliever, you got
They're hitting lefties really hard.
The Mets have to be a play tomorrow.
Yeah. Now, don't everybody jump on the Mets because that's when they lose, though. When everyone starts to doubt the Mets, that's when they win. But when everybody's on them, that's when they start to lose.
They'll be fine until they play the Phillies.
Yeah. I mean, that's the one team I'm confident when the Mets play because they always seem to beat them.
Oh, what a dickhead. I'm behind, I think, with my feed, so. All right, Billy, we're looking good. Arizona first 5 full game. I think this one's in the bag.
Arizona Diamondbacks?
Should have gone
How couldn't
official
it
with
be in
that.
the bag? Are you kidding me?
I've stopped watching that game after Merrill Kelly, then Cash Sharpie strikeout.
I haven't paid my.
Me too, bro. Me too. We cashed the first 5 under. We cashed the K prop, bro. We out.
It was one of those ones where like you ain't going up to go pick up the money at the window without your buddy.
Hey, LJ was busy today, had some family shit pop up. So I said, Big Show, bro. Fuck the bullshit, bro. I talked to him a couple weeks ago. I says, one of these days, someone's not going to be able to show up and I'm going to need you. He goes, I'll be ready, Sharpie. Comes out and gives out Corbin Carroll 2+, 3+, 4+, bro. Wow.
I sent him a picture of
Beautiful
the
ninth inning jack.
Yeah,
I sent him a
gets it
picture
for that
of the
like in the
video.
ninth
That's
for the
a
kid,
big
bro.
one.
Like fuck yeah. So
I love
tomorrow
these pictures.
we got big fucking things going on as Mike shows up for the second time, and no pressure, but he just keeps fucking winning, and I don't expect him not to win. So the guy puts in as much work as I put in on my shit, and I know he does. So when he's like, Sharpie, give me another hour. I need one more scrub. And then the last one was Gunnar Henderson that day, and that fool hits a leadoff bomb, and he's like, fucking A, Sharpie! Cursed himself out for not sweeping. Like, no, I gotta be fucking better than that. I'm like, bro, 2-1 on all plus money, bro. Like, quit it. You're up 2 units. No, I'm better than that. I'm like, yeah, bro. Everyone wins at 100%. I know.
I can't imagine the average line Mike takes on like what his average line would say at the end of the day. Like that shit's got to be crazy.
I know on the show he talked RBI
on
props,
everything.
and he says
On
plus
everything.
135 was like super low, and he normally doesn't go there, but he took it with Abreu that day, and he came through.
Yeah, he did come through. I put him in my DFS lineup.
God
We
damn,
got him
dude.
again tomorrow. And then fucking Connor shows up his first day on Jack of the Day, gives out a home run. Bob plus
Christian
500,
Walker.
bro. Like, bro, the hitting segments have been catching fire over there. So it's actually like popped up in views 100 to 200 a week over the last week and a half. So
It's a great,
Dude,
it's a
watching
great
that video though was nostalgic.
Oh, you just gave it up.
See you later. That shit was nostalgic.
11-1.
I cannot fucking believe I lost this fucking under.
The only acceptable outcome at this point is they cycle through and Nemo gets an RBI.
You knew Nemo RBI.
It's the only
Even
acceptable
Daniel
Oh, you have
Vogelbach.
Nemo?
Daniel
He's the
Vogelbach
last guy in my
contributed.
5-leg same game parlay. It's a plus 1,600 parlay. This
Oh,
fucking
shit.
guy. 0 for 5 today.
Oh, you
they're at
sack
the
The
of
only,
shit.
as a matter of fact, the only guy without a hit is Nemo.
I was gonna say
In the lineup? Really?
you know who's pitching right now, right?
I hate leadoff
Dubin?
guys.
Isn't that a position fucking player?
No.
No? Okay.
Guy's throwing in the 90s. Nope. He's good.
Okay. I thought that was one of their position guys because they're at that point where they could put him in there if they
They
want.
could if they wanted to, but it didn't. The inning didn't start like that.
Even Newman.
Yeah, you're right.
yard
You're
for
right.
me.
It was what?
Run 'em through.
Newman.
We're only
8
this
to
guy,
1?
Was it?
another guy,
8 to 1?
and then we're up. Let's go.
I don't remember what it was entering the inning.
Thought
You
eight
saw how
was-
the Reds get out of that. They get a
It was 6-1.
Strikeout,
It was 6-1.
It was
You guys see
bullshit,
that,
Connor.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
the
Reds
Reds
game?
struck out
Fucking
two
Rockies
batters.
are fucking trash.
Oh,
They
okay.
left the man stranded
I
on
saw
first
it, I
and
know.
third with fucking 0 outs and literally couldn't even sack fly a fucking run home. It was the biggest bullshit I've ever seen.
Well, I was close. I wanted them, and I liked the over. And I was like, oh, wow, are they going to come through? I didn't bet it, but
I wonder why I don't.
But
take
Newman
teams
hit a jack.
over
That's all that
5.5.
matters there.
Reds are why.
Newman. Okay.
Oh, we head to the bottom of the ninth here in the Mets, 11-1.
Fucking trash, man.
Assinibioa. What do you got here, Jimmy? It's Assinibioa?
I am just setting it all up. I think this race is wide open, but
Yeah, I don't want Mark E.
I really
Oh,
like
but
the
Phoenix was-
Terawatt. And I
Yeah.
think that Himmelstein, morning line 30-1 was ridiculous. Himmelstein's won at this, exact situation like a year ago. But
Yeah, it's been a while, but
I think I'm just going to focus on a Terawatt to race 7, like a double, so that I can at least bet the
Okay.
race 7. I think I'm gonna keep it clean here, but I haven't bet it yet, so I need to.
Diamond Burger's just digger. I mean, I don't know.
So I'll throw a sports theory out there for you guys, right? It's the 10-game theory, and at this point, the Reds are approaching 10 straight wins, and Colorado is very close to 10 straight losses. So I'm going to go on a hunch and say, if you play the Rockies in the next 2 games straight up,
You're going to win one.
You're going to end up plus money.
I like that look.
Who's the next 2 Rocky pitchers? Because I
don't think it matters. I think
does matter to me, man. I can't put my money on some of those pitchers on that team.
The 10-game
Oh,
theory.
okay, yeah, 6 straight losses. I was like, damn, Rockies have won 10 games.
6 for the Rockies, but I think it's 9
Yeah.
for the Reds now, right? 9.
Yeah, the Reds. Yeah.
So, theoretically, either this next game or the game after, the Reds are going to lose, and you're going to get plus money on both sides for the Rockies. I think
I like it.
You're not going to be rich off it, but you should end up at least happy 3/4 of a unit.
Reds get happy, and that's what I mean. Like today, I start laying numbers. It's like,
yeah, they're going to be what? Minus 175 tomorrow again, minus 180. The line will probably move in an egregious direction their way. So it's a matter of saying you might even get minus 200. You fade that minus 200. You take the Rockies tomorrow, and then you take them again the next day if they don't win tomorrow. Between those two games, you're going to catch probably 3/4 of the unit, I think, between the two. We'll see. We'll test it. We'll earmark it.
We got good old Kyle Freeland tomorrow.
We got Clayton fucking Kershaw tomorrow.
C-Mac, who are you using in this race at Assinibioa?
I have the 8.
Yeah, the 8
with the 7 and the 4.
I'm gonna add the 2 into my double.
You're gonna mark? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just nervous. I'm very nervous about the 2. I just want it in my double.
Okay.
And then I guess fuck. How much? I don't.
You think the 1's got anything here?
I like the 1. I think the 1 will outrace his odds.
They pinch hit for Tucker. Yeah. Thank you for ruining that parlay. Appreciate that.
That should be 2, 1, 2.
Fuck. Yeah, let's just do this here.
Roaming Union.
And how much do I need to leave? I'd like to not spend more than $50 on these last 2 races. So, 24.
What is Diamond Digger here? I don't want it, but I don't know what this horse is gonna do.
I like Diamond Digger better than Dazzling Mischief.
Yeah. All right.
But I'm not gonna. After sitting with this for so long, I'd like to not use either.
Yeah, I get why.
Okay, that's what I'll do. Okay. Okay, let's just go down to $1. How about that? That's so easy then. Oh fuck! I can't swear. Okay, I'm gonna do. This is my first time to drop a double. 2, 8, 4, 8, 9. All right, and then I'm gonna like to.
I'm gonna go 2, 6, 8. I changed my mind. 2, 6, 8. Let me lock this in real quick.
I like to just do it. I'd like the 7 too.
Yeah, hot jockey, hot trainer. A lot to be said. Top pick, top speed, top class, top pace.
2, 8, 4, 8, 9.
And the fucking line has moved in a.
Is there any way with these odds we can lose money? I don't think so.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll just stick it. I'm gonna go a $2, 2, 7, 8, 9, and then a 2, 8. Oh, I already put my double in the chat.
What about that 6? You don't like that 6?
No.
Hot jockey at a price. Line moving towards him.
Oh, Freeland will be scratched tomorrow.
Oh.
Is that the game? Is that the game? You fuckers write that down.
Rockies tomorrow.
Colorado Rockies, 2 games. Fucking write it down.
Noah Davis. Noah Davis. Okay.
Got some homework.
Just gave up 7 earned.
Barney, in race 7, I have. I thought race 7 was very difficult, Barney. I'm 4, 8, 9, but I have the 3 and the 10 in parentheses, and we could go horse to horse. But even Razor mentioned earlier what he thought of the 8, the first time starter.
2, 6, 8.
Okay, I'm gonna. After losing the fucking Mets live bet,
I'll give you boys something else to look at. You boys want something else to look at? Here we go. The Texas Rangers, who are still not out of the woods yet for an over, are 16, 5, and 2, I think, to the over when they win the first 5. They won the first 5 again tonight. So regardless of this game, the next game, the over's in play. Keep that in mind. I do like Texas.
Yeah, both teams in that game Mike, because I thought about looking at that over today. It just stalled. 12 hits, 8 for the Sox. They just haven't got anything home.
Yeah, the Sox haven't
After
done their
being
part. The
5-2.
Rangers had.
Yeah. But the Rangers could add more of that too. Yeah.
Right. So keep it in mind for tomorrow. Couple sports theory spots tomorrow. The first is Colorado. Not a lot of teams get to 10 wins. Look up the history. 10 wins in a row. Not a lot of teams get to 10 losses in a row either. And then follow that up with the over on the Texas Ranger spot.
All right.
Put it in the books. Mets win 11-1.
1-5-6. I'm going for some
Great call.
Sounds like a parlay.
ridiculousness.
Sounds like a Colorado money line Texas Rangers over parlay. But we'll see.
See, I don't know if I can trust the White Sox for an over. I think I would trust maybe a team total over for the Rangers before a full game over, because when you look at Chicago's numbers against righties, it's horrid.
Robert gets 2 runs tomorrow. Lowe gets an RBI. And I better write this down because I'll fucking retweet the shit out of this. I'll tag all you fucking guys. Yeah.
Let's see. They got the numbers
Texas
here.
over.
These pictures.
All right, so the parlay tomorrow looks like Texas over, Low RBI, Robert to get 2 runs, and then Colorado money line. I'll fucking tweet it out too.
Jeez.
Thank you.
Don't challenge me with a good time.
Sox hit Eovaldi. Rangers don't hit C's.
Cease is on right now.
Fuck Cease. He's due for mid-season regression. Enough of this guy already.
He's gonna get smacked around tomorrow.
43 at bats, 5 hits.
He's on right now, man. If you watch the last couple starts, he's fucking on right now.
He's not on. I beg to differ. I bet him versus the Dodgers because I knew it was a pick on spot versus my team who can't hit high velocity. He gave up 3 runs to the Marlins before that.
I watched both his last 2 starts.
The Dodgers suck versus high velocity. I can't give him no credit. Look what he did last year versus Goose egg the Dodgers too, bro. And we can't hit 97. I can't give him credit.
And he got rocked in one other start.
I bet his
Maybe that was
rocked,
2
bro.
years ago.
I bet it, bro. Because I knew my team struggles versus that. It's just he hasn't been the same guy this year. That's another guy. It's another guy who hasn't been the same guy.
I hope I can bet him tomorrow. I hope it all correlates. I will.
Yeah, his walk,
oh no way!
The walks
bro,
and
versus
the big hits.
Fastball hitting team like the Rangers. Oof.
No, I like the Rangers tomorrow, and I'm very low on the Rangers this year.
I like him again.
The first pitch swing and their first pitch contact on fucking zone. They make contact on pitches in the zone. And they hit high velo over there. They crack glass now. They crack Bradley. They crack high velo.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're a good team. I don't know if I'll be able to move on them out. I hope that I can.
I think he's the dog. I would think he is.
Let's look out of here.
I mean,
with how Eovaldi's been.
See overnight.
I'm seeing
Texas is minus 125 tomorrow.
Yeah. I get it.
White Sox
I get it.
That's that.
Look at what Eovaldi's done this year, let alone what he's done on the road.
That seems a little low.
Eovaldi's got like a sub-2 ERA on the road.
Line opened up at minus 120 on Bet Online. It's up to a minus 125 now, so it's moved 5 cents.
All right, they are off in the dirty peg. Assinibioa, the 7 little toe fired out, as did the 8 terawatt. On the inside, the 1 Himmelstein at 27-1. It's got off to a great start. Himmelstein's beaten. Oh god, if Himmelstein wins, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna walk away from all this. But lots of race still to go, and opening quarter up in 22-4. We're traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt.
They're rolling right by him.
Good.
268.
Hope he took out the 3 too. I think he did. Here comes the 7 and the 8 terawatt. You guys come home with it. Don't let that fucking 6 fuck us. You guys come home with it. Come on, you guys come home with it. It's our race. Can I finally be a fucking winner? Come on, 8. Come on, 8 terawatt. Come on, 8. Push. Push, 8. Let's go 8-7 and call it a day. Don't let this 6 fuck us right in the drink. And he did.
Get there, 8! Get there, 8!
Roaming Union at 25-1.
I had the
Unbelievable.
6 too. That's crazy.
That's what happens in the Assinibioa, but that was set up perfectly for me. And then
I chose the wrong one.
Is that the 6 too?
Union. Yeah, 6 at 28-1. Oh, did the 2 come? Did the 2 finish second?
I don't know.
He's a closer. He could have, but I don't think he did. I kind of gave up, but God, they just flattened so quickly.
With a
The
shit
2 was flying late. The 2 might have got there. No, it didn't. Oh, I don't know. I don't think he did. I think it's 2-7-8.
It's a photo.
I think it's 2-7. Oh, sorry,
Stay
6-7-2.
boys.
Jesus, roaming Union at 28-1.
Insane.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Tone with the 6 straight. Tone.
Let's go, dude.
That's beautiful, Tone.
The hot jockey.
Wow.
Yeah, you said it.
6-7-2. Fuckers.
The horse. 4-5. Dead last. Dead last. 7 out of 8. Shout out to you.
I cannot believe we leave out the 4 and the 5. Dazzling Mischief and Diamond Digger. They were supposed to be the favorites in the race. We leave them both out and still don't fucking get paid. God damn. You leave out the 2 favorites. Charlie, my man, we're gonna stay until the last race here at Assinibioa. We're gonna finish this off. We're gonna finish this off here. Fucking roaming Union. And I guess but we also are looking for live action in baseball, so I hope you guys are perusing. Padres up 3-0. That's all that's left. Guadalajara up 3-1 on Dos Laredos.
So that's good.
That was almost English.
Monterrey up on Mexico City. I mean, that's
Guadalajara is a badass program, boys. We had them the other night. +0.5. +110.
Oh man, it hurt not catching that under 10.5. Fuck.
Big win by the Mets, though.
Big win.
Yeah, that was definitely needed.
Billy, check your messenger.
+105, +190.
Look, Mr. Gokster in the house.
Yes,
Mr. Gokster. What up, Gokster? I'm that Heat says Bet
Rob
Online
Rob?
good for horses. I've never bet horses on Bet Online, but they're a good book. I don't know. Has anyone else bet?
I have
before.
They don't show the. They only show the opening lines. They don't show the new lines.
But you get the tote.
Yeah, no. You no. You get the recent line. Like, what are you asking?
You know, like, do they give you their line on what money's
No,
coming?
they only give you the opening line, but you get paid on the closing line on TVG or TwinSpire. So you never get to see money movement or anything. Yeah.
No, I feel you, but it's the tote. Like the tote means like, you know.
Yeah, the ending result. The ending result is what you get. But the problem is a lot of betting horses is seeing where the money's going, and you can't see that on Bet Online. So
I feel you.
Yeah, and you have to bet like dollar.
$1. There's
dollar
no
tries
20
and
cent
shit,
and 50 cent tries.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that. It's $1. Yeah.
Most 5-putt hit games in a single season. Oh, that was something.
Luis Arias.
He's the first guy to get to 100 hits this season.
Luis Arias is insane. Okay, throwing that out there.
Yeah.
If the Marlins make the playoffs and he finishes with a 400 batting average, does he win the MVP?
I got a bone to pick with Luis Arias.
No,
though.
because Schwarber's going to get it.
That motherfucker don't be hitting.
Schwarber only plays for 30 days a year.
Okay,
So
Luis
you-
Arias can hit a home run when he wants to. It shows you when he got the cycle, when he needed the home run, he went and popped it. That's just how good of a hitter he is. If he fucking breaks the 406 record, you can't fucking take it from that man.
I was gonna say you
period.
got to give him the MVP. I was thinking about
You
betting him
can't.
to win the MVP.
The only one that ever come close to that
Charlie.
record was Tony Gwynn in the fucking shortened offseason. And Luis Arias is the only hitter in the last 30 years besides Tony Gwynn 7 times who has a 7 hit to 1 strikeout ratio. So the guy's on
I
pace.
ain't never seen nobody pop up like Ohtani though. Ohtani looks like an MLB The Show player. That's my vote for MVP.
Yeah, I saw.
That's a
I saw
different
some-
side
Like
of
one?
the league, brother,
He
man.
is.
That's American League and National League.
Yeah,
I put
saw
100 on.
somebody-
I put 100 on Bo Bichette at 30-1.
I can't believe they're still offering plus 225 on FanDuel on McClanahan for Cy Young.
I got
if
him
he doesn't
12 to
get
1
hurt,
preseason.
he's a fucking lock, bro. And that plus
Don't use
money,
that word.
I said if he doesn't get hurt, he's a fucking lock.
Yeah. I got him 12. I think the two favorites right now in the American League is McClanahan and Valdez, and I've got both of them preseason at 12-1 and 15-1.
I think Garrett Cole's in the mix and
No.
sneaky. Oh yes, bro. Look at his wins and what he's done. He's
The
second
only
in the
reason
league
he
in
would win
wins.
is he wears pinstripes. That's the only reason he would wear
Okay,
it.
he's gonna get votes. He's gonna get votes.
That's
It
the only
happens
reason
with
why.
Dodgers, bro. We win Rookie of the Years and shit because we're the Dodgers, bro. We get more votes. It happens.
As you should though, Sharpie, for a boring sport and a team brings in views.
Here
they
we
should
go
be
with the
rewarded.
boring sports shit. You fucking.
It's
cunt.
more for the intellectual, is what I
Yes.
like. When people say baseball is boring, I say it's more for the
No.
intellectual.
There's no way that a sport isn't boring if they got to change the rules to make it happen fast.
They didn't have to change the rules. I disagree with these rule changes. They didn't have to do that.
No, I agree. I agree.
They had to do it to fucking speed the game up because these 5-hour games were
Because it's fucking boring.
But
No.
guys, there has been so many more Tommy Johns this year than there's been in a long time.
In all fairness, they can't get 2 games in a network slot in prime time when they're playing 4 or 5 hours at a clip, right? I mean, nobody wants to see the second
The
matinee
casuals
game.
are loving the fuck out of it, and that's what they care about. The
They care
casuals
about the
love being done with the game in 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's about the average person's time span, bro. Like, fuck.
but I'm sorry if I'm paying to go to a baseball game, I'm paying to go there and enjoy a baseball game for 3.5, 4 hours.
No,
if I'm
see, I
paying
got shit
for it,
to do. I got shit to do. I got to get.
I think Sharpie's right
I'm
though.
sitting
man.
at the
casual
ballpark and drinking a couple beers.
I ain't
relaxing,
trying to have
enjoying
no
baseball
bet
game.
on a game longer than fucking 2.5 hours, bro. That shit's ridiculous.
No
That's why I don't
problem.
like betting college football. Fucking
I
college
can't-
football, you bet a game at 12 o'clock, you don't get the result till 4 p.m.
Yeah, but they changed that rule now too, didn't they? They changed the running clock after first down.
They had to.
Yeah,
Those
no.
some of those bowl games
So is that
last
going
year,
to lead to more unders?
literal fucking hell.
They're going to lead to more unders.
I don't know because defense doesn't have a chance to make adjustments. I think it might lead to more overs.
Could
Defense
flip
can't
it both
make the
ways. Yeah.
adjustments when they're supposed to, and they want more scoring, and the whole derivative there is to get more scoring. So I think we see
a
some-
good
some
point in the chat. Didn't basketball change the rule to speed it up with the shot clock? Absolutely.
Let's give a big
So,
shout out to our guy
I guess basketball was boring then.
Charlie Chips. Our guy
Basketball
Charlie
is-
Chips with the
Shout out to
dono.
Charlie.
Thank you,
Charlie
Charlie, my
Chips.
man.
Good
Charlie
dude.
Chips with the dono. Respect. When I look at the situation here, we got Padres Giants live.
Again, Soto?
Soto, Oppo.
Bro, when this team gets
This
to start
Padres
clicking,
team is
it's
turning
going to
it
be
around.
disgusting, bro, because of who they have. It's so gross up front.
This
The only
Padres
way-
team is
Yeah,
going
too
to turn
good
it
of
around. They're
hitters.
going to win the National League West. Get in when you can now, when the price is still good.
I hope that's the case.
Me too. I really am confident on it.
I don't know. I heard something on the MLB Network that made sense, and they started their first 60 games, 5 games under fucking 500, and they're like, everyone has bad stretches. If this is gonna be their worst stretch of the year, this can be a monster team still. But you
Yeah,
know, they're still only projected like 85 wins, bro, and that ain't winning the division.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
And that's going on a sick pace to win that.
Yeah. See, the way I felt with the Padres here is when mid-season I took the Avalanche at 400 to win their division, and they went on and did it.
You definitely got the value on the Padres, seeing they were plus
Absolutely.
135 at the beginning of the fucking year when everybody and their mom bet them.
Yeah, I was leaning Dodgers in the beginning of the year. My brother gave out the Diamondbacks at 16-1.
I think the Dodgers are sneaky this year because they didn't do nothing, and there's
they're
no pressure
they're
on them.
underwhelming. Yeah.
Just no pressure on this team could be problems at the end of the year. This is a team who's always told, you got to win a championship. You are a championship or bust. This year, you didn't do nothing. It's the Padres. It's the Padres. It's the Padres.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Hold my fucking beer. They still got to beat the Dodgers, bro. At the end of the day, we've won 6 out of the 7 last divisions, not being the Giants.
Dave, it's the Giants. You know what to do.
Giants
I'm
are
thinking
legit,
about
bro.
it.
They're
The
a
Giants
tough
are
team.
sneaky too.
They're sneaky
I
every
love
year.
Scary part.
Great organization, bro. Great
Hey,
organization.
Am I
I
crazy?
think it's
to
one of
think
those
that their
nights,
biggest
Mike.
threat's the
Like
Giants?
I won one game that I was on, and was 11-0. The other game was 11-1. I think we're gonna sneak in a big plus money live bet here. I think that has to
Plus
happen.
800 is what I'm thinking.
I think we got to do it. I think we got to do it.
On the Giants?
Yeah, I think we got to
Yeah.
do it. Mike knows when Mike and I
Wow.
look at each other a certain way.
Oh,
no
shit.
homo,
Here we go. Here we
know
go
what's going on.
again.
We've
Calm
been here
down,
before,
Dave.
Sharpie, a million times. It's on YouTube. It's recorded on YouTube. It's there. Hours and hours of us sweating out these stupid ass plus money plays.
Chicago Blackhawks.
Chicago Blackhawks, like 3 black cocks,
Like 3 or 4
3 or 4
times we
games.
did.
Yeah, in a row.
The Sheepboys Blackhawks.
Okay,
Yeah.
can we think we're 8 minutes away from the final race of the Assiniboia?
Yep. I'm
And,
teed up.
There is it's a very interesting race. First off, you have this huge
Say it real
favorite
quick. Blackhawks.
that was morning line even money that is sort of vulnerable in that last furlong. This is a 6 furlong race, and the last these are made. None of these horses have ever won before, and she ran a 5 furlong race, got caught. She ran a 5.5 furlong race and got caught by 3 lengths, and now she's running a 6 furlong race. So it was an even money favorite that's now 2-1. That's telling that the favorite people think is going to get ganked. Then Razor talked about this 8, who I'm also high on. This 8 was a morning line 8-1, is now 4-1, half the price. Never run in its life. $40,555 at the Manitoba fucking sale last year, 2 years ago. That's a lot of money in Manitoba for a fucking yearling or weanling or whatever. Very, very, very expensive. And Lise Pruitt is the trainer. For the first start, she's had 9 in the last year, and she's won 2 of them, still with a positive ROI. She has had 22 mounts this year. They all have come here at the track. She's won 7 of them. Then you have the 10, Maria, another first-time starter who was supposed to be 10-1 in the morning line and is 7-1. The reason why I bring up Maria is that the top jockey at the track is riding her. And Tiffany Husbands is the trainer. She only has had 4 horses this year. It's June. She's won 1 of them. In the last year, she's had 5 horses have their maiden start. She's won 1. But that's a $5.22 ROI and a 20% hit rate. So you have a favorite that's not really thought of. Then you have another horse I'm really interested in is the 3, Just a Pose, 15-1 morning line, bet down to 8-1. Had her first race and got sort of squeezed at the break a little bit. Didn't run that well, but put up a buyer figure that can compete. The only horse that is taking any betting action that I even spoke of.
It was the 8, right?
No, the 8 we talked about with Razor and I talked about is the 4, double-barreled Delight, who last year ran in a $40,000, like a big 2-year-old race, came third in that 2-year-old race, came back to start the season, 3 weeks ago, was bet down to 3-5 and came second by 5.5 lengths. That's the 4, who I'm not that interested in. The reason why I talk about this race is we have a horse in the 9 that was supposed to be a even money morning line favorite that's now 2-1. So that means this race is fucking alive for a casher.
So you don't like the 9?
I don't dislike the 9, but I think the 9 is going to be is going to flatten in the last furlong.
The 8's losing money too. The 8's now 5-1.
I'm 1, 7, 8, 10. I've already locked it in.
Wow, you're using the 1 Teeman's Flair. That's a 40-1 bet down to 22-1.
Yeah, big move.
I'm taking one more time. What was the other one that you took? What was the big mover you took, Mike?
I got the 1, 7, 8, 10. I was originally looking at the 4, but I agree with what Jimmy has to say there. The money's moving away, and I'm gonna fade it. I'm looking at it. I'd rather almost the 7 versus the 8, but I'm thinking it's a hot jockey, and I don't know. I got the 1, 7, 8, 10.
I'm taking the 9. I was going to use the 9. I'm 3, 6, 7, 8. I'm taking 2 bombs, 2 absolute bombs. Let's go.
4-1 now in the Padres game.
Let's go, Giants! Giantes!
What did you get them live at?
It's Gigantes, by the way.
Fuck them.
That's okay.
Plus 800, Jimmy. Let's go. We're here to fucking fuck shit up.
I might have put a quarter unit on that.
Not here to fucking hang my head in defeat. I'm here to fucking raise my head in victory, boys. That's how we do it.
I like it.
I love
it. Yeah,
I'm
the
interested.
end. The end.
No, I'm interested in what you guys
I love
do.
it. No, I like it. No, I love it, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying, we're not. You know what's going on. You know what's up.
That's how excited I am right now.
By the way, that first 5, I was saying, I thought the first 5 over 4.5 was going to hit. I wish I had played it. I didn't play it, but I said it a bunch of times, and here we go, 4-1.
Didn't somebody say Padres team total over 3.5 pregame?
That was Mr. Giants fucking Nut Flush Allen.
Oh, over 4.5 though.
4.5.
It was 4.5. Okay, I thought it was 3.5.
4.5 for the first 5. Got there. Fucking Giants are going to come back and win this game.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Write it down.
Love it.
Write it down, Jimmy.
I want to get paid here on this race. I haven't bet it yet.
Yeah, they got the Giants game up on my TV now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Giants.
You and your fucking Billy Squire bobblehead.
This is fucking Sean Sugar O'Malley, your future bantamweight.
Lonely is the night.
Champion.
Come on,
used to see in the face.
It looks like Billy Squire. Get out of there.
It's the ultimate tomato can fighter.
Look at the
I'm telling you right now, you and your Sterling fucking Homer bullshit. I gotta tell you,
who is Sean O'Malley fought that's anywhere near who?
Cejudo. I mean,
What?
he had a tough fight against an old ass Cejudo.
Don't
Like
make
it was
me
a tough
go.
fight.
Don't make me go. This is not a UFC
I'm with
fight.
you. I'm with you. He was a favorite in that
Look at
fight.
who
He was a
Aljamain
favorite in that
Sterling's
fight.
fought.
Sean O'Malley's been fighting trash cans. The dude that Aljamain Sterling fought a couple fights ago fucking smoked him, Peter Yan, and then Sean O'Malley smoked him.
Hey, Billy,
so Sean O'Malley's not fighting
Who's
trash
going to be the
cans.
favorite
Sean O'Malley's
in the
gonna go
Sterling
out
and the
here
Sterling
and
Sean
knock
O'Malley
out
fight?
Aljamain Sterling? You heard it here first, June 19th. Aljamain Sterling is going to go take a dive. If you don't want to accept title fights, the UFC does not want to push you further along in your future.
Billy? What are the odds?
When does he fight?
Who's a favorite?
Aljamain Sterling.
Yeah. So you know where I'm on. You know, right off the bat, the guy that barely beat Cejudo could have won that fight, bro. I mean, easily.
When
That was
even
a
is
good
this fight?
I'll give you the exact odds. Give me a second.
That was a good fight. That was a really good fight, actually.
That was a bullshit fight.
Nah, because we were all, we were all on the.
Aljo
You
would
weren't
be
on
minus
Sterling. We
250.
were on.
I wasn't on the. I didn't bet the fight at all.
I bet the fight. Yeah.
I usually don't bet main events like that. If I bet a main event, I gotta be convicted.
On
Convicted.
Bovada, they have it as a UFC future that has to be played or has to be fought in 2023. Sterling minus 250, plus 200 the other way.
Yeah, I got plus 220 on Sean O'Malley at BetMGM.
I can't believe Walker's still out there. He's got no
So bet the
strikeouts.
mortgage
And you're
on Sean
telling
O'Malley.
me Sean O'Malley plus 250 plus 500 by knockout. We ain't gonna be celebrating on screen, fucking Diddy bopping and dancing in August. I can see it now. I have Dave, I have
I'll take-
dreams of that day that it's gonna
I
happen.
might save $1,000 to bet at the fight plus every round by knockout. That's what I might
Dave,
do.
you're gonna see me if Sean O'Malley wins that fight. You're going to see this poster turn into a Sean O'Malley poster, and me wearing the Sean O'Malley Sugar Show fucking walkout hoodie. Like it's gonna be a fucking. It's gonna be a celebration.
What happens when Aljo submits him?
We just cashed the
Giants at a home
tickets
run.
and
Giants at a
fucking
home run.
cry.
No, did they?
Mm,
What? There's only one person. What are you talking about? 3.
no,
Yeah.
No, that's a pop out.
it's a pop out.
What is
Whoever
it?
put that in the chat.
Oh, JK,
Yeah,
JK.
get him out. Get him out.
Get him out.
Get him out of here. If we're on bets, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's not.
That's
Yeah.
fucking. I mean, that's the worst thing you can do. Fuck
Yeah.
you, Danielson, in the fucking eyeball. I don't care if you're
Yeah.
a 2 or whatever. Fuck you.
No, that.
We have,
Danielson's
we
been
have
around
real,
with us.
we
I'm
have
surprised
real
he
big
would
boy
do that.
bets on this. We don't have your fucking
Yeah.
$5 bets on this. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Danielson, that's that was a week. There,
Fucking real money. We do this
Yeah.
for a living. You fucking
Leave it at that.
cocksucker.
Never again.
Never again.
You said LOL. I got the Padres.
And he's really laughing too. If that makes you feel better.
Yeah. Well, where are you? I'll come find
Believe
you.
in karma, man. Believe in karma. We don't have to get you now, but karma
Yeah.
gets you
Yeah.
later.
Go get HIV.
No, I'm
you
surprised
fucking
that Danielson did that.
No mama's way.
Yeah.
Fuck. He
Go
went
get
to
him-
there.
Go get infected. Go get infected.
All right, let's
What
switch
was
over
the-
to sports again. I hear
Fucking
you
idiot.
though, Dave. I get you. I totally understand. But let's
Real
switch
money
over
on
to
that.
You
sports.
know it's bad when Sharpie's pulled the dick moment.
Man, we know we just don't need no extra little shenanigan ding marks on us. You know, we've done well this past year.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
We've
I'm
done
sorry
well.
to I'm sorry to PSR.
No,
but
you have every
come over
right
to my
to get
channel
mad.
and I'll stab
No,
you.
you have every right to get
You have
mad.
every right to get mad.
I don't have this $10 unit bullshit. So go fuck yourself.
That's an 18-year-old that.
All right, we
fucking-
gave him a 300
Oh,
second
wow.
timeout. That's good.
Well, whatever. I don't give a fuck that.
All right,
Well, that was,
you got a timeout. Let's go on to the next.
On
But
to the
since to cool it off, guys, you know I don't like giving out my plays the day before, but I am on Clayton Kershaw over 6.5 versus the Angels tomorrow. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, motherfucking buddy. They've got a sick fucking strikeout.
Yeah,
percentage
Delphic
next
says
to 'em.
Sharpie's a peacemaker. When is every Sharpie is ever the peacemaker, bro?
I'm not, bro. I am not the peacemaker, bro. I am not
Yeah,
Gandhi.
You know that someone's gotten pissed off when Sharpie's the fucking peacemaker, bro.
Man, I just been there. I've been that hot before, bro. You know, that's all.
I've
You
seen
know, and
Sharpie
You
get
can't
hot,
stop me.
man. You be getting hot.
It's a shitty thing to do. That's all.
I go 0 to 100.
That's like the
real
worst
quick.
thing you can do. I don't think there's anything in life. You
Yeah,
can do
no,
that's worse than that.
I hopefully he learned his lesson.
Yeah, good. Learn your lesson. I'm over it. I'm done.
I'm gonna smoke this Zookies we got right here, guys, because we swept the fucking board today, man. Again, bro. Like literally, knock on fucking wood. This month of June, I've only lost juice or like won a little bit of juice. Those have been my bad days. Like, are you like God? Please keep it this way, please, please. I ain't asking for
Today
a
was
sweep
sick
every day.
though, Sharpie.
I ain't asking
Today
for a
was
sweep
sick
every day.
man.
But you know, I'll take just 1-2 units a day. That's all.
I would like to win this horse race.
Yeah, me too. Let's do it.
Me too.
Yeah, you guys got some prices in this one, yeah?
Yeah.
I have some bombs, bro. This isn't hitting, but whatever. Who cares? Do it.
If the 1-7 happens to want to come in first and second, that's okay.
The
by
Karma
me.
Gods owe you one right now, bro, for that.
We already,
bonus one,
Mike
so we're
Mike
gonna
and
get
I
that
on
horse
Razor
in there.
Stream today. Mike and I we're putting our bets in. We're talking about it. He goes, I have the blah blah blah, and I have the same 3 horses, 95-1, fucking bomb city.
Jesus, beautiful.
And I heard you guys say something about the White Sox had good numbers versus
I didn't
Eovaldi.
say that. You never hear me say that.
No, I didn't know, so I heard somebody say that. But I don't know if that's true. But these guys have been ass the last few weeks, man. And
White Sox are
Eovaldi's been a
horrible team.
stud, bro. So I'm actually looking to back Eovaldi, whether it's either his outs or his strikeouts. But
It's got to be the outs, bro. I can't be fucking with his strikeouts, bro. He be pissing me off.
it all
I'm
depends
on
on
the
righty
I'm not
lefty.
making fun of $5 bets. I'm just saying what I was trying to
Reiterate.
convey. Not reiterate, but convey is that we have real money on this. This is, I mean, the guys in the stream, we make either all or some of our income or a big portion of our income doing what we do. So we don't need jokers in the chat messing with it.
Especially when it's the last game on the board and we're trying to get
and we're down a unit. So that's it. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing wrong with $5 bets from non-jokers. Nothing wrong.
Everybody has their own unit size,
Yep.
bro, and that's what's cool about bringing on Big Show to my fucking show, bro, is he's brutally honest about his bankroll. He got $60 a week to fuck with, bro, and that's it. And if he don't make it work, it ain't gonna work. So he only bets plus money, bro.
Love that.
That's it. He can't.
Love it.
He can't afford to bet even money bets, bro. And at least he's honest and transparent about what he does, and that's what Jimmy's preached about.
He
from day one.
bullshitting, you know. Let him catch him on a Saturday on the UFC Saturday over here on Pub Sports Radio. If you haven't hit the like and
You're
subscribe,
shaking the piggy bank out and shit.
Okay, we are at the post here.
Junk prices every once in the blue moon.
Rule of
That's-
thumb: play with your own unit unless you're 380, and then you're lady. That's all good.
There you go. There you go. I love it.
We are here for the last race at Assinibioa.
I like the way you say that. Sundubois.
Me too,
1,
bro.
7, 8,
It sounds
10.
like
Let's go.
Sounds like some exotic stripper.
You know how you
Yeah,
say
he sounds like a
Assiniboia
sophisticated horse race.
in
It's
United
not.
States America English.
Hey,
Assinibioa.
baby, can I suck your Cinnabon?
Assinibioa.
Yeah, I think it might work. It's better than nice shoes want to fuck. I mean, I either get slapped or they say yes, but the slap comes more often than not. But dude, you get to the
fuck
point.
'em heels, bro.
You'd be
Fuck 'em heels.
surprised, bro. 1 out of 10 says yes, and you just get the night over with. Hey, nice shoes. Want to?
The problem with
They're
those big
like,
ladies,
"Ew."
they can't wear fuck 'em heels because they'll break them, bro. That's the problem. You know?
No, they gotta wear them platforms.
They got to wear flat shoes, bro. They got those. They got no arch, bro.
Bro,
They
I'm the
hear-
type of
they
guy
hear
with
arches, they think
basketball
McDonald's.
shorts, no draws, and some flip flops while I'm there. I'm not a winner.
1,
They
7,
got
8,
this
10,
thing
boys.
against
Let's
them.
go.
The crusty heels, you know what I'm talking.
Here we
about.
go.
Come on. Open the game. There they go.
That was
We are
the
off
sloppiest
and racing.
I've ever seen.
Good luck, all of you. The outside gates came out clean,
Assinibioa.
but not the 10. The 10 didn't come out clean. That makes me feel okay. The 7, free carry comb fired out.
Yeah, no way.
There's the 9, your 4 to 5 favorite. The 4 sitting in third. We're traveling 6 furlongs here on the
Get
dirty
out, you
peg.
9,
dirt.
you fucking cocksucker. That
No, we
9's
need this 8 to show out. I think he's got it in him.
I'm with you, 8. Get out of there, 9.
Get up
Break-
there.
Here comes the 8. The 8's
Runs
now
in
making a
gear.
move. Come on, 8.
Fuck.
Come on, 8. Fucking move,
7.
man. This 8 is a real horse. Come on, baby. Oh, this 9's just running away.
Yeah.
No, fuck that 9.
Your 4 to 5 favorite is running away.
It's gone out.
Oh, and the 8's not even pushing now.
Look at that. This was like
The 8 got touched up. Who is that moving now? Who is that? The 2?
that race. is
Ashes
all
to ashes?
fucked.
The 4 is going to hold second, right?
Anticlimactic.
What an ugly finish. A 4 to 5 to a 5 to 2 to finish this off.
Mhm.
Ugly. I did. Sorry, my bet. Sorry, I did take the. Unsettled. All right, live now. What? I thought I. Oh, wait, let me refresh this. What? It didn't take my bet. No, it didn't. I tried to take the Giants at plus 2.5. It didn't give it to me.
2.5.
Yeah,
Even
plus
though-
130. I'll take the plus 130.
Yeah, slide in there and take. Since it didn't give it to you, you might as well slide in there and take the money line. Plus 2.5 is plus 120 right now.
Oh fuck! It's moved to plus 120. Why? What the fuck? I had it at plus 160.
Billy's feeling
All right.
good about it though. I know that.
What?
Billy's got
money
them.
line?
You got them Padres, don't you?
Nah, I ended up going with the Giants plus money.
Oh, I thought you had
I had it
the
in the
Padres.
three-leg parlay. The three-leg parlay. Then that didn't hit because the
Oh.
White Sox.
Oh, so you flip flopped. All right, I like it. I like it. Let's go.
Yeah,
That makes me
man.
feel
I'm
even
a Sable. I'm a Sable guy. What's that dude's name? I'm jacking up his name.
Disabled?
Nah,
Hey,
Sable.
my
Oh,
name's
disabled?
Billy.
Oh, okay.
I'm Billy
That makes
Billy.
sense. You're disabled?
nah, Sable, the catcher outfielder guy, rookie.
Oh, Sable for the Giants. Okay.
I fuck with him heavy.
So if you throw a unit on the
Tonight.
plus 2.5 and a unit on the money line, you're still.
Barney,
He's not
we'll
getting
go-
the,
we'll go
he's not
Huskies
getting
on
the
mine
Corbin
channel.
Carroll treatment, but you can get a little.
Oh god, I gotta be better, man. Well, at
Looking
least
Sable married Brock Lesnar,
Brock Lesnar. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
she sounds beautiful. Who's she?
You don't know
She
who
was a
fucking
hottie hot
Sable
from
is?
WWF days.
No, I
Oh my
meant
God.
Brock. I was talking about
Brock.
Brock.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, he's fucking got beautiful tits too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Bit of
Bigger
a.
than hers.
He's got a heart arrhythmia, but
He does squats.
he can squat. Yeah, big squatter. He works out.
It's gotta be
Matter of
Sharpie.
fact, bro, y'all should be fucking happy I'm still here because it is Monday and I missed already 23 minutes of Monday Night Raw.
Oh, well, thank you for that. And we have enormous study that has to go on because Pistol Pete Loshak will be ready for us in less than 12 hours. Where
Those are my
11 hours-
favorite days, Tuesdays. I love
They're-
listening to Pete.
Yeah, he's a magical dude, man. Magical dude. And Sharpie, please come meet us in San Antonio, so you can hang with him because he's he's really.
Me and Pete may have to go do something that we never talk about. Let's just put it that way. We're gonna go have a good time when I meet Pete.
Well, I'll pretend I'm not interested.
Yeah, don't worry about what we do, who we do it to, and what happens in that hotel room.
Well, it is time for us to put a bow on. I gotta go. I gotta grind. We all gotta grind. What did we get for that? Nothing. Stupid.
How much is exact to pay?
Oh God, I
Zero.
don't want to talk. 4.1 to 1.
You still owe a couple dollars if you won that exacta.
Yeah. Sadly.
How do I find Finland's fucking international basketball team?
God, it looked like that 8 was gonna run at one point, but then decided not to. And then it would have been better if Ashes did come second, because then somebody would have got paid. All right, we got lots of work to do. The week begins now. I think we'll keep doing these Mondays because there's just the Sunday night game. Unless we want to focus more on horse racing, it's fun having all these games going off at the same time. Even though I didn't take advantage of it tonight. But
Now
I love
that the season's died down, when the nights come up where I have K props in both ones, I'm just gonna do like an hour and a half stream, just because we have empty time sitting out there. So it's just like last time it was fucking Sale and Green. You know, when the days end up, I'm on both guys. Those are the streams I'll do because then I can curse at both sides and at least hopefully go 1-1. Fuck.
For real. No, anytime. And let me know when, because I don't know when you decide to do those. So I never.
It's that day, bro. Fucking, I hit up Slaughter like, hey, I'm bored and I got 2K props. I want to stream.
Yeah, but send me a message so at least I can like help support it. You know.
Yes, sir.
I just want to help. You know, everything that you're doing, I would like to help support because you deserve that. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. Thank you to everybody supporting the show tonight. We have nothing without you guys, but we need to put a bow on this and grind for tomorrow's card. Benjamin Mills says Giants. Is that something good happen?
4-2 now.
Yeah, 4-2, boys. Let's go.
There we go.
We're not done yet.
Get infected.
A fucking chance.
We're rallying now.
Okay. Let's go around the horn here. Sharpie, let's start. Sharpie, let's start with you. And then I know you've got a ton of work to do, so you don't need to wait around. You can just bounce out afterwards. Sharpie, give us an idea of your plan for not action-wise, but your show tomorrow, 3:10 p.m. Barking Dead. Tell us a little bit about the show, and then
If you
don't
don't
feel like you
know
need to
about
rush.
my show, you're a fucking cuck. Probably you don't like money. I have not had a losing week in the month of June, and go back 2 weeks before May. So suck on those apples. I really do this shit. Tomorrow we got Mike coming on. Mike fucking already on his first show +2 units, and I really expect him to go plus again tomorrow. And got Connor Mack coming on Wednesday or Thursday, and yeah, we're just gonna keep rolling. And we've got spots filled in this week, last week, and it's actually become a really good MLB prop show, not just a pitching prop show. So yeah, we fucking corner in the market, bitches. So tune in tomorrow, Pub Sports Radio.
I love it, Sharpie. Don't feel pressure to stick around. I know you got work to
I'm
do.
already been working this whole time, bro. Like, you ain't stopping me.
Dave Rogers, my man, respect. Thank you for running with us. Sorry I didn't lead you to the cake in the pones, man. Fuck, man. It eats at me. But talk to us about your channel too. Picks from Dave channel. Let us know about that. And also the new show coming up with you and Debbie Cab.
Yeah, so shout out to Jimmy, shout out to the chat, except for Daniel's son who's still here. Fucking, but this is what you need to do: take your unit of $5 and go buy a membership to Pub Sports Radio. Go do that, please, and shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah,
but
real quick, there's not enough people in the green. I mean,
it's
like,
bullshit.
fuck,
Especially Cheshire Cat with his every multiple account he makes, he should be paying $5 to do that. But either way, I love everyone except for Danielson. And picks from Dave on YouTube and Twitter, free picks. We do shows. In fact, anyone that's invited, DM me on Twitter. I'll be on the Aussie races. Barney will be there. Mike might come. Nick probably will stay up with me. Or maybe has something to do. But either way, we go backstage, we watch the Aussie races and have a good time. But most importantly, new show on PSR that's coming soon. And I know we're saying that, but we're trying to make this show the most well-produced show on the channel as far as graphics and stuff. We're spending a lot of time. And it's called The Unmuted Mic. It's going to be very loosely sports-based. We're going to have a sports section at the end. But the main thing is to enjoy things that us cappers have a reprieve from this sports betting and to be able to go back and watch stuff. We're going to have interviews with people and bits and gags. We're going to have PSR cribs where you can see where we live and what we do day to day. There's all these ideas that are going on. It's me and Cab. It's going to be Thursday nights. Check that out. But thanks so much, Jimmy, Billy, C-Mac, Pimp Slap, Sharpie, Nick. Love you guys. Peace.
We love you, Dave, and good luck with the Aussie racing. My friend, and I can't wait to see the new show, man. I'm excited about it. Nicholas Earl, my man, thank you for joining us. I know you got a bunch of action popping off with your brother. Let the crew know what's next for you, my man. Where can we follow you?
Earl Sports Bets on YouTube. We do a show every single morning, anywhere between 10 and 11 a.m. The Earl Sports Bet show. That's 7 days a week. So you can find us there.
I love it. So Earl Sports Bets on YouTube.
Yes,
I love it. And thank you for running with us, man. Mike M. Oh shit, let's move this. Mike M, my man. Pimp Slap play of the day. Thank you for running with us. We got exciting things soon that we're going to announce that you are a big part of here at Pub. But anything you want to say to the cappers supporting the show, my friend?
I appreciate everybody tonight. The panel, we had a great panel tonight, right? We had Billy Briz, we had C-Mac, we had Earl, we had Sharpie Bets, fucking picks from Dave, the whole crew and anybody else that I left out. Billy, obviously, you're a fucking good dude that I enjoy capping with, and I love seeing what you're on, my guy. DFS and everything else that goes along with it. So, shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to our chat, all you guys that are in that chat that throw your picks out there. And, we win, we lose, but we do it together as a team. And I always enjoy these opportunities, man. So I appreciate it. Let's continue to push forward, and we got big things coming. So let's keep going. Let's get it, man. Let's get that cash.
Let's go, and let's get that fucking money this summer in the dead of summer, because in 2 months will be a week 0 in college football, and then shit's just gonna be a madhouse. So this is the dead of summer where should be we have one sport to focus on. Let's make that fucking money, and I've not been helping, and we got 12 hours, a little under 12 hours till Loshak is ready to rock. Billy Brisbane, my man, could you please put a bow on this show? I'll be ready for the I got my finger on the trigger to say good night to everybody. And all of you in the chat, thank you guys, man. All of you, thank you so much for your support. We have nothing without you. Brizzy, you want to put a bow on this bad boy, man?
Yeah, one more time. Let's shout out to chat. I'm that heat. Picks from Dave, Ramen, Scott, Real Deal Prime, Barney, Smoke and Mirrors. See a lot of regulars, Big Show picks. Make sure we're Cheshire Cat, Benjamin Mills. Make sure you guys, if you guys haven't hit it already, hit that bell notification so you get notified for all of our live videos. Because if you got notified, I forgot Sharpie show is coming on today. And damn, did I run that shit back, and it made me some fucking money today. So that's the reason why you got to watch all the shows on the channel. And it all starts off tomorrow in the morning. We're betting with the bag. So make sure you guys join the membership. $4.99 a month. Don't go broke, go green.
I love it. Cheap. I love it. Thank you guys. Those of you on the screen, thank you so much for being a part of the show. It means a ton to me. And also those of you in the chat. Great close, Brizzy. Get that fucking cash. I'll see you guys in the morning with old Lodels. Loshak.
Total skate.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to be gone too.